Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome back to Old School Runescape. So today, we're going to be doing quite a few things. Actually, let's go bring up the progress report because we've kind of been doing this every single stream now, so we shall continue. So, since last week, main thing we ended up doing, I actually did end up doing Monkey Madness 1 off stream. Gosh, I forgot how annoying it was. I knew Monkey Madness 2 was one of the most annoying quests in the entire game, but I forgot how annoying Monkey Madness 1 still is. So that was a thing and a half, but it did get done. And we do have a Dragon Scimitar. For a Iron Man account, this will basically be our best in the slot for quite a while. Because we won't be able to get better weapons until we start bossing a bit. And we're not doing that anytime soon. So yeah, we're kind of just sticking with that. It has pretty good stats. We'll be using a lot today, if nothing else. I also got an Ancient Mace. I didn't put that on the progress report thingy. However, it's a pretty good spec weapon that gives us prayer. This is pretty good because we don't have access to that many prayer pots. Even right now, I have to boost to even be able to make prayer pots. But we will be able to make them naturally pretty soon, which will be nice. Aside from that, other things. So we finally have 43 plus prayer. This is huge because we can now use protect from melee. Some of the most useful prayers in the entire game are protect from magic, missiles, and melee, as there are a lot of enemies within the game where it will give you full protection from everything they do. So this is super, super useful. Biggest issue is this is dictated by how much prayer you have, and you will eventually run out of prayer. So, yeah, of course, prayer potions and restores and stuff like that can kind of offset it. Of course, we have this weapon to try to offset it as well. This can also boost beyond your max, which is useful for some bossing, though I don't have all the setup to do that properly yet, but we will in time. Anyways, aside from that, next thing, full angler. This is basically just an outfit that gives you 2.5% extra fishing bonus. It's not huge, but hey, it wasn't that hard to get, so we got it. We finally got 1,250 total. This is an interesting milestone in that it lets you start going to particular worlds. So there are various worlds where there's like a total level requirement. Let's see if I can find one. Like right here, there's 1,250, a 1,500, 1,750, 2,200. I believe there's a 2,001 somewhere in all this mess as well as some lower ones for free to play. But basically, these are worlds where if you don't want to go where there's like any bots whatsoever, there's pretty much no bots in any of these worlds. So if we ever wanted to get a nice clean world, we can. Their population also is generally a little bit lower, especially the higher requirement ones, as there's just less people because there's less people with the requirements. So it's a good way to try to get away from people. Obviously, the population in this game is already low enough. Well, not really low, but you know what I mean. Like, you generally kind of want to see people here and there. But if you're ever doing any kind of activity where you just don't want to be seeing anyone or very minimal people, you can easily switch over to the other ones. And then you also guarantee, or almost guarantee, that no one around you will be bots. So it's a nice little thing that we have access to now. Though we don't really get better access until we start getting the higher ones, like 1,500, 1,750, and so forth. Anyways, next thing. Level 75 combat for the newest Slayer Master. I actually did do one Slayer task already. What ended up happening is I actually had a Slayer task that was to kill green dragons. For any of you that don't know, aside from Dragon Slayer 2, which we're not doing anytime soon, and I'm definitely doing that quest on stream, is one of the best quests, if not the best quest in the entire game. Still my favorite. I'm not sure if they've added any better ones since then, though I highly doubt it, because it set a very high bar that they will probably never exceed. Or at least pretty close to. But anyways, aside from doing Dragon Slayer 2, the only place to find them is the Wilderness, and I didn't want to take that risk, and I rerolled it on a different Slayer Master, and I figured, I'm already 75 combat, might as well use the new one. The new one's interesting in that most of my Slayer experience in this game is from the Wilderness Slayer Master back when I was training my defense peer way back when, like 7 years ago or whatever it was, 8 years ago, many years ago. But anyways, one interesting thing about her, she always ends up giving one in the Wilderness, which we definitely don't want. However, there's actually the exact inverse of her. There is a new Slayer Master they added a couple years ago that will give you a task that is specifically not in the Wilderness. She will still give you a location to kill, but that location will never specifically be the Wilderness itself. And it gives quite a bit of points, not as much as the Wilderness Slayer Master, but I believe the highest of any Master, even the one that's higher than her, which is kind of interesting. So I've been using her. Only did one task so far, was Blue Dragons in like the Soul Wars area. I didn't even know that was a thing. So it taught me a new area, so that was cool. As I didn't realize, I knew there was like some area around the Soul Wars dungeon, or the Soul Wars minigame. I didn't realize there was an actual whole dungeon there. But yeah, I had a couple things like Blue Dragons, Iron Dragons, some Fire Giants, a few other things, some demons. Anyways, but yeah, we'll be using her. I believe I have on my objectives to do 2 tasks from her, though we don't currently have one started, but hopefully we'll get some easy ones. Otherwise, we'll just do 1 task or half of a task, we'll see. Depends how long or easy that task is. I'm not even sure what her drop table is, so we'll find out. Well, I know she gave us Blue Dragons last time. Anyways, aside from that, we also got 130 plus attack and strength. This will probably be one of the main things we'll be focusing on today after we get our kitty cat, maybe after some runecrafting too and all that. But actually, no, we still want Ring of Life for that. But anyways, especially since I haven't done it for so long, many several years. But anyways, this is really huge. Getting into the warrior guild allows you to get a defender. Defender is one of the best in slots in the entire game for melee combat. They have added a power creep upgrade to it, but we are not getting that anytime soon, as it requires the Theater of Blood. And we do not, I'm not sure if I ever plan to enter the Theater of Blood. Even when I had a main account when it was added, I didn't do Theater of Blood, let alone on a hardcore Iron Man where we're just going to get obliterated. They actually did a mini patch of that today where they made the entry mode a little bit easier, but they still made it so hardcore Iron Man will die in that mode. But anyways, Dragon Defender. It's basically going to be our best in slot defender for all melee for the rest of time once we get it. And I believe it only takes a few hours. I haven't gotten this in a very long time. But I believe it's doable this stream. We're streaming for about 6-ish, 7-ish hours. So given that's one of our main objectives, I think we can get it. Worst comes to worst, we could probably get the Rune Defender by the end of today. But this will be one of our main goals, as look at those combat stats. This is not a met weapon. This is a shield. And you end up gaining a bunch of extra offense, as well as a nice hefty strength bonus. And will be our best in slot for pretty much forever unless we ever touch Theater of Blood, which is very unlikely, though, at some point. Probably. We'll see. Anyways, so objectives this week. We're going to get a cat. That's going to be the first thing we're doing. We're actually right in front of the place to do that. So we're going to go get ourselves a little kitty cat from a quest. Actually, need it for quite a few other quests as well. So I figured we'd do it now. I've been doing some questing off stream. Not a lot, though. Get Rune better Defender. Ideally Dragon, but we'll try to see if we can get at least Rune. I wanted to do some Slayer tests for the new Master. And new as in it was added 3 or 4 years ago, but that's kind of new for this game. Ring of Wealth. I almost have all these requirements. I could actually boost into it right now. But I figured I'd do this after we do the Gardens of the Rift for a little while, because we'll probably get the crafting XP we need for automatically. Otherwise, we can boost into it. Technically, I can go get this right now if we really wanted to. This is an interesting ring. Aside from having a bunch of teleports that we're probably not going to use it for, it has an effect, 2 effects. It automatically picks up coins, and it also increases the rare drop table. Basically, most enemies in the game have a rare drop table, and this rare drop table is pretty similar for almost every enemy, but it has a bunch of drops that could just be, you know, just marginally useful. Nothing particularly over the top on their drop table there, but, you know, it adds up to be extra loot. Actually, one of the things that you get from that is a key, a crystal key, or whatever that's called, and it's actually in 2 different parts, and we actually have one of those. It's actually the thing we're going to need to make a Ring of Wealth. So I'll have to walk all the way over there when we go do that. Anyways, I wanted to try the new Guardians of the Rift minigame. I was going to do that before, but we had to go into the Abyss, and I didn't want to go into the Abyss, so while streaming, because even though it was only level 5 Wilderness, you still have to go there for like 2 minutes to mash through a dialogue box. So I did that off stream. It was pretty safe. No one attacked us, obviously. And yeah, we have a new minigame unlocked now. Obtained Bones to Peaches. This I might skip for the stream, mostly because it's kind of tedious. But, though this isn't everything in this game. But, you have to do the mage training arena. I'm already halfway done. I think I need to finish the teleport one. And I haven't even touched the Bones the Bones to Bananas one, which we'll need to finish out the Bones to Peaches. This is pretty useful. Not only does it make getting mage training arena stuff in the future more easier, but it's also very useful in the fact that we need it for the hard diary for Draenor. And while we're not maxing it at super high priority, one thing that you end up getting from that, I believe, is a whole extra Slayer slot once you hit the Elite. I believe hard mostly just gives you more teleports to the Cabbage Patch, and I think some more EXP when you do like the Guthix Rest thing, which you can do like once per week to get EXP in your lowest skill, which I'll show the skills in a second. Also, I was considering finishing 100% Hosidi's favor, also not sure if we're getting around to that. But anyways, here's where our skills currently lie. We're almost base 65 for combat, as we will be training defense quite a bit today. Range is pretty much already there. Range goes up pretty quick. Prayer is a mile away, but that's to be expected. Prayer and Herblore are definitely the 2 hardest things for us to train on an Iron Man account. I can't end up using the Grand Exchange or anything else like that. However, yeah, those are our 2 lowest. Everything else is pretty easy to train. Construction is actually really easy to train. I didn't do it on stream yet, but there's a new feature called Mahogany Homes. And this makes it so you get more XP from the resources you have. You have to do a bunch of running around, but they also give you free restores. Or, you know, like energy restores, so it ends up working out. Anyways, I wanted to go look at the poll real quick. Because the poll that we did the other week, there are the results. They actually did a patch today, too. Most of what was in the patch isn't really too relevant. They basically just made the entry mode for Theater of Blood easier, but hardcore Iron Man still die, so that doesn't really affect us at all. And one thing that does affect us, they made Wines of Zamorak have 100% rates at 99 cooking. So basically how they worked before is even when you had max cooking, wearing a cooking cape that makes it so all food you ever do has a 100% rate. They still only had like a 75% rate or something, but now they have 100%. I believe they have the exact same rate as wines, which is pretty good. Which, if that is the case, no, maybe not. Because wines, I think you don't fail at like 78, but these you don't fail until 99. But anyways, essentially they had a way too high of a fail rate before, so no one was really doing them. And now they made the fail rates way more in line with what actually other cooking items are. And this is good because it's going to be our main way of getting wine as Amarak, doing the type farm. Type farm, I haven't actually showed that minigame on stream yet. Mostly because it's really click intensive, but we could at some point. Anyways, do we not have the results in? Click here to read about the blog. Oh wait, never mind. We don't have the results for the poll yet. Wait, what? I thought we would. Wait. Let's see. Oh no, this is a different poll. Oh wait, there's a new poll here. Hold up. Gosh, how many polls do they do for this game? Gosh, they get community feedback for everything. But anyways, I will vote on that in a second. I want to go check the previous poll though. Forestry, Desert Treasure 2. So let's see what some of the things were that we voted for. See if the one that we voted for is the one that actually got picked. I believe the one that's like slightly lighter is the one we voted for. It's kind of hard to tell. But yes, should we explore adding the Verdish robes? We said yes, they did do yes. This one we said also yes. Should it give ancient magic bonuses? Wait, it didn't pass though. Wait, how high of a percent does it need? It got 75% and didn't pass. Interesting. Let's see. This one was really spread. Wait, that's not the one I voted for though. I didn't vote for weaker. I voted to equal to or the other one. Oh, maybe it's the other one that's highlighted. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell which one I even voted for these. Let's see. Anyways, which other one passed? Should we explore adding blood, ice, smoke, and shadow gems? Should we explore adding... So those are going to be some probably best in slot mage gems. Might even be upgrades to already existing gems. Should we explore adding a new rings as a reward from the 4 bosses? If it passes, we'll spend time working on design and all that, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. How would you like the rings to function? This one I believe I went for, let's see, unique effects that place the rings at a specific niche. Yeah, I voted for that one. But the other one ended up winning out. Though I'm not sure if they're doing either because of the spread. But if question 8 is determined, the ring should, which is the one that didn't, should have simple stat increases. Would you like them to somehow be direct upgrades of the Fremnik rings? No! They're literally just going to attach to the Fremnik rings. I hate that. I wish they would just make... because basically, I don't know. Basically, the way that they've been doing a lot of upgrades lately is it's like vertically upwards. So let's say you get a drop. I don't know. What's a good example in this game? Let's say we get a... I'm trying to think of an example that already exists. I cannot think of any examples. There's like so many of them in this game where you get like an item. Oh, how about the boots? So for example, there are a bunch of boots like dragon boots, eternal boots, which we can actually get right now if we really want to. Doing the Bones to Peaches, and like ranger boots. And essentially, there's a boss that drops a crystal that you then use on those boots to make them better boots. Some of which are best in slot. Like the mage boots for those are still best in slot in the entire game. So basically, you get a first drop that's way easier to obtain. Then at a later point, you get an upgrade for it. And then thing you already had before that was like useful early on, but then fell off, then becomes useful again. And they've been doing that for a lot of things. The only problem is this means you have to get every segment of the upgrade. So you have to get the first thing, then upgrade that, then get the second thing if it has another one, and then get that. So you constantly have to get something else before you get the actual thing. Meaning when you get this drop, let's say you don't have the other ring. Well, now you have to go out of your way to go get that ring in order to even use the drop you got. So it has its benefits, it has its downsides, but it's basically just to make it like vertical upgrades across the game. I don't know, I like them just adding new things, but I don't know, I guess an upgrade to already existing ones kind of works. At least there doesn't seem to be too much power creep here. Anyways, I guess we'll go do the new poll then. I didn't realize there was a new poll, but sure. So what are we voting on today? Forestry. Oh yeah, they're doing a forestry update to woodcutting. Let's go vote. Let's see. Should we change the behavior of how trees spawn and despawn so a timer begins from the first cut and regenerates if the player stops cutting? This would remove resource competition for woodcutting. Yes. Let's see. I actually had someone log out on me when I was AFK doing that earlier because I was just AFK clicking and they were annoyed that we were stealing some of their trees. But, you know, I was like AFK, so I was just clicking around. But yeah, that'll be a great change. Though I believe they're not doing it to the woodcutting guild, and that's where I was actually woodcutting though. Though less people will be woodcutting after this update in the woodcutting guild. Anyway, should players be chopping the same tree, receive an invisible bonus? That seems weird. I feel like bots are going to exploit that. So I'm actually going to say no to this. I feel like it's something that mostly benefits bots. We shouldn't get an improved. It should just be not deteriorated. So I'm gonna say no to that. Should we introduce the forestry kit? Yes. Any kind of quality of life for skilling is all yes. Should we introduce the forestry kit? A wearable backslot item that would hold all materials needed for forestry. Huge yes. Should we introduce the clothes pouch? An object that will store the lumberjack outfit pieces within and allow you to gain the bonuses while wearing other items. Oh, most skilling items don't let you do that. Sure, I don't see why not. Seems a bit weird, but I'll take it. Should we introduce the Forester's ration? Also, I need to go get that skilling outfit. I believe you have to do a quest for it or something to unlock some kind of trail and then get RNG. Though I heard it's pretty easy. I've never actually bothered getting on any account, but I know how it's done. Kind of. And I think it only takes like 2 hours or less to probably get the whole outfit, maybe even less. It's one of the easier ones to get. I haven't bothered doing it yet. Should we introduce the Forester's Ration, a new item that when consumed restores run energy after chopping down a tree? Sure, why not? Let's see. Invigorated from chopping down a tree successfully. Should we introduce though most woodcutting methods in the game do not need a lot of run energy in the current state of the game. But that would definitely be a benefit to it. Actually, that's not true. I was doing some planks so we could get construction earlier, and I actually was running out of run energy, so that would actually help with that. Though I believe some of this does not work in the woodcutting guild, but we'll see exactly how much will ultimately when it comes out. Should we introduce the Sectaris attachment, a new consumable item for the forestry kit that helps you gather more leaves? Well, leaves is some kind of new currency, so sure, why not? Should we introduce the Nature Offering, a new tradable consumable that allows you to get extra resources when cutting trees? Sure. Every skilling is, except for maybe like rune crafting, is pretty much dead, so why not? Should we introduce the forestry because that will make it a little bit better compared to bosses? Maybe we'll actually be able to keep up with bosses. Should we introduce the forestry events? These will appear while collecting logs in the overworld, and all players can interact with them to gain rewards. I guess, sure, why not? Though as long as none of them affect AFK players. Should we expand the system behind gathering leaves? This will include more varieties of leaves. Give each leaf type unique bonuses. Sure, why not? Let's see. Should we explore the idea of campfires? Oh, wait, what is it saying about Grand Exchange? Doesn't affect us, though. And make all leaves tradable in the Grand Exchange. Ah, well, we got to get them ourselves. Should we explore the idea of campfires? Yes. Lighting a fire and adding a number of the same leaves will give a temporary bonus to the players near the campfire. Oh, that's huge. Finally get fire making some kind of use. That's insane. It has had no use for forever. Should iron players benefit from other players' campfire boost? This one's definitely going to be voted no, but out of our own self-interest, I will say yes. Though we're probably just going to make our own fires most of the time anyways. But I will say yes. I technically want to say no, but I already know this one's going to fail, so I'm just going to say yes anyways. Should we explore the idea of tea brewing? I will go in line with my other Iron Men brethren and say yes to this. Even though the answer should be no, and it's definitely not going to get voted in. Should we explore the idea of tea brewing? Using the leaves from trees, you can create your own teas. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, sure, why not? And they'll probably have some kind of bonus like the other tea. I believe the only bonus teas currently have in the game is like a construction bonus. I think up to +3, I want to say. +2, +3. Because I know as you get the better, like, pots, they get, like, better, whatever it is, the cups or whatever it is. Anyways, should we introduce the log basket? Oh, 100% yes. Can I vote, like, 5 times yes? Can I, like, get all 13 of these yes for this one? Because that one's huge. They've been adding this for so many skills, and literally every object in the game needs this. So, yes, 100%. Should we introduce the sturdy harness? A new tradable item that combines the log basket, nice, and the forestry kit to create a wearable item with the benefits of both. Huge yes. Let's see. Should we introduce the forester's outfits and recolors as a reward from the forestry? This would be an untradeable cosmetic override to the lumberjack outfit. Sure, why not? Every other thing's getting cosmetic override. Why not that? Should we include a 2-hand axe of different metals? Oh, that sounds interesting. I'm pretty sure PKers will use that greatly. Though it can't be any more power creep than the power creep that has already occurred. So sure, why not? This would offer more experience than normal axes. Oh! While getting fewer logs. I don't think I would use that. I'd rather have more logs. But, that's an interesting premise. Oh, you know where this would be really good for if it works? Oh, maybe not, because you need them for the fossils. I was gonna say doing those little caps on Fossil Island, but that would also probably give you less fossils, so maybe not. I don't know, I guess that would be good on more EXP-based trees, like willows, maples, once you get a higher level, stuff like that. But normally you want them for the log, especially since as an Iron Man you would need them for fletching and everything else. You don't really need them for fire making because of Winter Tot. Should we offer the funky-shaped log as a reward from forestry? This is an untradeable item that can be given to a beaver to unlock transmog option, sure. I have a beaver on my other account. Not on this one, though. We don't have any skilling pets, though. We're about to go get our first pet right now. We're about to go get a kitty cat. So let's go do that. It's like the easiest pet in the game to get, but we still don't have it, so let's go get it. Plus, I need it to grow up so I can do a bunch of other quests. Let's see. Should we include the bee box as a reward from forestry? An object for your player-owned house that would allow you to keep bees inside your home. Wait, is honey being added to the game? Sure, why not? Hopefully it's actually useful. The last game I could think of that actually had useful honey was Stardew Valley. I know quite a few other games just don't really do much with it. So I'm curious to see if they actually do something useful out of honey. Anyways, there's our votes. That's our contribution. Anyways, let's go get a cat. So let's go talk to Gertrude. For the Gertrude cat. Oh yeah, also I have 2 loot boxes. I should probably go open them. I'm going to try to save some of these for our weekly stream every single week. Initially I will be... Oh, a perfect exam. Never mind. Distraction. I need that herblore XP. Give me. Also, we get to see this dragon. Anyways. Mash, mash, mash. What is this one? This is the more annoying one. There are many ways to hide one's face. Okay, masks. Mask, mask. That's not a mask. Yeah, there's a mask. Where's the other mask? I can't identify masks. Where on earth is the other mask? There it is. Smaller. Alright, what do we have next? Good, the easy one. What even is this pattern? Well, you just gave me mask 2 times in a row. I guess it's technically a hat. Okay, metal. Shield? Wait. Yeah, just shields. Alright, there we go. Oh, so you don't have to go through a specific door anymore. You just go through any door. I guess too many people complained about it. So we shall just go through this one. Anyways, that's free herblore XP. Gimme. It's our lowest skill. We need every bit of XP we can get. But yeah, we have some reward chests. Let's see if we get anything. This one has the chance of giving us parrot. Unfortunately, didn't get it. But give us a nice little mage setup. Don't really need that, but there we go. Anyways, let's see what we get from the easy task. Anything good? Oh, we got some new teleports. We got pest control teleport. Oh, that's good. I've been needing to go there sometimes. And we also got some black equipment. Anyways, we're just going to store all this junk real quick. But yeah, that's actually a pretty good teleport. Pest control teleport. Now, whenever we want to go to pest control, instead of... well, then again, we can just use the minigame teleport. So unless our thing's on cooldown, we're not really going to need that. Anyways, let me go put all this junk away. Probably just scrap some of it, but for now we're just going to put it all in. Anyways, now let me go do the quest that we've been standing in front of for like, what, 10 minutes now. Let's go do it already. Anyways, so Gertrude's cat. Pretty easy quest. Let's go talk to Gertrude. Luckily, she's already trapped outside by someone. Perfect. Anyways, do I look okay? Those kids drive me crazy. Oh yeah, she has some kids. I believe we have to go rescue a cat from the lumberyard or something. I'm sorry. I'm just that I'm lost here. Lost who? Fluff. Fluffs. Poor Fluffs. She never hurt anyone. Who's Fluffs? My beloved feline friend. Fluffs. She's been putting by my side for almost a decade. Hey, that's probably not a reference to the current game's length, but it just had the 10-year anniversary the other week. That's kind of funny. I'm pretty sure it just always said that. But that's kind of funny given that this game has existed now for a decade. I wonder if they actually changed that, or has that always been the dialogue line there? Because that's really meta, given that the game has been out for a decade, or at least Old School Runescape version. Anyways, please, could you go search for her while I look over the kids? Yep. Alright, let's go start Gertrude's cat. Sure, I suppose I could. Really? Thank you so much. I really have no idea where she could be. I know where she is. She's at the lumberyard. I think my sons, Shillop and Willow, saw, Willow? That's funny. Is this a reference to something? Shallop? Shallop and Willow. But Willow spelled weirdly. Anyways, saw the cats, alas. They'll get out in the marketplace. Alright then. I'll see what I can do. Alright, anyways. Let me go talk to Kid. And other Kid. Wait, why can I not talk to you? They're busy playing. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I was supposed to talk to them. What, do we already need the quest guide out? Gosh. Gertrude's cat. Let's see what the in-game one says just for fun. I need to speak to the Shillo and Willow at the marketplace. Oh, the marketplace. So I assume the town square. I thought you meant your kids. Never mind. Also, I don't remember who those 2 NPCs are. Are they ones that get added for this quest? Because they do not remember who they are. Well, here's the marketplace. And then they're probably going to say they're at the lumberyard. That's not him. Let's see. There's Shillop. Where's the other guy? Oh, they're both just over there. Okay, I see. And they are quest NPCs that get added for this quest, which is why I had no clue who they were. Hello there. I've been looking for you. I didn't mean to take it. I just forgot to pay. What? I'm trying to help your mum find Fluffs. Oh, well, in that case, I might be able to help. Fluffs followed me to my secret play area. I haven't seen her since. Where is this play area? If I told you that, it wouldn't be a secret. Let's see. Tell me, Sonny, or I'll hurt you, no. What will make you tell me? Well, now you ask, I'm a bit short of cash. I got cash. How much? 100 G's, sure. 100 coins? Why would I pay you? You shouldn't. But I, won't help otherwise. Here we go. Okay, then I'll pay. There we go. Anyways, there we go. Now, where's Fluffs? I played at the abandoned lumberyard mill, to the northeast, just beyond the, Jolly Boat Inn. I saw Fluffs running around there. Anything else? Well, you'll have to, find the, broken fence to get in. I'm sure you can manage that. Yeah, it's on the southern side. I don't think there's a northern entrance, but it's on the southern side, so you can end up using the lumber thingy. Anyways, also, I remember the old RuneScape having a whole little, extra lumber mill area, but, that's not in this game. Where did you, the update probably happened in 2008 or 2009, which is probably why. Where did you, say you saw Fluffs? Weren't you listening? Oh, wait. Oh, I just have to talk to one of them. Okay, perfect. Okay, I don't have to talk to both. Alright, let's go save Fluffs. Also, I believe I need this weed for something to catch it. Actually, let me see. Let me just double check the thing, because I think I have to season it. It hasn't really given us any indication of that yet, though. But I could have sworn you have to use one of the leaves on the sardine and then, like, catch it there. Yeah, I have to, jump over the fence, go to the thing, find Gertrude Fat Fluffs, use the dogal leaves on the raw sardine, make it a seasoned sardine. Yeah. Because otherwise we can't catch the, thing. You rub, the dodge, what is that even called? The doodle leaves, dougal, on the, little shrimp, or the sardine. This will make the cats like it. He's all reminded of the area. Also, if I see a random enemy, I should go use our ancient thingy on it. Get some overkill prayer. Oh, I thought that was one for a second. Actually, I could probably bare hand that. Give me something. Come on. Catch it. Catch it. It doesn't even have a good drop table. Just catch it already. There you go. You got a fire talisman. There we go. Anyways. I said, hello, Chris. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. I said, hello, Tyrion, if I didn't already say hi. Welcome as well. And, of course, Isabel. Anyways, let's go save this kitty. So I believe I just have to search a bunch of crates that are shaking. Yeah, like right there it says meow. I'm pretty sure it's not this one, though. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is just the RNG keep clicking until you find its minigame. Which is probably the hardest part of this entire quest. Is just the RNG of finding the correct crate. Because I'm pretty sure it is random which crate it is in. And there are like 30-something crates here. And they all meow for some reason. I could have sworn it was in the upstairs area, though. I feel like every time I've done this quest, it was in the upstairs part. Let me go double check. Oh, yeah, there it is. Pick up Gertrude's cat. It's not going to let me because it wants the thing. Yep, talk to. Okay, anyways, let's give it a sardine. Doesn't seem to be hungry. Oh, wait, is that not what we're supposed to do? Maybe some milk? There we go. Now are you hungry? There we go. Now do you want to come with us? Stroke. Wait, what else do you want? Oh, yeah, it wants the kitty cat. I know why. It doesn't want to leave. Because that's why we had to search the crate. We have to find its kitten. I remember now. The reason it doesn't want to leave is its kitten is in one of these boxes. One of these many, many boxes. Alright, we're getting really bad RNG on these. You find the kitten. There we go. Okay. Now let's go return the kitten to the mother. And I believe that's the last thing we need for it to want to join us. There we go. Give us a little kitten back. I can't see it because we're over top of it, though. Oh, there they go. I believe we just returned to Gertrude. Fluffs has run home with her offspring. Anyways, let me go teleport to Varrock. Oh, and she's back already. We're the next person who's going to do this quest. Anyways, let's go finish the quest. I believe that's all we have to do. It's a pretty short one. Hardest part is finding the kitten, which is even that hard. Well, that's one of the first quests you generally do that we've put off for about almost a month now. Actually, next stream that we do will be the 1 month mark of this account. Well, let's go finally get ourselves a little kitty. Sometimes one of the first things you would actually do on a member account, but finally getting around to it now. Hello, Gertrude. Fluffs ran off with her kitten. You're back. Thank you. Thank you. Fluffs just came back. I think she was just upset as she couldn't find her kitten. There we go. If you hadn't found her kitten, it would have died out there. That's okay. I like to do my bit. I don't know how to thank you. I have no real material possessions. I do have kittens. I can only really look after one. Well, if it needs a home. Okay, I think we get a random one here. I think we could do the Varrock Diaries up to a certain point. I have it up to easy, though. I think you have to have, like, medium or hard to get the kitten color you want. But otherwise, it'll give us a random one. So let's see which one we got. I think there's, like, almost a dozen different options. I would sell it to my cousin in West Ardone. I hear there's a rat epidemic there. No, we're not going to sell it for 100 death runes or 200 if you have the diary done. We'll get death runes from rune crafting. It's broken enough, though I don't have the quest done for it yet. Anyways, here you go. Or the rune crafting. Go look after her, and thank you again. Oh, by the way, the kitten can live in your backpack, but to make it grow, you must have it out and about, and we will probably this entire stream so we can let it grow. Oh yeah, what do we need to feed the kitten? I should probably go get some food for it, because you do have to feed it fish occasionally, so it's happy, which I believe helps with its growth cycle. And I do need it grown for several quests. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing any of them on stream. Most of them are just pretty standard, go here, do thing quests. But I think there's like 3 to 4 quests that use your cat, but it has to be fully grown to use it. It can't be a kitten, or at least it will be less likely to win if you have a kitten. Let's see. Anyways, oh, by the way, the kitten can live in your backpack. Yeah, we already read that. Anyways, there we go. We've gotten a kitten. Let's see. What kitten did we get? Was it just following me already? Hey, we got a white one. Oh, that's one of the better ones. Oh, that's so cute. Unfortunately, they don't have any Persian cats, but there we go. We got ourselves a white little kitten that will now follow us for the rest of time. No, not the rest of time, but at least the entirety of this stream. We now have a white kitten. Also, gosh, it makes our Graceful look so not white. There is a white version of Graceful that you can get later, but we don't even have the full Graceful set, let alone recolor options. So we're still working on that. But there we go. Cute little white kitten. Let me go double check. What do you need to feed a kitten again? I want to see if I have any fish in my bank that will accept it, because it doesn't eat all fish. Kitten, what do you eat? Where's your eat category? Caring for it. Yeah, hunger. 24 minutes after the kitten is just fed, the player is warned that is hungry. And is not fed after 3 minutes, the player gets a second warning that is hungry. If then is not fed in the next 3 minutes, it will run away! Oh no! Every time the kitten is fed, the timer resets to 24 minutes. Any raw or cooked fish that's not exclusively caught from barbarian fishing, aerial fishing, or runes of Komodozol can be used to feed the kitten. Oh, okay, so any of them. So we can just feed it an entire shark bigger than its entire body and it'll eat it. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go make sure... Oh, yeah, well, we also got a cake and some stew. Anyways, let's go store these things away. Got a lot of junk in my inventory right now. What are we doing next? So, cat objective, complete. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually make brackets for these. Well, get cats. There we go. Wait. Forgot to make brackets for all of these. We might work on a defender, I guess. We have all the requirements for it. I haven't even stepped foot into that room yet. So maybe we'll do that for a little while, then try to get, maybe do some rune crafting so we can get the crafting level for Ring of Wealth, and then have Ring of Wealth. And those are probably going to be our main 3 objectives. Maybe do some Slayer. Like, these are probably our main objectives. These 2 will probably be done off stream. I'm not sure if we're trying to squeeze them in, but we'll see. Anyways, let's go do the defender thingy then. Because I'm going to need to have food on me anyways, so I can just feed the cat the food I'm doing. So that'll work out perfectly. So I'm just going to store away everything and just get ourselves some melee equipment. I forget exactly what I need for this, but I know strength bone is good. So let me just do that. Though we might need some defenses, so I might go power instead. Just so we have a little bit more bulk. Because that's only going to be like a max hit difference of like 1. Though if they're doing crush, I'm not sure if granite or the other one will be better. Let's go granite. It's more stylish. It fits our outfit a bit better. I still don't have any combat gloves. We should probably do recipe for disaster and fix that already at some point. But that's an issue for later. Also, I haven't done the Fremennik diaries to go do this. I have almost every Fremennik helm, but I haven't even done the Fremennik quest to go use them. So that still needs to be done at some point. On the long list of things to randomly do in this game, it is very absurdly long, and there are many we have not gone around to yet. Oh yeah, we don't have a proper cape yet. We will be getting fire cape probably in 2 weeks from now. I'm not sure if we'll be able to squeeze it in next week. We'll see. Oh, he's meowing. Let me go feed him. We're probably using salmon, so let's get a bunch of salmon. And make sure we have some spares, because I'm going to go feed our kitty. We have to feed him every 24 minutes until he's all big and strong, and even then I think we still have to keep feeding him. But yeah, let's keep feeding him our salmon, so he's happy. Okay, I'm going to need some mithril armor. I'm not sure if I should be using a higher tier armor, but I believe mithril's the way to go, just so we don't take too much damage. We're going to need it to make animated armor. I also need some more inventory space to be open, because we're going to need some... What do I need? I need something else. Oh, you know what I need? I need potions. Actually, let me just do my mixes. So I need some of you, some of you. Put away some of you. Isn't there something else I need in my inventory? I feel like I did. Oh yeah, I just wanted to go get my cape and the other thing. Let's see, we need a cape and we need some gloves. Well, the best gloves I have at the moment are penance gloves. They don't give any strength bonus, but they have some defenses and weight reduction. So we don't really need the weight reduction. And aside from that, I don't really have proper cape, so here, have this. Anyways, there we go. Alright, that's our setup for now. Alright, we got our little kitty. Let's go to the birthright thingy, because I don't think you can teleport directly to the Warriors Guild. Hey, that guy's been rune crafting. Okay, anyways. Where's Warriors Guild? Well, there's no teleport for Warriors Guild, so I have to go to Birthrop's game room, as that's right next to the Warrior Guild. Let's go head over there. Let's see. Are you guys actually maxing out Sword's Edge? That's funny. Yeah, it can go to 29 star. It'll be 30 starable on very soon. Give it like another few weeks. I'm not going to though. Alright, let's go step foot into the Warriors Guild for the first time. Gosh, I have not done this in like 7 or 8 years. I'm probably sure I'm only done this like twice, because I generally don't make accounts that need to get the defender. Normally it's more skilling based accounts and other things. If I recall correctly, the way this works is I have to fight animated armor. There's also some other minigame, but it's way worse than just doing the animated armor. But basically, we have to animate some armor that gives us tokens that then allows us to kill Cyclopses in the upstairs area. How many of these we need, I do not remember at all. But I believe that's how this works, if I do recall correctly. So all I have to do is use any one of these, I believe, on this machine to animate it. You place it on the platform, and now... Oh, level 92! Gosh! That is strong. Why are you so strong? Oh, wait, why am I potting now? I forgot. This is the weird delay one. Oh, yeah, I should be doing defensive. I actually don't have the defense to wear Dragon Defender yet. So we should probably do the defensive style. Wait, couldn't you just mage these as well? Hold up. Can I just be using magic? Or do I have to use melee? Because, gosh, these things would be obliterated by magic. I think you have to use melee, though. That's kind of the whole point of the thing. I think. I actually don't remember. Let's see how many tokens we get from this. Gosh, they hit hard. Though we are at the minimum requirements to be here. Like, literally the lowest possible requirements that would let you be here. But basically, you get your armor back and some tokens every single time. And we need a bunch of these tokens in order to go to the other area. How many exactly? I do not remember. But some amount more than none. But yeah, gosh, he can hit a 10. If we lose connection, we could die. Luckily, we have Ring of Life just in case. But he's kind of scary. Let me, just in case, set up like quick prayer to protect. In case we need it. You never know. Nothing else, we can keep flicking it. This is a prayer flicking I was talking about earlier. I don't think we've ever really utilized it much because we haven't really had too many fights to utilize it on. However, you definitely use it a lot as you keep going through the game. That is for sure. As the deeper you go, the more instances you're going to need it, as well as just prayer switching as well. Something we haven't really need to utilize yet. You can also do this offensively, and set it at the exact time when you do an attack, so you'll get the bonus for it. Also, we're using the defensive style right now, so even if we were to let him hit us, we do get slightly more defense. All the styles have an invisible increase, where attack gives you better accuracy, +3. Doing a strength training gives you... Gosh, I'm so bad at flicking because I'm trying to talk while doing it. But where strength ends up giving you a +3 for your strength for slash, and if we do block, we get invisible +3 for defense. It's not a huge amount, but they add up. Oh good, I can just click on it. I don't have to keep clicking on the armor. That's convenient. Oh, an 18. I wonder what my max hit even is. I believe it's like a 19 with these potions. I don't have super attacks or super strengths yet. We will in time though, as our herb lore gets slightly higher. We're still working on it slowly over time. Alright, once we get 100, let's see how long we can go to the other area. I believe it basically counts as time that we can spend in the defender area. Let's see how much time we could spend with 100 of them. It's not a lot, but it's more than nothing. I'm pretty sure that's, gosh, how does this work? I want to say that each token is several seconds, though I do not remember. I'll have to find out. I'm pretty sure 100's not a lot, because we spent like almost 0 time doing that. But basically, the next step is, wait. Where is it? Gosh, it's been a while. Is it in the basement? Climb downstairs. We can climb up even further. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is the area I wanted to get into. Alright, so we talked to her. Well, hello there. I'm, Camfrina. Like the look of my, pets? I think, they're, eyeing you. Oh, that's funny because they're Cyclops and they have one eye. Anyways, oh, so we have one eye too. We're using the fighter helmets. Oh, that's even funnier. Let's see. That was a really bad pun. Sorry, I don't get to see the rest of the guild much. Stuck up here. The Cyclops don't talk much, you see. Could you explain this minigame to us? Let's see. Shouldn't that be Cyclopses? Oh, it's not really minigames. Just kill a bunch of Cyclopses. Nope. Cyclopses in this plural Cyclops. One Cyclops, many Cyclopses. Or Cyclopes. Oh, right. Thanks. Let's see. How did they get in there? What are they? Where are they from? By, anyways, I think I just enter here. Hello there. No, just open door. Since you haven't shown me a defender to prove yourself and prowess as a warrior, I'll release some Cyclops, which might drop bronze defenders. Okay, and then we just keep upgrading it. Okay, open door. Alright, let's start killing some. I forget what the drop rate is on them. I do recall it being not optimal. I don't even remember. It's, I want to say 1 in 25, 1 in 50, 1 in 100. One of those three sound correct. Which one? I have no clue. Hopefully it's one of those lower ones. Okay, so it seems... I'm not sure what rate it's consuming my tokens. But it looks like we have enough tokens to kill about 3 of them if we can get lucky here. We should probably get more tokens before we come back here. Alright, we did not get a defender drop. We're pretty much here just for a defender drop. And then after that, we need to get the next defender drop, and then the next defender drop after that, so on and so forth. Until we have them all. So I'm going to probably save the prayer for the other ones, since they actually hit harder than these, surprisingly. Even though these still hit us. Let's save the prayer boost for the more annoying thing. Okay, so far we only used 10 tokens. That's not too bad. Oh gosh, that guy respawns quickly. We literally just killed him. Gosh, that's like a 1-second respawn timer. Why is that so short? It's like instant timer right there. Also, we'll slowly get some prayer XP from this, if nothing else. Also, we'll slowly get to the point where we need all the attack we need. I forgot. This process is going to take a while, isn't it? I have slightly underestimated how long this would take. Steel chain. Oh yeah, I should roll alcohols with me. I guess we could go downstairs and get them. We'll get them on the next trip. Don't want to head out right now. I wonder if you can keep cheesing it by just going in and out before the timer resets. And use 10 tokens to stay in here forever. Come on, drop your defender. It's the only thing we're here for. I believe we have to find a lot of them, too. It starts you at bronze, and you get iron and steel, so on and so forth, all the way until you get rune and dragon. Which I can't even wear dragon at the moment. Dragon weapons, yes. Dragon armor? No, not yet. Working on it. I'm not sure how long we're going to spend here. I want to get at least one defender, if nothing else, guys. Ideally, I want to get a few of the upgrades. But I actually forgot, it does take a little while, doesn't it? It's something I've barely ever done on any account. I know it definitely takes less than a day to get all of them. But I have slightly underestimated how quick it is. Or lack thereof. Though it's based heavily on luck as well. Because you're never making any progress, it's just the luck of the draw and when you finally find it. And we have not found one yet. Is it pretty much the only reason you would even use this guild? I think there's a good food shop here too. But aside from that, it's pretty much only useful for getting yourself a, what's it called? Getting yourself a defender. Rune and or dragon. Hey, where's our kitty at? I want to go feed our kitty. Is he just watching from the back door? Yeah, he is. He stayed in the safe area, so he wouldn't get attacked. Black knives, interesting. I don't have any of that item. I'm gonna keep it in case it's a Pleasure True item that we need. Because black items you can't make yourself. Alright, that reminds me, I need to go do Torch Trap at some point, that quest. I believe it allows you to make darts, and while we don't have an immediate need for darts at the moment, we will at some point. And for that reason, we should get around to it. Let me start prayer flicking. We have quite a bit of spare before we do our next special. There's a little bit less food here. That's not too big a deal. I don't mind consuming through a lot of food. Because there's nothing else we're using it for. It's not like we could sell it. On a main account, you'd want to like minimize how much food you use. Because any spare food you could just sell. But since we can't sell it, it doesn't actually matter if we take too much damage. Because for the most part, we're, there's like nothing we can use it for. There's no like infinite food sink in the game. Which I'm actually surprised is something they haven't added yet. I wonder if there's a prayer altar anywhere in this place. I don't think there is. The best we have is using the mace. Just from a quest item. I got steel two-hand. I really should have brought alcohols with me. We will when we come back into this room. Because I have a lot of stuff I need to alch anyways. And I think we have like 0 gold on this account right now. And I mean that quite literally. Also, why am I doing it inversely of how I should be? There we go. We have so much just lingering around. Nope, still didn't get one. Though these tokens are lasting a lot longer than I thought they would. We're able to get multiple kills. And then we can finally replace out this granite shield. Finally. So eventually it's going to be replaced with crystal shield. We're going to need crystal shield for a lot of pieces of content in the game. Because until we get like dragon fire shield, which I do plan to get before Dragon Slayer 2. We won't have as many other options until then. Is that no, it's just steel dagger. Why must you look like a defender? Only a 2, but it's better than nothing. I should have probably potted up before I did that. I will for the next one. This is gonna be like one of our only ways we can restore prayer. We're not going down the prayer potion route until... honestly, we're saving every prayer potion just for bossing. I don't think I'm using any of them on Slayer ever. It's going to be used exclusively only for bossing. The first one being Barrows. Because Barrows, you basically just chug prayer potions. Generally, you try to tank all the melee ones other than Derek, because otherwise you consume way too many prayer potions. We'll see. Once we get to that point. I'm not doing it for a little while, though. The main reason being is I want to have Barrows teleport in the house, and I do finally have the construction to have house teleports, but I have no gold to go make them, so... if nothing else, I think I need more rune crafting runes as well. I think you need like 1,000 times how many you need for the teleport or something. And I don't even have 1,000 laws. Unless it's 100, I don't remember. It's either 100 or 1,000. I know it ended in 00. We'll need those at some point. This guy's trying to attack us. Go over here. Okay, we have 20 left. So I guess we'll try killing one more after this. Otherwise, we'll be out. See if we can get at least one defender here. I have nothing else. What's our defense rate right now? We're getting like 32k XP an hour from these guys. This will be the last one we try killing here for now. Oh yeah, I need to go get that barbarian potion thing. Because it'll allow us to auto-break potions when we consume them. Hopefully we can do this one in time. This will be the last one I kill because I have the feeling the other one will be cut off midway. Which would be such a fail. Actually, even this one could be cut off midway. Come on, get hits, get hits. Come on. There we go. Ah, just black knives. Okay, we're out of here. These are the last 10 tokens. Alright, we definitely need to go bring high alchs when we come back here. Let's go do one more load, but actually get a bit more this time. Where's the bank? I know there's a bank. Oh, wrong floor. Gosh, I keep forgetting there's a middle floor in this place. There's a bunch of other stuff that barely anyone ever engages with. Also, apparently there's a master clue somewhere in here. Alright, let's go get ourselves... well, first things first. Let me go put away the junk. Put away the other junk. Let me go get some salmons. Actually, we just grab it from here. Get a bunch of salmon. Feed our little kitty. Because he definitely needs it. There you go, little kitty. Have some salmon. There you go. Oh, you know what? We won't be able to bring it when we go rune crafting because we'll be stuck there for longer than 24 minutes. And I don't want to waste the inventory on food. So when we do the rune crafting minigame, I unfortunately won't be able to bring him with us, but we'll come back soon after. Oh, it takes it from the first one in your inventory. Interesting. Anyways. Let's go get some more tokens. Oh, I probably should have ate before we did that. Yeah, why is this armor so much harder? A level 92 animated armor. They're literally harder than the Cyclopses we were just fighting. Makes like no sense. And this is the way they are. I have nothing else. We're definitely going to gain a defense level here. We still got a ways to go on the other one. Most of the combat stats are just AFK on crabs. Particularly the ones on Fossil Islands. Because they have a really good drop table, potentially giving you fossils as well. They have a way better drop table than normal sand crabs. Not like sand crabs had much to begin with. It's not the best way to get fossils, but it's pretty AFK. I think the absolute best way is doing the mushroom caps on that island. However, we're probably going to get a lot of them from doing herbivore. And not to be converged with horriblore, but there's actually a boar called a herbivore on the islands that you need 80 hunting for, which we're a mile away from, but we will have at some point. And it only requires like 33 herblore as your actual skill for it. And gives you a bunch of herblore supplies, and we will be doing that quite a bit once we have the hunter level for it. That's a little ways from now, but I recall that one giving an okay amount of fossils as well, even though the trees seemed like the absolute best. Let me start using some prayer here, and then we'll go spec the next one. Luckily it overfills, so we always get that amount of prayer from it. The only exception is if we didn't already use our already existing overfill. Which we haven't because we're at 46. So we're definitely not even over at the moment. Also, I like that you can just click this button. I didn't even realize when we were doing PvP earlier, or like trying PvP with Last Man Standing, that you can actually just click that for special. Oh, we hit a 0. Don't hit 0 on spec. What are you doing? I need that prayer. What are you doing hitting a 0? Also, the main reason I'm using that as my spec weapon, the spec doesn't really do anything on Dragon Scimitar. It's more of a PvP-related spec. I believe it cancels their prayer for a while. It might have slightly higher accuracy, but it doesn't gain any extra damage, I don't believe. Could you, like, not kill us? That'd be great. How's this thing gonna be the thing that kills us? Of all the things that even come remotely close of killing us, how is this gonna be the thing that ultimately does it? Gosh, this guy hits hard. I don't ever recall this guy being this strong, though I've also, I don't think, ever been in this guild with bare minimum requirements. Which is 130 total attack strength. The absolute bare minimum. Plus, we don't even have like 60 defense or something. Because if we'd be here, we'd probably be here in like dragon armor every time we've ever come here, if not better. Because right now we're in a weird mix of fighter outfit and rune and granite. Which is basically just as good as rune. So we're basically here in full rune. Technically, I think there's even less durability in Full Rune, because I believe Torso and Fighter have slightly less defensive capabilities because there are extra offensive capabilities, which we're doing to try to hit a bit quicker. But it is also resulting in not being able to defend as well, which is exactly what Defender does, ironically. Despite it being called Defender, it's actually an offensive weapon, so it makes you worse at defending, which is kind of ironic given that it's quite literally called a Defender. Let's go do 2 more of these, and then we'll do Cyclops for that time. And see if we can at least get ourselves 1. Yeah, I forgot this takes a bit longer than I was expecting. I was expecting like 1 hour we'd leave here with like Rune Defender. We could be here for half an hour and just get bronze or iron. But I do want to have some amount of Defender before we move on to the next piece of content. So we shall go and get it. I think we'll do the rune crafting thingy next. The rune crafting is actually pretty chill. Don't have to worry about death. And you get a billion loot. It's actually kind of broken. I'm not sure how I fully feel about it compared to past rune crafting, because it is super broken. Not just its EXP rate, but also just your loot that you get. There's also a lot of uniques you have to do it for as well. It's not even like it's an optional minigame. Like, if you want to fully do the rune crafting skill, you quite literally have to play the minigame now. So that's a pretty fun minigame, if nothing else. It just kind of breaks the economy. Like, runes are basically worth nothing now. If nothing else, it helps Iron Man account, which we are. Which is kind of beneficial. Because, gosh, does it make it easy to get every rune we ever need. Well, you know what? I'll do 2 more armors real quick. And in that time, we'll go do Cyclopses. And go gain a defense level off those guys. Also, I'm curious if you actually are allowed to mage this thing. I feel like you are. It's the Warriors Guild, though, so it would go against the spirit of this guild. Where you should be using mostly combat. Alright, one more. Actually, this will be the last kill we go for this guy. Then we'll go head upstairs with our 160. And grab some more food. Can you stop hitting like you're near max hit? That'd be great. Also, we need to go feed our kitty. Let's go max feed ourselves and then go feed our kitty. Also, let me make sure to bring Alks this time. So this is the last that we're going to do for now. I guess we'll go put away the mithril armor. And just bring a bunch of Alks with us. Alright, let's see. Let's go bring some nature runes. I'm not going to bring all my stuff. We will bring this. And we'll bring our fire. You could just use a fire staff or tome of fire. But we're going to have so many from rune crafting, I don't think it's going to matter much. So we'll just bring that. And now we can high alch anything we get. Also, I think I have some unstrungs I need to go high alch too. Do you still have any of those left? Or did I high alch them all earlier? Unstrung. Oh no, you. Yeah, I have 215 of them. We'll do that later. We can do some of them now, though. Because you can do it, like, between combat ticks. Anyways, I need food. Let's bring lobster this time. And keep a little salmon for our little guy. Don't give him a trout this time. Give him some variety. Not like it matters at all. But, there we go. Oh, also, this actually happened. Did it happen between the two streams? But I somehow got double frog flippers, which is the start of us getting... So one thing with an Iron Man account is generally, if you get a repeat of a drop on a main account, what you would go do is... That's not the one I wanted. But what you would go do is sell it on the Grand Exchange. However, we can't do that. So whenever we get trolled by a repeat, we just simply have the repeat. There's nothing we can do with it. It doesn't sell for much anyways. I think it sells for like 10 to 50k, but still... I really want that parrot at some point. How many clues have we done? We've done 51. I believe it's a 1 in 340 chance. And so far, we've only gotten 4 drops. A scimitar kit, and I don't even have a rune scimitar. A monk's robe top, trimmed, and 2 frog slippers. 1 for each foot, I guess. That's the start of many, 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 absurdly many repeats. You think it's feeling lonely? Aww. Okay, let me interact. Let me stroke it. I forgot, we have to give it attention as well. You get toys to play with it later, too. Guess age? That tells you how long you've had it for. So, after taking a good look at your kitten, You guess that its age is 27 minutes and approximate time until it is fully grown. Oh, it'll be fully grown this stream. Oh, that's so cute. It only takes 3 hours to fully grown. Oh, that's cool. Anyways, she's vermin. That's for a quest. Don't shoo it away. Let me stroke it again. There we go. A little kitty. We'll feed you after we come out. Stay safe. Anyways. Guess we know how this works. We've been here already. We don't need to re-say it every time we come here. Oh, nice. An 8. That's what you want to see. Oh, come on. I turned it off literally the second he did the thing. We'll get better at purr flicking. You know one thing that will really teach us how to purr flick properly? Doing Jad for Fire Cape. Because I believe it's a safe area too, so it's a great area to learn how to do everything, combat-wise. It'll be our first, like, PVM training. That should get us ready for a lot of other PVM. Of course, other things have, like, patterns and other things you need to recognize and all that. But, it'll learn us the basics, if nothing else. It is relatively easy, but it's still a challenge. Like, compared to the challenges that exist in the game, it's considered easy. But it's still, like, the first, like, main early game challenge you'd really go for is Fire Cape. I think 2 streams from now we will. Theoretically, we could next stream. I'm just not sure I'll get all the RNG drops by then. Because there are quite a few things we need to RNG into, like Rune Crossbow and a few others like that. Plus, I'm going to make it from scratch, so I actually need to get the fletching level and all that. It's going to take a little while. The fletching's a pretty quick skill, though. It's just I don't have many supplies for it, is the problem. If you could grant exchange, you could get it literally by the end of today. Easily. But since we have to get all the material itself, it takes a bit longer. But I kind of like the Iron Man thing of just doing everything from scratch. Definitely makes you do things quite a bit differently. Oh, they're not aggressive towards us. That's weird. Normally they are. Come on, at least give me a bronze defender. How long are we gonna have to stay here just to get a single defender? Let alone upgrade it all the way. My guesstimation of this would take like roughly 2 hours is, I think this might take 5 to 6 hours. We're not doing all that this stream, obviously. I have slightly underestimated the time curve for this place. I'm not doing it for so long. At least we got some herbs. Oh yeah, I don't have herb sack yet. I really need to get it from Typh Farm. I need to get the watering can first. Main reason we need the watering can is it makes the minigame itself easier to play. Same reason why on Mahogany Homes, the first thing we're going to get is the, which I almost have enough points for, is the plank pouch. Because this makes it so you have to bank less often, which gives you better EXP rates. It also makes it easier to make planks, which we're definitely going to have to make our own planks. The alternative to making planks is, once we have Lunar Spellbook, which we actually haven't gotten any of the other spellbooks yet, other than Arceus one, but that doesn't really count. But, we haven't gotten, like, the main 2, the Ancient Magics one or the Lunar Diplomacy Lunar one. Because with that, there is a spell called Plank Make, which we might utilize at some point. Early on in the game, we're not going to need it. Like, for oaks, we should definitely just make our own. But once we start making teaks and mahogany, particularly mahoganies, we're going to be doing it via Lunar Magic. Which I think requires like 80 something. Let me go double check. Though I probably shouldn't go out. You could easily die, but let me just double check. Make plank. What spell? What magic is this? It is an 86 magic requirement. It's that high? Really? Oh gosh. Though magic does go up pretty quick. But yeah, 86. Gosh, that's high. If nothing else, we will need a high magic. The way that magic works in this game, you know, I might as well high out this. Why not? But the way that magic works in this game is also your magic defense stat. So having higher magic also makes you more defensive for that. So when we go to God War's dungeon, we'll probably want to have something like 100 magic. Because, for example, on the main one I want to do first in the God War's dungeon is the bird, the armadillo one. And the reason why I want to have high magic for that is we're likely going to be praying range while in full range equipment. So we're already going to be very, very magic tanky. Which means we're mostly just going to want to have really high magic so that it can actually tank even further. Ideally 99, but we'll see how much we have by the time we enter there. A lot of harder PVM I do want to have like near max stats for before we really enter. But we'll see. If we feel like we have this set up for it, we will. But there's still so much we need before we even think about God War's Dungeon. Honestly, as far as PVM is concerned, our main thoughts should be on killing Jad for Fire Cape and doing Barrows at some point. So I haven't even done a quest to get the staff. Because I think we're going to need to use Iban's staff for it. I'm not a big fan of the staff. If you're on a main account, you would never touch the weapon. But since we can't just buy some of the better options, and most of them come from really high Slayer level, we are unfortunately going to have to use the very annoying Iban staff. The thing that's annoying about it is I think every several thousand charges you have to keep recharging it as like some kind of well or something. And getting to it is not quick. I think there is a clue scroll thingy that does get you pretty close to its location. Hey, our first level to stream. Defense. Also, still no defender! Where's it hiding? It's out there somewheres. Nice hit. Get that prayer back up. Yeah, where on earth are all these defenders? Am I being lied to? Is there any bronze defender in this place? I know for sure these things drop it, obviously. You just refuse to give it to us. Let me go double check. What's his actual drop rate for defender? Is it like 100, 1 in 100 or something? It's probably something absurd. Cyclops. Oh, don't take hits. Double check our HP. Okay, we're fine. Let's see. It's a 1 in 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How about Dragon Defender? What's the chance on Dragon Defender? Because that's like, what, 6 different 1 in 50 rolls? Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's definitely not happening today. That's a lot of 150s you gotta land. Obviously, if you get lucky, that won't take that long. The problem is when you don't get lucky and you have to kill like 200 of them for one, and then still have to do the other several. Which is not ideal. But as soon as these go, we're gonna move on to, I guess, rune crafting maybe? Or something else? Just keep switching it up as we kind of have been. What else was on our objective list? Let me go check it once we heal here. Alright, objective list. That's not it. So, Defender, yeah, we're definitely not getting Rune or Dragon right now. We definitely will by next stream. Oh yeah, I wanted to do some Slayer off that one Master. Ring of Wealth we could do just by doing the Rift minigame for a little while. Bones to Peaches I might do off stream, but we'll see. And 100% Favor we might do off stream, but we'll see. 100% Favor. I forget what we even need to do for that. I gotta go repair like some kind of fishing thing. Then get some worms, and then like one other follow-up, which I don't remember. Please, just one defender. This is 1 in 150 drop. Gotcha. You know what's gonna be really annoying? Once we start bossing, one thing that I fully haven't comprehended yet is just a start of us needing to RNG our drops. Because since we're playing an Iron Man account, we have to get everything ourselves. So if something is like a 1 in 100 drop, we might have to kill it like 300 plus times just to get the exact drop we want. Which means, yeah, we might be spending a lot of time in some areas. Get very basic drops. So in all fairness, the thing we're doing now, every account would have to do. Even if you had access to everything, you would still have to kill these for the defender, as they are not tradable. But we're gonna have to do that for everything. If we want a set of barrows, we're gonna have to do like 1,000 barrow runs to RNG into just one proper set. We'll get a bunch of pieces along the way, but getting a full set could take a lot of RNG. Because not only can you get repeat of your pieces, which you can't sell for anything, but you can also end up getting pieces you don't want, you're never going to use. At least I'll fill up the collection log. Because that's probably going to be like our two main PVM for a while when we get into it. Killing Jad and getting all the requirements for that, and Barrow Brothers. We're still missing some of the requirements for Barrow Brothers, though. We might try getting it for next stream so we can actually do it some. Though maybe not, because one thing I wanted to have before we do Barrows is Barrows teleport in our house. For that, we need Ancient Magic. Now, if you're on a main account, you can just buy the teleport from the Grand Exchange, but we can't do that. We need our own teleport. But we can make one in our house. Adamant Mace. That's not what I need, though. I might hold on to that in case I need it for a clue. I'm not high alch it quite yet, because I have no clue what all the clue items are in the game, so I'm be keeping a lot of junk just in case it's needed for a clue. And that's one of those things where it's like, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. No clue. Anyways, what was I about to go look up? Oh yeah, Barrow's teleport. I know you need Desert Treasure done. What was the other requirement? Barrow teleport. No, not the tab. I want the actual magic spell. Let me go double check this real quick. What do you need to make this tab? Because the requirement to make this tab is the same. 83 magic. Oh gosh. But I can boost it. So I technically only need 80 magic in order to get to Barrows. And then we have infinite barrow teleport. That's not too bad. I guess 15 more levels, but magic goes up pretty quick once we have the runes from rune crafting. Which with the new rune crafting minigame is absurdly easy to do. That doesn't mean we're not going to have the setup for next stream though. But 2 streams from now we would. Like 2 weeks from now. But for the 1 month mark we won't be able to. I don't know, maybe we'll still do a few runs just for fun. But I really wanted to have Barrows teleport before we started doing them to like a high grinds. Like I'm not doing 1,000+ Barrow kills until we have teleport, until we have easy access to prayer potions, and a few other equipment upgrades. Mostly just getting Ivan stuff. Because realistically, that's the only thing we really need. Black 2-hand, do I have any of those yet? I'll hold on to it just in case. A lot of stuff I don't necessarily want to alch in case we need it later. Because black equipment you can't craft yourself. And adamant's a little bit higher than what we currently have. I think it's like 73 for an adamant mace. Though I do need to go try... Maybe that's something we'll do next stream too. You know what I need to try? The new smithing minigame. It's one of the few new skilling minigames I haven't played. Also, we might want to get our woodcutting a little bit higher for forestry as well. And make sure we get all the requirements for that. Because I believe one of them was like 75... Please, drop the fender already! I think one of the requirements was like 75 smithing for one of the forestry things, which makes almost no sense. But it's because it's one of the combination items. So I do want to make sure I get it, especially if it passes the poll next week, that's currently going on. As I believe the highest requirement that we don't have currently, other than 75 woodcutting, but that's easy to get, is 75 smithing for one of the upgrades. So I do want to make sure I have that before the update comes out. No, it's just a mithril dagger! I saw a small little thing and thought it was a defender. Why must you do this? I guess this one we can high alch. We can already make mithril daggers. Not gonna high alch for much, but hey, there we go. 1k gold. How many more tokens do we have left? Not a lot is the answer. Yeah, let me go pot up. Should probably already done that earlier. Alright. Let me wait on the next one before we get our mace poke. Defender? Nope. Still no defender. Gosh. This turned into like, oh, we're gonna get like rune defend. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong style. Whoops. This turned into like, oh, we'll go get rune or dragon defender into. Can we even find one? I'm pretty sure I haven't even killed 50 of these yet, but still. Yeah, this is like a day-long project. Gosh. Luckily, this is somewhat AFK. The only problem is they can't hide it kind of hard, so you can't like fully AFK it. At least not on an account like this. So what's his max hit? Because we might be able to wring a life off of most of it. We could probably get 2 or 3 more kills in before timer boots us out. If nothing else, we got some defense training in there. A little bit worse than what you would get off of sand crabs, of course, but 28k. Almost 30k. The Cyclops themselves are over 30k an hour. Just doing the armor is a little bit slower. Because how much bulkier it is. Yeah, it just really does not want to give us a drop. Oh, I clicked wrong. It's going to be very lethal when we do high-level PVM. Because one tile misclick is the difference between taking 0 damage and taking insta-death in many late-game PVM. I think we're going to need to change the aspect ratio too when we start like seriously doing PVM. For now, what we have is fine though. I do still want to keep it full screen though. But for whatever reason, a lot of the scaling that they have for full screen is kind of janky. It's kind of funny. I was playing it a little bit on mobile just to do some of the AFK. And honestly, I actually like how quite a bit of it's set up on mobile. Almost more so than how it's set up on PC for some things. There's also third-party clients. I haven't really been using them too much. There's a few things I've used RuneLite for so far. We haven't ever streamed on RuneLite though. Maybe we will at some point. It has a lot of powerful tools. We just haven't really done anything on stream that really needs it necessarily. A lot of the quests I've been doing on stream, I've just been doing the entirety of it rather than like mash clicking through them. And there's definitely a few I want to save for stream. Definitely Dragon Slayer 2. Like, Dragon Slayer 2 is one of the best things this game has ever done. Not only is it such an amazing quest, but it's also has one of the funnest bosses in the entire game. It's also really easy to kill boss, but it's also fun. Where you get to kill Vorkath, a big blue dragon. It's my favorite color of blue, too. Like, everything about it is, like, perfect. His drop table's not the best for uniques, but everything else he drops is pretty good. The only really good unique he has, there's two of them, is Best in Slot Prayer Necklace, that apparently has a upgrade based on some new boss they added that makes it wearable combined with Bone Crusher, which is pretty cool. But that'll be a while from now. But, he drops Best in Slot Prayer for Necklace. He also drops, more notably, the best anti-fire ranging shield, which is... Oh no! I ran out of tokens! Wait, can I still kill him? Or is he not going to have a drop? Wait, what happens now? Watch him have the defender and it won't let me take it. No, this is Steel Battle Axe. Now we're out of tokens. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go feed our kitty. Use Trout on kitty. There you go. Alright, let me go high alch the thingy. Yep, someone else training. Ah, Abyssal Whip, you're on a main account. Actually, I need that cloak he has. I don't want to go do the wilderness thing. So our best in slot mage cloak in many situations is actually going to be the one he's using. Anyways, let me go pick up our kitty. We're about to do something where our kitty can't be with us, so... Sorry, kitty. Gotta be banked for now. Let's go to this rune crafting thing. We're gonna need a rune pickaxe. We're gonna need graceful, which I still don't have full graceful. That should probably be our next objective. We will have full graceful before next stream. Something we should probably already have. It's like one of the first objectives you should ever do, and I still haven't bothered doing it yet. Well, since I don't have it, let me go get some other lightness options, which are these two. And I guess I don't really need the Ring of Life, but just in case, let's go get a Ring of Life. And anything else we need? Not really. I don't need Binding Necklace. We're not going to be using it. Oh yeah, I need a chisel. Give me one chisel, please. And we can just teleport there directly. So let's do some rune crafting. This is a new minigame. I was planning on doing this last stream, but I forgot we had to go into the wilderness for some short duration, so now we can do it. What's it called again? Guardians of the Rift. I believe I'm already in a Guardian of the Rift world, which we'll be able to see instantly when we try going in. Hopefully we'll make the cycle so we don't have to wait. Otherwise, we might have to wait a minute or two to get in. But once you're in, you can just stay there for as long as you want. It's just annoying to get in. It's not really annoying to get out because you're just there forever, or as long as you want to be. Alright, let me peek at it. How much longer do we have? Oh no, they just started! Oh gosh, 200 people, max capacity as well. We might not even get in here. This is peak hours, so yeah, it might be hard to get in. Oh no. Why on earth are you in all Mythril? That guy looks like a bot. That is the most bodiest looking bot I've seen in a while. But why is he wearing full Mythril with everything? Or maybe it's not a bot. His name looks very body, but his armor looks very not body. Someone dropping a body talisman. Anyways, let me go make a quick bathroom break, because I think we have to wait a little while. They kind of just started. Alright, oh yeah, let me go turn the visual effects on. I'll do it for one run just to kind of show it, and then immediately turn it back off. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute or two. They're going to take a little while. Also, the music here is great. I just realized, I didn't turn the other lights on my room, and it got very cloudy. How's the lighting even look? Lighting's always super weird in my room. Oh, that's fine for now. It's not like it's at nighttime, otherwise it would be even weirder. Alright, how much time do we have? Peak. Come on, guys. Oh, 16%! Gosh, why are you guys slacking? There's 200 of you in there. I guess they just started when we got in. 17%. Come on, guys. Get in there. I guess we could have our kitty out for a little while, but it'd only be out for a minute. Everyone here just emote spamming. That's one bad thing about this minigame. There's such high demand for it that it's gonna take a while. Let's see, anything we can go bank stand and do real quick? Let's see, do I have any gemstones I can go cut real quick? Yeah, I do have a few. Let me go cut these. I already have a chisel on me, might as well. What am I doing? Don't do whatever that was. Anyways. Chisel, chisel, chisel. A little bit of chiseling. Anything else that I could use a chisel for while I'm here? Oh, let's see. Well, I could do some fletching, I guess, while we're waiting. Got some maples AFK earlier. I'll make some unstrung so we can go high alch them when we do some Slayer a little bit later. While we're waiting on them. Actually, let me go do this right by the thing so I don't accidentally, I need to go put them back in the bank before we go in, but I just want to check the thing. 34%. Yeah, they got a while. We could do like an inventory or two. We could probably do one more inventory after this. Let's get ourselves some fletching XP. Hey, we might get a fletching level out of this. I do need to get fletching up. I need 69 for rune crossbow. We also need to be higher for a billion other things, but rune crossbow is probably our main objective because there's a lot of bossing we can start doing at that point. Most notably, Jad. Though there are a few other requirements. I'm going to need to be able to make adamant bolts, which I don't remember the fletching level for that. I also need to go make diamonds on them as well as rubies on them, which I guess I could start cutting some of those up. Because we're going to need to do that at a later point anyways. Though I'd rather do that Shiloh village. Oh, no, we could do it now. No reason not to. You know what? Let's do some of them now. Let's do 10 and 10. Yeah, 10 and 10. I don't remember how many of the bolts we're going to need. Oh, 63 fletching. Oh, hold up. Okay, I need 65 fletching. Oh, I don't have the fletching level for it yet. Interesting. Did not know that. A bit higher than expected. Though very easily obtainable. How much time do we have left? Peak, come on. Okay, we still got an inventory or two. We'll do one more just so we don't... we could probably get away with two. We'll keep doing it till we gain a level. How about that? Once we get a fletching level, we'll go and we'll go in there. Apparently, this is a bank standing minigame. Actually, that would be a really funny minigame if they ever made a bank standing minigame. I think RuneScape 3 made a meme joke about it, about something, where they kind of made like a whole little event where they had like a bank standing skill as a joke for like April Fool's one day or something. But they should add that as an actual thing in Old School Runescape. They're polling like a new skill, and they should add the bank standing skill. It's been such an integral part of RuneScape for forever, but there's no skill attached to it. We definitely need to get 99 bank standing. I am curious what skill they're eventually going to end up doing for it. Because I actually would love to see a new skill. It's just, there's so many things that they could do that would ruin things. So it'd be interesting to see exactly what they'll try to do that won't be horrible. Because there's going to be a lot of people who will vote no, including myself, depending on what they decide to do. Because it would it could potentially break the integrity of Old School RuneScape beyond what they've already done. Alright, there's our fletching level. Let's go peek at the door. Anything we can do at 59? Oh, Mytho Grapples! Oh, that's huge! I didn't even realize I couldn't already make Mytho Grapples. But I need that for some diaries. I also need that to get into God War's dungeon. Though there is a weird alternative way to get a Mytho Grapple. I believe you can get it by 99 range, because I believe if you interact with a 99 range thing, it gives you a grapple. A Mytho Grapple. As well as a standard crossbow, so you can use it for those shortcut thingies. It's not a particularly useful cape. There are definitely 99 keeps better than others. And there's definitely one of them that is not as good. Yeah, fletching's a really quick skill to get up. It's more so just having the logs for it. I'm not even using the best log I could be using right now. Well, these are a little bit quicker to obtain. We have to get them all ourselves. Okay, 72%. This will be the last inventory we do for now. And then we'll mash door for forever. Gosh, there's like 50 people just trying to get in. I don't think we're going to make it in. This might be too much peak hours. I might need to find a different way to get some crafting XP. That or I could just boost it. But we're just literally like 9k XP away. I think we'll just find an alternative way to get some XP or something. I could always try glass blowing. I've never really bothered doing glass blowing in this game, but I feel like everyone does it for their crafting XP. Yeah, I never do. If nothing else, I could always just make all my gems into jewelry, or at least a good number of it, because we're going to get more gems later. Worst comes to worst, we can get a bunch from Shiloh Village, or just from AFK mining in general. Anyways, that should be good enough. Alright, how's the door doing? Probably like 80-something%, right? Let us in! 86%. Okay, it's almost time to start mashing. Let's go take a good sip of hydration, and then we play mash door to get into minigame game. But yeah, they made this game mode so broken. I think there's like 5 worlds for this minigame, and all of them have 200 people, which is just insane. Like if I peek at this, no, not that. If I peek at the store, yep, 200, 91%. Come on, finish your percent already. All right, this is gonna be such a competition to get in. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's at least 30 plus people trying to get in. That stack in particular, look at that. It's so long, we can't even see the end of it. People mashing the door. Is this a safe death? There's no way to die in this minigame. Which is even more of a reason why this game is so broken. Like, at least in Wintertot, you could die. But a lot of the more recent scaling minigames, you can't even die in them. Even the one that has an actual boss in it. And technically, these things have a bunch of abyssal enemies. In the abyss, they could very easily kill you. But in this minigame, they don't ever touch you. You only touch the guardians. So basically, the premise of this minigame, I should probably explain, or is mostly just running runes. However, essentially, there's a portal, or rift, which is why it's called Guardians of the Rift, and it leads to the Abyss. The Abyss is an area that has a bunch of rune crafting related things, and it has a bunch of like specific enemies there. And basically, there are a bunch of guardians that are protecting the rift to try to make sure that the don't invade this realm. And that's basically the whole premise. You set up some shields, you make some guardians to defend it. You mash a door to try to get in off of pure RNG. And you mine some rocks, make them into runes, and you're good to go. Please let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Come on, give us priority. Give us priority. Come on, more people walk out, so more people can walk in. The more people that walk out, the higher chance we have of getting in. Yes! Okay, we made it. We made it! Victory. We're one of the 200 in this world. Okay, now we just wait till it starts, and then we go AFK on this rock. That's the only bad thing about this minigame, at least when we're streaming it. You AFK on this rock for like 3 minutes. It's actually probably the most AFK training method for mining in the entire game. Or if you really wanted to, you could just keep hitting the rock for like 10k mining XP per hour. You wouldn't want to do that, but you could. Let me reset all. I want to see the XP rates that we're getting at the moment. I believe when we're doing a mix of everything, we should be getting around 2 to 3k mining, 5 to 6k crafting, which I do need to go make our Ring of Wealth. That means we'll have it done in like an hour and a half or so. And I want to say like 30k rune crafting, though I don't use any pouches. It would be way quicker with pouches. I'm waiting until we have 99 rune crafting before we do that. So once we max the skill, the main reason for that is pouches do deteriorate outside of the when you use them. But there's a way to make them not deteriorate. You use the rune crafting cape, and the perk of it is your pouches will never deteriorate. They also added a big pouch, which seems amazing. That holds 40 now. So instead of using 4 smaller pouches, you can just use 1 massive one. I'm not sure if you need a drop from this minigame in order to utilize it or not. Also, that's a lot of mining noise. Is there any way to make that lower? That's a lot of noise. Let's see. Mining, mining, mining. I think it's this one. Oh, I can't make it any lower without literally muting it, though. Just some other sound effect. I get up the music a little. Music's great in this place. There we go. Let me know if that's too loud. Probably isn't. Let's hope not. Drown out the mining noise. Luckily, we don't hear the mining noise for that long. I do have to say, this game in general just has a lot of bangers. I remember the first time I ever fought Zulrah, which might be one of the earlier bosses we take out in this game too. Because I needed Zulrah drops in order to take out Vorkath, and I really want to do Vorkath. But, plus once we get the Elite Diary, you get it like a free revive, which I've never actually used before, but definitely something we'd want on this account. Given that we're trying not to ever die, or at least for as long as possible. But, yeah, I remember the first time I ever went to Zulrah. It was quite an experience. We definitely have to do it on stream, and hopefully not disconnect, otherwise we are going to be so dead. Is this an underwater world? Yes, this is underwater. Underwater. I forget the exact lore behind it, but yes, this whole area is technically underwater. Though we don't actually need the air-breathing material. But yeah, that's why it has all this seaweed and these underwater rocks and a bunch of other vegetation. They have quite a few interesting areas. Despite how dated the graphics are for this game, they make some pretty cool stuff. Alright, now we start going, and we should start to see a portal any second now. We want to go through that portal. Please climb. There we go. It is in southeast. Let me go head over here. And this will allow us to mine the pure rock. As you can see, some people are setting up shields. Also, that's the animation from earlier. We're going to be turning that off after this. I just wanted to have it for the first run just so you can see the full experience. Because it does like a whole little warp animation when you go into a specific color. Which is kind of cool, but it gets agitating on the eyes after a while. But basically, we have to get a bunch of this Guardian Essence. Then we have to go try to do an even amount of Elemental and Catalytic. Catalytic are things like the base runes, and Elemental refers to all the elements, as you'd expect. So basically anything that aren't the base elements are just those. Oh, law runes! No, I want laws! That's one of the main things I want to be crafting right now are natures and laws. And here's where we get our crafting XP, and we're going to start seeing this shoot up like crazy. It's actually pretty good crafting XP, passively. Not the best rates in the game by far, but for how easy and accessible it is, it's kind of nice for the earlier levels. Because I think there's no requirement for it, too. Oh, we got another double bad one. We're going to take Earth here. I want to save Catalytic for the better ones. I want to save Catalytic almost purely for nature and law if we can. Because those are the ones we need the most of right about now. Oh yeah, there's 200 players here right now. And I think there's like 5 worlds, so there's over 1,000 people trying to play this right now. There's also a bunch of people waiting at the doors. So there's probably like 1,200 plus people trying to play this minigame right now. If not more. You just look at all the people outside the door too. Got like max stacks of people, almost max stacks. Just sitting there waiting to try to get in. It's a very broken minigame. That's slightly improved and ruined rune crafting simultaneously. Luckily, all the economic effects that it has, we don't have to worry about on an Iron Man account. But if nothing else, it makes it easier for newer players, because the cost of runes have plummeted to like nothing because of this minigame. It's just so easy to get absurdly high amount of runes. Also, we have to interact with this thing to go bank our runes. And then we go back to crafting. And basically, you just keep switching between Catalytic and Elemental to make sure you have a pretty even amount between the two. Oh yeah, there's a lot of great music in this game. Ah, we got an East Teleport. Let's see if I could use that in a second. We're gonna go to Body and see if I can make the East Teleport in time. How far is the Body run? Oh, that's not far at all. I think we can make it in time. We're gonna have to skip the middle. But yeah, I can't wait till we get to some of the better bosses. There's some really great boss music in this game. Zulrah and Vorkath I remember in particular, but there's a lot of other good ones too. We haven't really gotten to the bossing phase yet of this game, mostly because we're still in early game. I hope to by 2 or 3 streams from now to be outside of early game. Sometime in March we'll be out of early game. There's just a lot of requirements for it. We need full black D-hide, ideally blessed D-hide. We need rune crossbow. We need the adamant tipped darts and all that. We're going to need fire cape, dragon defender, a few other things. Then we can finally leave early game. There's also a bunch of utility items I still need, like gem pouch, herb pouch, seed pouch, bunch of pouches. They're really good for Slayer tasks. They don't help you, they don't improve your combat, but they make it so you can bank a lot more resources, which is very important for accumulation of resources. There's also a lot of like min-maxy stuff we need to get, like Bone Crusher and some other stuff. Also, apparently they added a ghost version of it too, Soul Wars I need to get at some point. There's a bunch of other utility items. There's always something to do in this game, that is for sure. There's just so much content. If anything, there's too much content in this game. It's been running for over 2 decades now. In this particular version for over a decade. Come on, law runes. No, stop giving me such bad drops. Keep having to craft such useless runes. You do eventually get a drop that allows you to go into the same rune crafting section. We haven't gotten one of those yet. But when it drops on a good one, it is so insanely nice. Because then you can revisit the same one twice. And sometimes it even triples into itself. Because there's a drop that you can get, which we haven't even seen yet, that allows you to re-enter one, even if it's not the active, what do we call it, altar. Hey, come on, give us a law or nature. We haven't been able to craft a single law this cycle. Come on. Oh, we got to east. I think we can make it in time. Come on. No, chaos. I'll take error. Give me air instead. I'm going to need a lot of airs when we eventually start doing some more magic combat. Because that's the one we're going to constantly keep consuming since I don't have any of the double stabs. Since they're obtained way later in the game. Or at least the better ones anyways. Oh no! I can't get law. Oh, actually, you know what? We might be able to make it in time. Let's see. If we click very, very correctly. No, there's no way. There's no way. Because I still have to return this to the thing. There's no way we make it in time. Ah, we're not gonna make it! No! Yeah, stop. Oh, we can make it to nature, though. That's fine. Nature's still good. I need that for high alks. Alright, let me put this away. Alright, let me go to nature, at least. We haven't been able to get into law, but nature is also very needed. If anything, I almost need more natures than I need laws. But I need laws for a bunch of teleports, so... We're getting to the point where we can start adding teleport to our home. Which is something we might do next stream. Do some renovations to our house. Even though we have the construction skill trained, I don't have a single thing in our player-owned house yet. So maybe we'll do some decorating. Unfortunately, there's not too much customization in this game. As far as your house is concerned. You can more so customize it as far as the layout. And most of the upfront layout, you'd want to min-max it for skilling and other various activities. But yeah, I think next stream, one thing that we'll do is try to get our house up a little bit. Because by then I'll probably have like 60 construction, if nothing else, at least 52, because we're at it now. And then we can kind of mess with our house some. Some good old Animal Crossing style house buildings. Without the animals. Basically how houses work in this game is there are predetermined spots where you can build. So it gives a bit less customization, however, you can put the rooms in any order you want. So there's that benefit. Also, some of them are purely cosmetic, or some other changes are actually very useful. There's actually a lot of very useful things you can put in your house. Many of which we will optimize for. But also some of it will decorate, because why not? It does get a little costly, though. Especially at higher construction levels. You could easily burn through millions. Which we don't currently have these days. Oh, nature to end it with. That's nice. Didn't get any laws this time, though, unfortunately. But triple nature crafts are perfectly fine. Because we need those for high alks. For gold. We do not have much access to gold at the moment. I'm pretty sure we have under 10k in our bank right now. We get one more craft in here. Which I might as well destroy these. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna have to run it. Okay, one more and then we run. Alright, quick, quick, quick. Oh no, we might not make it in time! Come on, I want a few more earth. Give me some earth, give me some earth. Okay, I think we barely made it. Not that big a deal, but give me that little bit extra runes. Come on, make it in time, make it in time, make it in time! Yeah, we got it. And then you get a big XP drop at the end, which we'll see right here. Should be like 2k. Oh, I think I have to step out first. And there it goes. 2.5k. And then you just rinse and repeat. And you get a bunch of runes, and we also get rolls for the thing up front. So right there, we got 3 catalytic and 3 elemental. Which brings us to a total of 3/6, because apparently I got too much catalytic at one point, so maybe we need to focus a little bit more on elemental at some point. But also, that's our 31st rift, apparently. But basically, you just keep doing it over and over again. The reason you want to get an even amount of both is in order to claim loot from the thing up front, which is where you get all the unique drops, where you get this cool armor that is very useful for giving you more runes and a bunch of other stuff. You have to get an even number of both of these. And looks like we're getting about 3 per run for both, so that's nice. Oh, someone just got an Abyssal Needle. I have no clue what that's used for. If I had to guess, I believe the Abyssal Needle is needed to combine the pouches. I think. Where you could combine the 4 pouches into one very big pouch. You can't use it until like level 80 or 85 rune crafting. But once you do, that will be a very useful item to have. The only problem is, I don't really want to use it much until we have 99 rune crafting. because I do not plan to ever really go into the Abyss. Actually, now that I think about it, other than the free guaranteed teleport I had to the Abyss, I have never actually stepped foot into the abyssal area that can kill us. We're probably going to do that at some point, of course. But, if we disconnect there, we auto-die. Because it drains your prayer, so you can't even enter with, like, protect from melee. And even if we did, I believe there's melee and range in there. What's nice is, we don't actually have to go there to get pouches. Normally what you'd have to do is get your pouches from the Abyss. But this minigame actually drops the pouches, and I already got all the pouches without ever stepping foot basically in the Abyss area. Which is kind of unheard of prior to this minigame. Oh, he's using the herbivore! That's the one that we're going to be getting, probably. That might actually be our first skilling pet. Because we're going to be doing a lot of herbivore once we get 80 hunter. I might even do it all the way to 99. There's a chance I will do it almost entirely to 99 with some chins just here and there. Because we'll need it for a couple things. Not even for range training necessarily. I actually need Ren Chids for one of the bosses. The bird boss I want to take on, Armadillo. Because it's going to be the first thing we take on in God Wars Dungeon, I'm almost guaranteed. It's not the easiest one to take on, but the drops that it has, I want the most. Particularly the bird helmet. There's nothing I want more than the bird helmet on this account. If there are any random drops I want that are not that useful, it is the parrot that does literally nothing from the beginner clue. So we can have a random parrot on our shoulder. And the armadillo headpiece, which is a decent piece of ranging head equipment, but you don't use it that often because normally you're using Slayer helm and other headpieces other than that. But there's some places you might use it, like raids and stuff. But it's a bird, so I want it. And then we can be bow bird. Though we won't have a good bow for a while. I can't even make magic bow, let alone getting something like twisted bow, which is definitely not something we're getting anytime soon. I think twisted bow currently goes for... Actually, if you want to see something insane, twisted bow. I want to say it's 1.5 bill. It is 1.3 bill. I have never held that amount of cash on any account ever. And that's currently the cost of one singular item right now. It's currently best in slot bow in the game, which is why. Generally anything that's ever best in slot and rare simultaneously is worth, like, infinite money. Like, real-world money, which people do try real-world trading, even though it's illegal in this game. But, I believe a T-bow is worth about $100 to $200 real-world money. Even though there's nowhere you could sell it for directly in-game. That is how, like, rare it is, and sought after it is. Actually, I believe a full set of all best in slots for this game is almost like the price of a used car. If you were to actually, like, real-world buy it. Which is very risky and should never be done. But the actual value of it's probably like 5,000. If you were to have like one of every best in slot everything. Oh yeah, I forgot to trade off these animations. It's probably good to do that. So we don't have to keep seeing the flash of light. I also just want to do it just for the aesthetic initially. Show the full experience. But I'm going to tease these guys by making them think I'm going to run out. But I'm just going to visual effects off. Disable them. Just going to tease them. Though I don't even think they can get in midway through a minigame anyways. It looks like we're doing air. Which I wish these were slightly better ones, though air is kind of nice. Because these you can get to so quickly. Let me in. Yeah, nah! I thought we wouldn't make it for a second. Barely made it in time. No! Every time I go for something, it keeps doing law. Honestly, the next time I see that, I'm gonna just like back out of whatever we're doing. Just go to the law altar. We haven't been able to make a single law yet, and I need a bunch more of them for teleports to the house. As well as just teleports in general. Oh gosh, air runes again. Fine, we'll take air rune again. If anything, out of any of the elementals, I actually want to take either air or fire. Ideally air. Not only is it so ridiculously close, so you can cycle it quicker, but you get the most amount of that rune compared to any other one. And we're going to need it for a lot of things later on. Mostly for casting magic. Oh, we can re-enter air if we want. I'm not sure if I want to take up that offer. We'll see. I'll see what the next cycle is. And if it's all bad, I'm just going back into air altar. This is the first time we've gotten one of these today. So basically what this does is it allows you to re-enter an altar you've already been to. In this case, the air one. So if we get bad rolls right here, I'm going to keep it and use it. If we get a good roll here, I'm just going to scrap it. Okay, we got bad rolls. So yeah, I'm just going to do more air runes. Could make chaos here, but we're going for air. It just allows you to re-enter even if it's not active. Because right now Earth and Chaos is active. Alright, next cycle should hopefully be Nature or Law. The two we actually need. Oh, gosh, the misclick. So how's our crafting doing? I need that level so badly. We need 8k more EXP. Worst comes to worst, if we're a little bit short after we're done with this minigame, I can just craft some stuff at the furnace. I need more jewelry anyways. We got blood and earth. If anything else, I am short on elementals, so if we overkill an elemental with this run, that's fine. Because I actually need more elemental compared to catalytic right now anyways. The reason catalytic tends to get higher is the catalytic runes are way better than anything you'd get off the elemental runes. Though I think you can still make combination runes off this. I forget how you even make combination runes. I know you need a binding necklace to make sure it's 100% rate. I think you need like a talisman too for whatever reason. Which is like one of the main reasons why you'd even want to keep spear talismans. Because I believe it consumes one talisman every time you want to make combination runes off of a altar. There's a lot of equipment you need for it. It's not really worth doing in this minigame. I don't want cosmics. I'm about to just go into Earth, to be honest. I already have more cosmics than I'm going to need for a while. Like, we barely needed any for Mage Training Arena. I thought I'd use a lot. I barely used any at all. And you don't really need that many, unless you're charging a lot of orbs for crafting to make battle staves, which we're not really at that point of the game yet. Though I believe we do have the crafting level for it now. We need like 54 to make the water staves, which is the main one we're probably making, and that's exactly our crafting level right now. The problem is getting battle staves in general is going to be hard for us to do on this account at the moment. You can buy them per day from Varrock after having a certain amount of diaries, and get a lot of them for cheap. The only problem with that is we don't have a lot of spare funds. Like, I think at the lowest diary, you can end up getting 30 per day. They're like 7,000 each, which means, what is that, 210k? We do not have 210 spare k. We have like 10k total right now. Because any cash we keep getting just goes straight into construction right now. No, we got law again! Wait, how much longer on this teleport? We're not going to be able to use it for law, but we can use it for a bunch of resources here, if nothing else. We're about to gain a rune crafting level. Our next milestone is I think we can do death at 64, but I haven't done the quest to be able to make deaths. I need to at some point. It's not super high priority to get more death runes, though. I don't have any immediate need for more death runes, whereas I do have immediate need for both laws and natures. Of which I need a lot of. Like, a lot of. Like, nature, we literally need infinite of, and laws, we just need a lot of in general. You know what? I'll go for cosmic. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see if it'll do something good for once. No! Fine, I'll just do elemental since it's falling behind the other one. Gosh, this is gonna be the elemental run, apparently. Normally, you want to keep them pretty even, but we were already uneven to begin with, so this will even them out a bit. Watch, now it's going to do law because I don't have the runes for it. Okay, it did blood, that's fine. Oh, so I'm going to need to mine more of these. I was looking up the price of Twisted Bow, so we weren't able to mine the whole time. Now I'm going to be one inventory short on this. Come on, please, law rune. Law rune or nature. And then do a re-up on it. No! Gosh, I'm just going to wait it out. Just do some mining here. Do mining till we have like 27. And then we go into whatever the next altar is. Come on, a little bit more, a little more, a little more. A little more. Oh, that should be good. Alright, 27, perfect on the dot. Law rune, finally! Gosh, this is like our second or third round on the minigame. This is the first time we even get to touch the laws. Which are mostly used for teleportation, but what I really need a lot of them for is teleports in our house. I think you need like 10 times, I think it's 100 times or 1,000 times the amount in order to make a teleporter for it. And then you can infinitely teleport that teleport without spending any resources. You're still going to have to teleport to home, so you still have to spend some amount of resources. But it's good for ones that are more annoying, like ones in different spellbooks, like Barrow's teleport and some others. It doesn't matter what your spellbook is, you'll always be able to teleport through it. Even if actively on a different one. And I guess to end it off, we're doing air. Oh, you know what? We'll wait. See if we can get a good nature or law run at the end. This is our last inventory we could do anyways. Come on, law or nature, law or nature. Yeah, nature, perfect. Exactly what we want to see. There we go. Oh, come on, we even got a redo on nature. That would have been so good if this round was still going. Technically still is. Let me mine some real quick. Not gonna be able to get a lot, though. I can get like 5 extra natures real quick. Alright, let's just make 4 nature real quick. I don't think we're gonna have enough time. Oh, I don't even need this. It's actually still active. No, we're not gonna make it in time. I'm not even gonna bother. By the time we even teleport, it's gonna be time over. Alright, let's see how our numbers are doing now. Okay, perfect. We got them to 7-7. Exactly what we want to see. Perfect. Okay, now we can go even on them again. And we'll do this until we have, like, what? Maybe 20-ish drops or something? And then whatever we're short on crafting XP, we'll go do at the furnace itself, because I need to make some more jewelry anyways. And then we can go make ourselves, actually, I'll go do all the steps we need to go do for the diamond ring then. I mean, not diamond, I mean the dragonstone ring. Which will be our second piece of dragon equipment, technically. Our first was dragon scimitar. Our second will be ring of wealth, which is technically dragon related. It's made with a dragonstone. Unfortunately, all the other things that use dragonstones have quite a bit higher requirement that we won't have quite yet. But ring of wealth's pretty nice. It allows you to auto grab coins. It has a few teleports on it that are useful. And most importantly, it actually lets you have a higher chance of landing on the rare drop table, which has a bunch of useful various drops on it that give you a bunch more loot over time. So whenever we're not using Ring of Life on something, we'll definitely be doing that. And we'll do that before we start doing some Slayer to stream, so that we'll have it for when we do Slayer. Unless we have a Slayer task that we'll definitely want to have Ring of Life on for. It really depends what it is. Because even something that's fully safe spottable, I generally like still wearing Ring of Life, just in case we misclick and disconnect. Very unlikely, but you never know. It's not worth the little bit extra loot unless it's something relatively safe. I'm not even sure what her full list of things even are. Let me go double check. So, what's her called? What is she called? What is she called? Let me just type in Slayer Masters, because I'll know exactly who she is the second I find it here. She is called Connor... That's why I forgot her name. I wonder if I'm supposed to remember that. She's called Connor Qualmotten. Oh yeah, the CIR. We're gonna need to do that to get to her, because I actually forgot what that code was. Unfortunately, I need 62 agility to get the shortcut, but we'll have full graceful and that agility by next stream. However, we won't have it for this stream, so we do have to go the long way around. Because we get teleported right here when we use CIR, Fairy Ring. Oh yeah, have we ever used Fairy Rings on stream yet? I'm not sure if we did. That's something else we did between the 2 streams. We have access to Fairy Rings now. But anyways, but yeah, we'd want to go through there with CIR. And then we walk here, take the shortcut. Then I have to walk all the way around because I can't double shortcut. If you have 62 agility, and I don't have any boosting item either, you can go here and then go there and then go straight to there and get a very quick task. I think it's one of the quickest ways to get here. I think there's like a way to teleport like directly here. But you need like some kind of diary done or something. I don't remember. But this isn't too bad to go here, then there, then there, then there. But I need the agility for that. Right now we have to walk all the way around, go to the bank, and then head over there. In all fairness, it won't slow us down that much if we actually have to go to the bank. But generally when you're coming here, you don't really need a bank necessarily. Or if you do it after you get the task. Which means you wouldn't have to go all the way around. But we do, unfortunately. It only wastes like 30 seconds. It's not that big a deal. But in the future, we will have access to it. Anyways, I want to go check her list. Let's see some of the stuff she can even give us. Also, I love how AFK this is. We can look up just like a billion things. Go to about 200 something, go for the portal, and be good to go. But yeah, she gives a lot of points. She gives the second highest amount of points of any of them. She also drops Brimstone Keys, of which I got one earlier. Let's see. Should probably mark all the ones we can actually get. Okay, we can get Ankus. I don't have the Avions unlocked, though I do want to at some point. We can get Basilisks, which we haven't seen yet. We can get... no, we can't get Black Demons yet. Because of level. Anyways, I think we need to play the game now. Alright, where's the portal? Show me the portal! Oh yeah, I went a little bit too early. Show me the portal. Portal, hello? Hello, portal. You should spawn any second now. Portal? There you are, southwest. Wrong side. I always take the portal for the first one, just so you have enough the material to go for the entire game, ideally. So I just mine the rock until you have like 200 something. Then you take the portal and then you just play it normally from there. And you'd be able to get even more of it if you actually had pouches. But until we have 99 rune crafting, we're not going to really be touching the pouch mechanic for the most part. Oh, natures! How perfect is that? That's a really good roll. We need as much nature as we could possibly get. And we were going to try to keep them even this time, like before. Oh, did we feed our fluffy kitty? Oh, I banked him. The reason I banked our kitty is we're going to be here for longer than 24 minutes, and I didn't want him to starve. And his hunger doesn't go down when he's in our bank. So So I ended up banking him earlier, so we don't have to deal with him for now. I will be bringing him back after we finish this minigame and using him for the rest of the stream. And he'll grow up in about 2 hours as well after using him. Like 2.5 hours. But I didn't want to bring him here, otherwise I have to keep an inventory with fish in it. And that would ruin our EXP rates. But I will bring him back the second we end this minigame for the rest of the stream. And the reason you see a bunch of other people with pets is because you only have to feed the cat. Every other pet you don't actually have to feed. Every other pet's also way harder to get. There are only 2 pets that are easy to get. It is the pet rock, which you can't even have it out as a pet. It's just a meme. But there's one really funny thing about the pet rock. I believe there is like a very small chance if you stare at the pet rock for a couple hours in your player-owned home that it will occasionally move. There's like a very low chance it'll just move. Your sentient pet rock. It'll move like half an inch. I'm not sure if that's still in the game. And I know I'm never going to stare at it long enough to ever find out. But they're both quest pets that are like super easy to obtain. The average pet takes like very absurd amount of times to get. I do have several on my other account, most of them the AFK skilling pets. But we have not gotten any pet on this account, not counting the cat, which is barely even considered a pet. But like actual proper pets, we haven't gotten one yet. I hope we get the Phoenix from Winter Todd, as it looks really cool. And you can recolor it as well to different flames. There is a skilling pet for this minigame as well. You get a little Rift Guardian. He looks kind of weird though. Definitely not high priority on the want list. But if we randomly get him, I won't deny it. Honestly, I like the normal runecrafting pet more. There's technically 2 runecrafting pets. One from this minigame, and it's kind of like how there's multiple for Hunter. Like there's this herbivore guy, there's like a little chimchampa. Oh, there's the Phoenix I was talking about. He recolored it blue. Oh, that's pretty cool. But anyways, what was that going on about? Oh no, natures! I'm not gonna make it in time. Alright, let's do that, then do this. Which I'm so distracted with like a billion things at once. What was I even just talking about? But, pets. Something related to pets. My train of thoughts is in a billion directions at once. We'll try to play this minigame. I need a good catalytic. I'm not gonna go into the water. Come on, give us nature or law. I'll even take a chaos or cosmic. Come on, nature law, nature law, nature law. Ah, we got death. Come on. I almost want to just wait it out. Because I know the second I go into this earth. No, I'm just gonna wait it out. We're gonna get a little bit less points this time. Yeah, I really want the Phoenix. All the bird pets that exist in the game, we're going to be trying for. So, Armadillo drops the Armadillo pet, which is going to be the hardest one of all of them to obtain. Gosh, why does it not want to give me anything? Fine, I'll make errors. No, I'm not. I'm standing strong. We're going to stand here until it gives us nature or laws. We're literally just law or nature running the rest of this run. We will stand here until it rotates. But yeah, all the bird pets currently within the game. There's no dragon pet. Oh, yes, there is. King Black Dragon. Though we can't do that. It's in the wilderness. Yay, law. There we go. See, if we just wait forever, we eventually get it. But, yeah, all the bird pets. You get one for fishing. You get a heron, or whatever it's called. That one white thing with a very long neck. What's that thing called? Gosh, I cannot remember its name. It's not called a heron, is it? It might be called a heron. But, there's a heron. Why does it sound like the thing that it fishes up rather than its actual name? But you can get that white little heron with the long beak thing. You can get one from hunting birds. There's actually it's not actually a hunting pet, but there's like a hunting activity that isn't actually a hunting skill that you get a bird from as well. You get a bird from Winter Todd, which most accounts like this actually go all the way to 99 first, because the lower HP you have, the better. We should probably get 99 it soon before we have too high of an HP. But it's not too big a deal. You can do that at any point. It just consumes more food the higher your HP is. But we have like infinite food on this account, so it's not too big a deal. Like running out of food is never going to be a concern on this account. Running out of prayer potions, now that's the true concern. But running out of food, that's almost never going to happen. Oh, no, go back. I didn't realize it was south. Directions, how do they work? Alright, let me go grab this. But yeah, those are basically all the birds. I think there's only 3, unless I'm forgetting some. Actually, we can go look at a whole list and see what pets we might want to try to get in the future. But many of them are kind of hard to get. Like, it's definitely not a we stream once and then get it like the cat. It's gonna be we try for it for a week or a month and maybe we have it. And even then you might not have it. Some of them are really hard to get. Ah, we missed the nature cycle. Oh, we're about to gain a level right here though. Exact HP for it too. Oh wait, never mind. It's not exact because I had one less rune this time because I already had inventory on me. Alright, now we can go for an elemental here. Unless we get a really good law. Nah, we go fire. Alright, we go fire, and then hopefully we can do one more law or nature at the end. And I do need more fires. The main thing I probably need fire for... Is it Ivan stuff? I don't remember. There's something really important I need fire runes for other than Hayok. Oops, I accidentally clicked on the pet. That's why we started running in the opposite direction. Let's see, what do we get right here? Cosmic? I don't need Cosmic. I was gonna run back out if that was law runes. The problem is, this next cycle is gonna be law. 57 rune crafting. Another step done. Still a little ways away before we can do anything useful from another level. The most useful level upgrade is gonna be 77 because then we can do AFK blood runes. Which is how I got almost all my rune crafting XP on my other account. As well as 2 rune crafting pets. As it does actually have pretty good odds for the rune crafting pet. Unfortunately, getting multiple doesn't do anything. So I think it does show in your collection log now that you got multiple of them. So if you ever fail at getting multiple, it will show that you did. To show that you got lucky / unlucky. Alright, fine, I'll make Cosmics. I'd rather have Cosmics than Earths anyways. Also, the Cosmic altar looks really cool. A lot of the altars have some pretty cool designs. These are actually a feature that has always existed in the game, these altars. This minigame didn't. It's just an easier way of accessing these altars. Ooh, we got an East. I can go for one more craft because of this. We're not going to make it in time for nature, but if the timer ends, we might actually get free natures. Let's see if we can make it in time. Because if they can power up 4% more before the timer goes, we'll be able to craft nature runes. Come on. A few more percent. You got this? Oh, they're not going to make it in time. No! Come on, law rune, law rune, law rune. Ah, we're just going to do more cosmics, it looks like. That's fine. But then again, let's just do errors. Just to even it out the points. Yeah, we'll do some errors. I think we'll do one more run and then go to the loot stash and see what we get here. Alright, one more little XP drop. Which is a pretty big one. It's like 2,500 each time. Oh, so I think it keeps going higher based on your level, which is nice. And soon we'll get almost like 3,000 XP per drop. Alright, how much do we have of each? Okay, I'm at 9 and 9. We'll do one more. I only got a double 2 that time because we were kind of slacking on some of them, but if we get a 3-3, we'll get a 12 roll. Let's see if we get anything cool. Oh yeah, let me go bring up the pet list. Actually, let me make sure we're mining the rock first. Yeah, let's go bring up the pet list. Though I'm gonna need to go back to this page, pet lists. Oh, literally there's a pet list? That's not what I was trying to look up. There's literally a construction thing that you can build for your house that's quite literally called a pet list. Oh, that's funny. It's not what I was trying to look up, but yeah. I'll go look at the pets in a second. I want to say there's like 70 pets in the game. Almost all of which are tens to hundreds of hours grind. So you'd only want to get the ones you really like. Or the ones that drop good loot. Like the one from this minigame we don't care about, but we'll probably get it over time from playing the minigame so long. That's funny. There's literally a thing called a pet list. Anyways, what's the construction level to make this? 38. Anyways, Chaos Elemental, that's from a boss in the Wilderness. The 3 primes are from a boss that we need to do to get Dragon Axe. Penance Queen, I've done some rolls towards it. It's from Barbarian Assault. Pets Korea, this is that one bird one I was talking about earlier. Can I actually open it here? Yeah, this is the one bird. It's probably the hardest bird to get, but we need to do it for a bunch of armor and other equipment anyway, so... that'll be the hardest bird if we ever try to get all birds. General Gardor. I'm not sure why I'm clicking all these. He's another one, the God War Dungeons. Zillia also is, same as the Demon. Next we have King Black Dragon, which is one of the only few dragons. Calphite Princess, which we might have to do some kills for diary and stuff. Smoke Devil, he has a couple good drops we need. Mostly his necklace. Kraken we're going to get a billion kill count on, as there's a lot of drops we need. It's also a really easy boss. Pet Dark Core. I don't remember where that's from. Oh yeah, Corporal Beast. We're not doing that anytime soon. So, oh yeah, we might get a snake. We're going to have to do a lot of Zora on this account. This was the other bird I was talking about. This one's pretty easy to get. The Chompy Bird. Requires doing a pretty trivial piece of activity. Venenatus Spider. That's a Wilderness boss. We're never going to get it. Also Wilderness boss. Also Wilderness boss. They also updated them, so they're like super deaf areas. Another Wilderness boss. Jad is, once you get your fire cape, you can gamble additional fire capes for a chance of getting them. I think it's like 1 in 100. How Puppies from Cerberus, which we might get. We have to do a lot of Cerberus kills at some point. Abyssal Orphan is from killing that new Abyssal thing. Oh yeah, here's the other bird I was talking about. Yeah, the Heron. You get that from fishing. That one's pretty easy. Oh, we're getting into skilling pets. These are all kind of easy to get from AFK. Rock Golem, I have that one on my other account too. Beaver. Baby Chinchampa you get from doing Chinchampa hunting. Bloodhound is from Master Clues. Giant Squirrels from Agility. Tangle Roots from farming. The Rift Guardians from doing actual rune crafting, not the rune crafting we're doing right now. Rocky's from thieving. Phoenix, which is the other pet that I really want, is from Wintertodd. The Omelet is from one of the raids. This is from killing some things on raids. I mean, on Slayer tasks. That's the Inferno that we're probably never doing. Okay, we should almost start playing the game now. And that's not even all of them yet. Okay, can you open the portal for us? And this will be the last run that we do for this for now. And then the rest of the crafting XP we need, I'm just gonna go do on I'm gonna do it on the furnace itself. We should have enough gold bars. I did want to get goldsmith gauntlets before then, but doing goldsmith gauntlet quest requires you to go into wilderness, and I just didn't want to bother doing it at the time. It's pretty low wilderness, so we should be pretty safe, but if it's nothing else, I believe it's also next to an altar that I need for a wilderness task. So I should probably do those wilderness tasks while I'm over there, and hope we don't die. So if we lose hardcore status next time, it's because we tried going for because we tried doing some wilderness tasks while going for family crest quests. Because I think there's like one or two. Oh, nice! That's huge. We can go into nature. It's one of the better ones. But yeah, we're gonna go into wilderness a little bit off stream next time. You're gonna almost never see us go into it on stream, just because our chance of dying on stream is substantially higher. So we're gonna avoid ever doing that unless absolutely necessary. So I haven't even been going into Wilderness 5 with it. The biggest issue with our current level is we're right at the range of max. Oh no, we get to go into the nature without even needing the nature thing. So I think they stack if we do get another one. But we're right at the point where max 1 defense peers exist, which means we will be super dead. They hit like max accounts almost, but they're like 40, 50 levels lower. And I don't have any way to anti-combat them. We don't have vengeance. We don't have a good spec weapon. We have spec weapons, just not good ones for killing people. The Pokemon of RuneScape, it kind of is. Like, getting a pet in this game is harder than getting most shinies in Pokemon. Especially with how much easier it's been to get over time in Pokemon compared to RuneScape. Because if anything, it's actually been getting harder to get them in RuneScape over time. Because they keep adding, like, multi-100-hour pets, like, almost every couple patches. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they add one for forestry. Even though we already have a woodcutting pet, they're probably going to add a forestry pet. Well, maybe not. They haven't pulled it yet. And a lot of the other minigame-like things didn't get one either. But some of them do. Because when I say that, I don't think the smithing activity got one, which I never even engaged with yet. It has a few good rewards. But like the smithing minigame they added, which I've never touched yet, I don't believe they added a pet for it. I don't think. Maybe they did. And I don't believe Mahogany Homes they added a pet for either. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think construction has a single pet. Hold up. They haven't added a construction pet. How could they? Like, everything has a pet. How does construction not have one? Unless I'm forgetting of one. But yeah, I think construction might be one of the only skills that does not have a pet. In one way or another. Because all combat skills has all the bossing pets. Even though they don't directly have one each. Yeah, well, I guess the way that construction has a pet is not that it has a pet, but that's where you store all your pets. Instead of keeping them in your bank, you can let them roam your house, which is really cool. So you can actually choose what pets will roam once you have a lot of them. Because I think there's a cap to how many you can keep in it. But I think the highest level one might allow you to have no cap, I'm not sure. I've never had that many pets to know. Because I know the better one you have, the more pets you can hold in it. But yeah, eventually you could just have a billion pets walking around your house. It's pretty cool. It's one of the few customizations you could do. And they have a pretty big roam distance in your house as well. And you can interact with them, I believe, as well. They have a bunch of funny dialogue lines. Every pet has unique dialogue. We can't really get that from our kitty because it can't speak. But every pet in the game has various unique dialogue lines. Some of them are references to pop culture, some of them are references to the game. Some of them are just dialogue lines. This is an extra reward for when you actually get a pet. Some funny little dialogue. I think that's only the second time we've been able to make law runes this entire time. One nice thing, though, is when we go pull drops from the thing, there's a chance we get additional laws and other various runes. Even ones we can't craft at the moment, like Deaths and Bloods, both of which are quest locked. Though one funny thing is, you don't actually need the quests. You don't need any quest requirement to make blood runes. But to make blood runes in this minigame, you need, I think, Sins of the Father, which is a relatively newer quest that they've added in the last couple years. I've never done it before. And I believe it's a somewhat hard quest. I think it's one of them within, like, the 5 hard ones. The hardest quests in the game that I'm aware of, that I've actually done, are Dragon Slayer 2 and Monkey Madness 2. However, Song of the Elves is a newer hard quest. I believe Sins of the Father is another newer hard quest. And, what other ones? Oh, do we have enough time to make it in that portal? We do. Actually, I have enough time to go bank these, too. I can do this, I can then do this. And then we'll make it in time for that portal. But yeah, I really want to do Dragon Slayer 2 on stream. It should be a lot of fun. 2 really, really fun boss fights. And also, the boss I plan to spend a lot of time on. The only problem with that is we need a lot of gear before we even consider walking foot into that mode. Because it's a relatively hard quest. And I want to have anti-venom for it as well. We're going to need it for Vorkath. Though there is an easier version of Vorkath that you can fight for your very first fight during the storyline. But I'm pretty sure he still has Toxic Breath as one of his attacks. Which means ideally we'd want to have anti-venoms by then. Which requires either very high Herblore level or doing Zulrah until we have the Helm. Whichever one happens first. Realistically, even though it's going to take forever to get the Herblore level, I feel like we'll have the Herblore level first. Because we can always boost it. Though I do want to have the Elite Diaries done before we start doing too much Zulrah. Like, I want to do 1 Zulrah kill because it's required in order to even get the Elite Diaries. Okay, we need to do some Elemental. Gosh, we do so much Catalytic because we keep getting laws. But before we step foot into Zulrah, beyond the first kill, I want to have the revive off of Elite Diary. And make sure if we lag or some other shenanigan that we don't instantly die. And still have a chance. I believe it's the only boss in the game where you can get an extra life. And that death does not count as a death for an account like this. Well, we'll see how it goes. Also, I wonder if Ring of Life triggers in that situation. I'm actually not sure. Because normally Ring of Life doesn't trigger if he hits 0 HP. But since it has an auto-revive, I'm not sure if it would or wouldn't. Well, the problem with Ring of Life is it doesn't remove things like poison or disease. So you'd still be hit with the venom. That'll keep ticking down. It hits for 20s too, which is insane. But we definitely want to have anti-venom by then if we can. A bunch of people going east. I want my crafting XP though. Look at that crafting XP. Apparently we'd have to keep doing it for as long as we've already done it to get a crafting level. It was by no means the quickest way to get crafting up. It's just a nice passive way. Gosh, we can keep getting nature. I don't mind though, I need nature. Let's make our catalytic so much higher that we're not going to get as many rolls. We should get at least 10 rolls when we go out the door. Plus someone will be happy to see us leaving. We'll make someone's day who will finally be able to get it. He's probably been mashing that door for like 10 minutes now. And just for the fun of it, let's go for some extra crafting XP. We're not going to have enough time to go rune craft these. But hey, free crafting XP. Because that's going to be our next step, is to go make this thing. And I'm going to go try to get our level. Let's make some golden jewelry. We need to make some gold bars. I don't have goldsmith gauntlets, but we'll be fine. Do you want to leave? Yes. Okay. So let me go bank everything. And let's see what loot we get. See if we get anything cool. Alright, let's check how many rolls we have. We should have 10. Yep, 10. Because we went for so much catalytic. Otherwise, we would have had 11 or 12. But that's fine. Let's go do 10 rolls. Alright, we got a bunch of earth runes. We got a bunch of chaos. Nothing special yet. We got a bunch of airs. Come on, give me one of the unique drops. What is that? Abyssal ashes. What are abyssal ashes? It's not on the super rare drop table. Oh, those are the pearls I need for some of the better loot. Hey, we got some law runes. What on earth are abyssal ashes? Scatter? I guess it's just some prairie XP? Abyssal ashes. Yeah, this is just prairie XP then, right? Abyssal... Where on earth is it? Let's see. Abyssal Ashes. This isn't used for anything, right? It's just 86 per. Or sorry, 85 per. They're dropped from the Abyssal Sire. Interesting. That's a boss drop, technically. Is it used for anything? No, you just scatter it. Oh, no, it's also from, okay. Dropped from other things as well. Though we don't have to Slayer for doing that. Yeah, there's a... Wait, what? 1 to 4 to 125. Why is there 2 numbers here? Wait, what? Why is there 2 numbers for the Reward Guardian? That's weird. Why is there... The drop rates are increased if players own all Essence Pouches. Oh, cool. I do own all the Essence Pouches. Oh, that's not a particularly good drop. Oh no, we hit a 1 in 125? You know how many cool other things we could have gotten? Also, I did get that needle before as well. It's a pointless needle. It's literally just a needle. But what else could we have gotten that would have been really cool, the 1 in 125? We could have gotten... almost the Talisman. The actual good needle. Gosh, that lantern is rare. And a bunch of recolors for the pet, I believe. Also, did we get any pearls this cycle? Because Abyssal Pearls, we need a lot of them. Yeah, we did get some Abyssal Pearls. So what Abyssal Pearls are used for is to trade with this guy. The first thing we'd want to do is start getting the rune crafting set. The lowest piece requires 250 of them. And I believe I am nowhere near 250. Also, I could just spread these ashes. There we go. Anyways. How many beads do we have? Abyssal Pearl. Let me just type in Pearl. We have 95. We need 250 for the first drop. Gosh, we are a mile away. How long do you have to spend in this minigame? Apparently a while. Anyways, let's move on to a different piece of activity. Okay. So let's go finally make, let's see, play the Guardians of the Rift minigame. Boom. Objective complete. Now, let's go make a Ring of Wealth. And then maybe go do some Slayer with our Ring of Wealth. Because these are the last 2 things we could realistically do this stream. Technically 100% to Hisidia's favor, we'll see. Oh no, maybe we will to see the cutscene. I can't remember how long 100% Hisidia's favor takes, The problem is it might be somewhat AFK because it is the fishing location. I can't remember, it's been ages since I've done it. It's been like 7 or 8 years. Anyways. Alright, let's go do, let's go make this Ring of Wealth. So, a couple things I need for this. First things first, let's go grab the key. So I have a crystal key, I believe it's called. A crystal key, and I have another half of a crystal key. So basically, you get 2 halves. One is a fork half, like the top, and the other is the loop half. And then you combine it together in order to get a specific chest open. And we're going to go to that specific chest and see what we get. I'm not sure what the whole drop table is. I guess we can go look it up real quick. But I know for sure it gives you a free Dragonite, or guaranteed Dragonite. Or Dragonstone, I mean. Dragonite, wrong game. Actually, double wrong game. Not only is it in Gems of War, it's also in Pokemon. Both of which is not this game. Anyways, hey, I almost gained a magic level. Hey, maybe we do go for Mage Training Arena. I'll get that magic level. But anyways, what am I looking for? I'm looking for, oh yeah, I was going to look up what a crystal key drop table is. Just so we know going into this, just for fun. Let's see, crystal key. So here's everything a crystal key can do. It's also showing us the location, which is where we're running to right now. Which I already know its location. But, let's see. Oh, there's an enhanced crystal key now from that one other area. Interesting. I want to see the drop table. Crystal chest, here we go. Alright, so guaranteed always uncuts Dragonstone, which is what I need for my Ring of Wealth. There's a small chance we get some coins. There's some runes at a very small amount. You can get a ruby or a diamond. You can get some rune bars. Oh, I don't have any rune bars yet, I don't think. You can get some raw materials. None of the equipment's particularly good here. There's a small chance for alching rune, if nothing else. Yeah, the rest of the drop table's not anything too special, it looks like. But let's see if we get lucky. It's mostly just for the guaranteed uncut Dragonstone. That's the whole reason why you open this chest. Though apparently they added a better version. Though we're nowhere near being able to do that better version. Also, I need to go plant trees already. Nothing else, at least some of the lower tier ones. Also, I haven't even done this quest over here. It's a really easy one, just it gives you some HP, XP. Anyways, let's go open this crystal chest. Oh wait, his door is closed. I was like, wait, why is it not letting me in? Alright, let's see what we get here. Though the main thing we need is 100% chance, though. Not too much RNG here. More so if we get some extra shiny loot. Because the natural drop is guaranteed. Oh, and we got nothing for our extra roll. Really? No. We got literally nothing. That is an option. It said that here, too. What's the chance of getting nothing? The chance of getting nothing is 1... No! 7.5 of these will give you nothing, and we rolled nothing. Well, at least the thing is guaranteed. Anyways, let's go craft this thing. Let's go make ourselves a Ring of Wealth and the whole process for it, because we're making it completely from scratch. And I need one crafting level before I do that. But I need to make some more amulets and stuff anyway, so that'll work out. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Soul Wars, because this brings us right to the furnace. So let's go do this real quick. Also, I'm not sure if I have my Varrock armor upgraded enough. I think I do need some more gold bars. So let me wear my Varrock armor. I can't remember if it goes up to gold or not. I think it says it goes up to coal, but it actually goes up to gold. Like, it has a mistype on it when it tells you what it does, I think. Let me just double check, though. Varrock armor 1. Varrock armor 1. Varrock armor 1. Apparently I spelled something wrong there. Wait, what? Why is there nothing on this page? Wait, what? There we go. Anyways, Varrock armor 1. What do you do again? Benefits. 15 battle staffs per day. I don't have the money for it. One more and 10% up to gold. Cool. Okay, so it is up to gold. Okay, let's go do that. Because I need some more gold bars so I can go get my crafting up real quick. So for now, you just chill right there. I unfortunately don't have goldsmith gauntlets yet, but that's a later issue. So I need Varrock armor, so this will go slightly quicker. I keep spelling Varrock wrong, apparently. Alright, let me go get Varrock 1 armor. Get rid of that. And let's go get some gold bars. I think we're only going to need like 2 inventories or so. I don't want to use too much of it because I do want to wait till we have goldsmith gauntlets before we really start using a bunch. But I do need some crafting XP, so we'll go for some now. There's a 10% chance we do 2 bars at once. I'm not going to speed it up too much, but it will speed it up ever so slightly. I'm trying to think how much we're actually going to need. We're going to need about 100 bars. A little bit less than 100. Be able to make everything I need into what we need it to be into. Because we're going to be getting minimum 50 XP for all the other things we're going to be making. And we need 55 so we can make this thing. I could always boost it, but it's really not worthwhile too for this close. We're literally 5k XP from the level. Come on. It says it can do doubles. Where's my double golds? Unless they patched it. I don't think Varrock 1 was ever supposed to do it for this. The 10% chance is not particularly high. We do get a better way of smithing later on called Blast Furnace. But I think you need 60 smithing for it. So you'd probably have to do that other smithing game, assuming the other smithing game has a lower requirement. And then use that to get to Blast Furnace. Plus all the unique drops that the other minigame has that we're going to need at some point. There's even alpha that increases your smithing XP by like 2.5% and a few other things that are useful. Like a mold that lets you do multiple cannonballs. I haven't even done the quest for the cannonballs or for buying a cannon. Mostly because a cannon I think is like 800k. And cannonballs take forever to make. So they do have a new thing that allows you to make 8 cannonballs at once instead of 4. Which quite literally doubles your speed. I think we're going to have to do one more inventory of gold. And then we'll try doing our higher stuff first, so we'll get more XP. And hope that is enough. One more inventory. Where's my gold at? Give me a bunch of gold. Come on, do some doubles. Apparently this is supposed to work. Maybe we need Varrock Armor 2 for it, and they finally fixed it. So the wiki says Varrock Armor 1, so... Come on, where's our 10% roll? Are we getting that unlucky right now? We're like 30 plus in, we haven't gotten a single 10%. It doesn't even speed us up much, it just is 2 bars at once. Instead of 1. Only when it occurs. And maybe they fixed it for Varrock Armor 1. You might need Varrock Armor 2. Which I'm not even sure what the requirements are for that. I haven't really been doing many of the diaries yet. Generally when I do the diaries on any account, I do it like all at once. Rather than spreading it out. Because logically you would kind of do all the easies and all the mediums and all the hards. But I kind of just do all of them simultaneously. Up to like hard or even elite depending on what point we are within the game. Even though it is better for your progression if you kind of did them slowly over time. Why does he look like he's wearing Pecan outfit, but he's wearing a skilling everything else? He's wearing like Pecan robes, while also wearing skilling hand and arm. As far as weapon shield slot. Also, this must be a good Pecan spot too. Because this is one of those abyssal worlds, or one of the ones for Guardians of the Rift, and anyone using pouches will eventually have to go there. So you might be able to get a lot of kills there. Anyways, let's go get the crafting XP we need. What do I even want to make? So, oh wait, I'm gonna need to actually do 13. Let me put all these back. We actually need 13 of these. Because I'm gonna need one inventory for the thing we're actually making. I guess I could do bracelets. I forget what the bracelets even are, and I believe they sell for more. So let me go do bracelet. I don't know, let's make some diamond bracelets. I don't even remember what diamond bracelet does, but we're about to find out. I don't think these are the best EXP that you can get, but they are the best high alch value. Oh, I don't have 58 crafting. Well, we're not making that one into a bracelet. Oh, I can make them into phoenix necklaces. Oh, I need those, actually. Hold up. Yeah, let me make them into phoenix necklaces. Let me guess, I don't have the crafting level for that either. Oh, wait, that's the amulet mold. Let me guess, I don't have the crafting. Oh, no, that was the right one. That's necklace mold. Let me guess, it's 66 or something. Something right out of range. 56, I mean! No! Maybe we do boost, gosh. Then we can get some phoenix necklaces that we could wear for Wintertod and stuff. Mostly Wintertod. There are a few other situations where you might want to have it. Gosh, don't make me have to crafting boost. I will. You know what? I think we're just about to crafting boost. I don't want to go find a good stove, though. Okay, we'll RNG it off the stove that's here and hope we don't fail. Oh, wait. Do I even have all the material for it? I need flour. Oh, no. Do I have a cake tin? Cake. I mean, not a cake tin. I mean, no, I do not. Do I have a pie? Good. What pie do I not need? I probably don't need meat pie for anything. Maybe not apple pie? I'm not even sure, but let me go, let me eat this meat pie. Alright, let me go get some crust. I need flour and, water. Bucket of water or something? Vial? Sure, that. Make sure to do the right one. Pastry dough. Put the pastry dough in the thing. Wait, why did it not work? No, I did pastry dough! That's the wrong one! Wait. Never mind, that's the right one. No, that was right. Never mind. Hold up. For a second, I thought I misclicked. I know there's another pita dough or something that looks kind of similar. Anyways, where's my mushroom? It's called, like, the something mushroom. Solo cat mushroom? Yeah, that one. Put that in there. And now you hope on the RNG gods that it doesn't burn. And then we can go make some phoenix necklaces and go make ourselves, I guess we did end up ultimately boosting it after all. This will allow us to go make, two things. Our, thing that we actually wanted to go make, which is our Ring of Wealth. But also some phoenix necklaces, which we'll use for some things. Don't burn, don't burn, don't burn, don't burn. Yeah, no burn. Okay, now let me go and get our equipment set up. Alright, let me go make a bunch of phoenix necklaces while we can. So let me go do 2 inventory of phoenix necklaces. And use up almost all of our diamonds. Because we're going to be needing those for Wintertod. We're also going to need it for something else. Not sure what, but they will eventually come in handy. It's kind of like Ring of Life, but it triggers beforehand, and if you fall to 10% HP or less, it'll heal you for a bunch. It's really good in Wintertod in case you don't want to get teleported out. And just good if you accidentally disconnect on an account like this where you don't want to die. Alright, so initially it's going to be like, oh, you can't make it. You need 56. And then we do this, and now we have some amount higher than 56. We have 58. Okay, so let's go make a bunch of diamond necklaces. We can enchant them after the fact. Well, let's just make like 2 inventory diamond necklaces, and then we'll go make our 1 dragonite thing. Because I need to make sure we have at least 55 boosts to do it. So we'll do 2 inventories of this real quick, then we'll do our dragonite real quick. I'm going to need a chisel for it. Oh, I couldn't have pre-chiseled. I was going to say, we should have pre-chiseled it, but I actually can't. Because I think you need 55 to also chisel it. So we'll do 1 inventory of these, and then make them into phoenix necklaces. We then need to do another inventory. And then we'll keep the other diamonds in case we need them for something else. So we have plenty of Ring of Lives. I can't remember what else diamond is used for. I can't remember what the bracelet does. I don't remember what almost all the bracelets do. But I do remember that the purple one's combat bracelet, if nothing else. Alright, how's our crafting level right now? Okay, it's still at 58. Oh yeah, we're gonna have plenty of time. I thought it would deteriorate way quicker than that. We have plenty of time. Alright, that should be good. That's 26 phoenix necklaces for later use. And now let's go make our Ring of Wealth. Alright, for this I will need you, a chisel, a ring mold, and a gold bar. Alright, there we go. We now chisel this for a lot of EXP. We now make it into a ring. And there we go. Anything else we can do with this boosted crafting? Oh no, let's go use every last diamond we have. I highly doubt there's going to be something else we need it for. Alright, so let me go get everyone but one, just in case we do need it for something. Get some of those, and get the necklace mold. Just so we don't have to get more of these later. And don't have to reboost if we don't have to get a bunch of crafting XP within that time. So it's 56, we can very easily get to that later. But for now. There we go. Alright, we were able to do some stuff with our crafting boost. Cool. So, main objective complete. So let's go enchant all this stuff so we have it for later. First things first, we're going to need an earth staff here. Alright, let me grab, how should we do this first? Let me go find the runes first. So I need an earth staff. I also need a bunch of cosmics, because these are the ones I need for diamonds. And I always grab a bunch of our necklaces, and then we'll have a Phoenix necklace. So Phoenix necklace, basically it heals you based on a % of your HP, your max HP. Oops, not Phoenix necklace. Phoenix necklace. So Phoenix necklace has a formula that heals you based on that amount of your HP, which seems to be 3/10. So at our current HP value, this will heal us for 18, soon to be 19. So, yeah, that's not too bad. It's like eating a whole extra food. And it triggers when you hit under 10% HP, but not under, or sorry, wait. If the user hits drop below 10 HP in one hit after being above 20%. Okay. Oh, wait, does it not trigger in the other circumstance? Interesting. But yeah, 30% of your max HP. But anyways, yeah, it will heal us for like 18 or so. It does get consumed upon doing so, though. So you want to use them very occasionally. But, I'll still be able to get value from it. Anyways, let's go enchant all these. And just mash spam them. Oh no! No! It triggers on the one you click on. They haven't added quality of life yet. You have to click on each one individually. A way that a lot of things work in the game is that if you click one like later down, it will do the first one in your inventory. But for this, you actually have to click on each individual one. Which isn't too big a deal, but makes it slightly more annoying. It's weird because they added quality of life the other way around for most things in the game. But apparently they haven't done it to enchanting yet. That's right, we're going to gain a level. And gosh, do we have a billion cosmics from that one rune crafting minigame. We're never going to run out at this point. I'm not sure what the big cosmic sink is in the game, but whatever it is. We have plenty. Alright, and then we get the last of them. You know what? Will we need one? Nah, if we need one, we'll just make it again. I don't think there's any quest that you needed one for. Ah, there we go. Basically an infinite supply of Phoenix necklaces. Hopefully we'll get 99 fire making before we consume all these. I haven't even hit under 10% once in that minigame, but just in case we ever do. Or if we disconnect or something. It'll allow us to survive slightly longer. Anyways, Dragonstone ring. Let me go grab this. Let me release you. Well, not release you, actually. Alright, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Actually, what am I looking for? What's the other rune you even need for this spell? Oh yeah, I have to boost for this spell. I don't have the magic level for it yet, but there's an easy way to do that. We just need a mind bomb. I'll grab 2 in case it goes at the exact wrong time. Alright, let me double check what runes I need. Because I don't have the magic level for it yet. I need 68, but this will boost to what we need. I need water. Let me grab a bunch of water. This 13, sure, there we go. And I would just boost and then immediately click the upgrade. There we go. And now we have stuff for Ring of Wealth. And there we go. Oh wait, it's not charged. Oh, I forgot. And for it to do its effect, I think it has to be charged. Well, you know what we have? I'd hate to waste it for this, but I don't have any other way to charge it. There's a couple ways to charge this. Oh, please tell me you can use this without doing the quest. No! Oh no! Oh no! A slight miscalculation. I know exactly what this is going to say when I click this. We have to do Legends quest. You don't have any jewelry. Wait, what? What do you mean I don't have any jewelry you can charge? Charge Dragonstone Jewelry Scroll. Ring of Wealth. Hello? How do you charge a Ring of Wealth? Do I have to do it at the altar? No. No. There's no way. Wait. There's no way you have to go to the Wilderness Altar. Ring of Wealth is enchanted made by blah blah blah. It can be charged to provide teleports, albeit only at the Fountain of Ruin. No! No! That's level 50 something Wilderness in multi. Well, we will not have, there's another low level task I need to do there too for the thing. Well, next time we stream, we will not be a hardcore Iron Man anymore. That'll be fun. Is there anything that just upright drops a Ring of Wealth? Oh gosh. There has to be, right? Like, something has to. That means before I even go there, I would want to have, you would need to have, like, 16 Ring of Wealths. Well, I guess we won't have Ring of Wealth anytime soon. Because if I have to go that deep into Wilderness, I want to have all 16. So we could do it all in one trip. Which means we're not doing that anytime soon. We have 1. I need 16. I have like 1.5 in bank. Because we used 1 and I have half of a key. But yeah, we need 16 of them. Because I'm not going to go that deep into Wilderness unless we get all of them done that we're ever going to need to do. And to have everything that we're ever going to need it for, I technically actually need 17. 1 so we can keep 1. Or technically we actually need 18. So I need 18. Gosh, I need to have 18 Rings of Wealth before we consider doing that if we're still hardcore. If we're not hardcore anymore, we can just go for it. But if we still have hardcore status, we have to wait until we have 18 Rings of Wealth before we can enchant even 1. Because I would need it for a Master Clue, 1 to keep, and then 16 for eventual upgrades. Well, I guess we're not using Ring of Wealth anytime soon. Scratch that plan. Well, technically we do have a Ring of Wealth. It's just not charged. Nor are we ever charging it anytime soon. I didn't realize it was Wilderness only. I thought you could use the Dragonite thingy on it. Or use the other guilds. But apparently that only works on Glory and a few other ones. You can't use it on Ring of Wealth. That's unfortunate. Anyways, let's go to the Slayer Master. Apparently not with a Ring of Wealth on, because it only works when charged, I am pretty sure. Actually, we can double check the page. I am almost guaranteed that it only works when charged. The effect of Ring of Wealth. Let's see, Ring of Wealth, blah, blah, blah. Like other Dragonstone jewelry, it can be charged, provide teleports, albeit only in the Fountain of Ruin and Deep Wilderness and Multi-Zone that will easily kill. Wearing this ring, though I feel like most people don't PK there, but it only takes 1 person to be there for us to be dead, and 2 people for us to be 100% dead. We'd be ultra dead at that point. Let's see. Wearing this ring, whether charged or not. Oh, wait, it works when not charged? Hold up. Wait, it works when not charged. When did they change this? Hold up. When did they change this? Changelog. The item's inventory sprite has been adjusted. Partially charged versions on the item would not turn placeholders. The Dokadana and teleports option, while equipped, the uncharged version was made darker to distinguish the boss slayer. I could have sworn this used to require to be charged. The Ring of Wealth provides a higher likelihood of valuable drops within the rare drop table. And it can now automatically collect coin drops. Yeah, I know that. Wait, you don't have to charge it? Hold up, maybe we do use Ring of Wealth. I could have sworn you have to have it charged for it to do its effect. Really? Wearing the Ring of Wealth, whether charged or not, I could have sworn you used to have it charged. But yeah, never mind, we can still use Ring of Wealth. We just can't have any teleports. While killing monsters will automatically pick up coins. A Tockle or Numulites. Numulites Fossil Island. Tockle is an area we're never using. At least not in that way. Ring of Wealth on it. And coins are just, you know, everything. Though honestly, it might be more useful for Numulite for AFK crabs. When worn, it also removes the chance of receiving the nothing from the rare drop table, increasing your chance of getting good stuff. The price difference between a fully charged... this isn't relevant to us. Players can imbue the ring. That's only useful if you're doing Slayer in the Wilderness, which this account is never doing unless we die. In which case, we might consider it. I actually like Wilderness Slayer a lot. They added a new Wilderness Slayer cave too, and revamped the Rev caves, and added a boss loop that has like entire clans guarding every boss now. Anyways, yeah, we do have a Ring of Wealth now. It does not need to be charged to work for what I want to do with it, so perfect. Okay, let's go get a task. First things first. Although, I don't know, I'll keep it on me. I'm gonna put the life on just in case. I think what I might do is do a ring switch every time. Naturally, wear Ring of Life and then switch as we need. Okay, let me go to that one teleport. What was that one teleport again? Let me go backtrack like a billion times. I'm looking for... There we go. Where's your code? I need CIR. Okay, so let's go head over there. Search for... What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Also, in case I need it, give me an anti-venom. I don't think there's anything dangerous on this entire path. But I also haven't made this path. Oh, Drayman Staff. I really need to go get the Elite Diary done so we never need a Drayman Staff ever again. But for now, I need to wear it every time we want to use the fairy rings. And what was it again? CIR? Yeah, CIR. Let's go teleport to her. Unfortunately, I don't have the agility shortcut. We will by next time for sure. But I need 2 more agility levels, and I don't have any capability to boost yet. We need like 40-something herblore to boost. When do you get agility potion? Gosh, where is agility potion? I could have sworn it was pretty low down. Oh wait, 34. Hold up. I can make it. I just need toad legs. Hold up, I can make it agility potion. So we're not going to do that right now, but there's no frogs nearby. We're already at the ring. What was it again? Gosh, I have such short-term memory. It is CIR. I literally just looked at it. CIR. Oh yeah, we could also click it from that tab. Oh, can't you favorite them? Yeah, you can favorite the ones you like a lot. Let me favorite this one. Where's CIR? CIR, CIR. Add to favorites. There we go. We're going to be using this one a lot. There's probably another way to get here. So what would happen if we had agility level is we can head up here, which this one I can do. So this is the newest Slayer Master added to the game. Wait, where's the climb? There it is. But you can climb up here. This one's a pretty low agility. The problem is this one requires 62. You could boost into this, but obviously we're so close we might as well just get it. Oh, the princess. Where is she? Let me go kiss it real quick. Collect a coin for no reason. Sure, I'll kiss you. There we go, and there's a frog token. It keeps giving it to us because I haven't claimed the female outfit yet, because we never change our gender. We will have to, for a quest, change our gender. I believe recruitment drive, you have to change your gender. We just haven't bothered doing that quest yet. Of course, you can change it back. I think you get a free token to change it back. But during the quest, I think there's like 2 quests where you have to be female. I think one of them you just have to change to the opposite gender. The other one you have to be female for, to quite literally do it. Alright, let's see. Let's go see what her task is. So this is an interesting Slayer Master in that not only does she assign you a target, but she will also assign... Oh yeah, let me go get the Brimstone Key. I have one of them. Let's see if we get anything cool. So drop table is actually pretty cool for the Brimstone Key. We might literally double our bank. At least our current amount of gold anyways. Let's see what we get. Come on, give me an alcohol. So there's a couple things that are interesting about her. One is she has the most amount of points of any Slayer Master that isn't in the wilderness. She also gives you an assignment that is a specific location, but never in the wilderness. And she also gives you a chance of getting a Brimstone Key. This lets you open the Brimstone chest. And there's some pretty cool stuff in here. And we got 5 Snapdragon Seeds. That is a really good drop that I do not have any current use for. We will at some point. Like, this is an insanely good drop to get. 170k if you were to sell it in the Grand Exchange. But I can't use these yet. But we will once we can make the potion out of them. I can't remember what Snapdragons are used for, but some kind of important potion. Anyways, give me assignment. What do we get? Fire Giants in the Waterfall Dungeon. Oh no! I did Waterfall quest. I knew I shouldn't have done that quest. I did it because I was trying to get 65 attack and strength. And that gives quite a bit of both. And now I have to kill them there. Well, if nothing else, I don't have a Rune Scimitar yet. Maybe this will be when we get the Rune Scimitar. What do you need to get back into Waterfall? Don't you need something weird to get back into Waterfall? Waterfall Dungeon. Can I just go there, or how do you get back? Nope, players must use a rope to reach the dungeon entrance. Players who have not completed Waterfall quests must have the Galeri's Amulet. Okay, so I don't need to bring the amulet, right? Yeah, I think I just have to have rope. Alright, we just need rope. That's fine. I can bring rope. Okay, let me go teleport to Barbarian Assault. Also, this is one that we actually can use the Ring of Wealth for, so hey, we actually do get to try out the Ring of Wealth immediately. So let's go check out the Fire Giant drop table. Fire Giants. Okay, let's see. I don't know what level these ones are. I assume the lowest one at 86. Alright, there are some alchebles. Rune Scimitar are 1 in 128, so we might get that finally. I don't have Rune Scimitar yet. Anything else that's cool? 1 in... Wait, why is there 2 Drolls? Is it based on the other leveled one? Probably. So we have a 1 in 139, because I'm pretty sure this is the lower leveled one. A champion scroll chance, too. Unfortunately, we don't get to drop of these. I would prefer to fight them in the catacombs. But she told me to not fight them in the catacombs. So unfortunately, we can't fight them in the catacombs. Anyways, let's go head to our objective. So let's head to Barbarian Outpost. And go head over there. So you guys have probably never seen this cave then, because I never actually bothered doing it. There's nothing really particularly special in here. It's mostly just to complete the waterfall quest. So there are a few Slayer enemies in here. With the one that we actually have to do being the Fire Giants. Okay, so let's go and I was gonna bring a bunch of alcohols. Yeah, I kind of do want to safe spot these. Maybe we will do magic. I was gonna range them. I wonder, do Fire Giants take less damage from fire abilities? It seems like that should be something that happens. Let's see. Like, do they take more damage from water moves? Yeah, we do have enchanted pearl bolts if we want to go down that route. Let's see. I don't have a good crossbow, though. I think the best I can make right now is mithril. Which means our magic's probably better at the moment. Alright, we'll probably just kill it with fire magic, as ironic as that may seem. Mostly because I want to do a bunch of alching while doing this. I don't even have a better staff yet. Actually, our magic setup looks so scuffed right now. Because I have, like, no magic equipment whatsoever. Let's see. Let's bring an anti-fire. Let's bring some magic. Let's bring some magic as well. Where's the healer hat? Oh, why'd I put the robe over here? It's actually stole my best in slot body, which is so sad. That's my I don't even have any downwards robe. I never even bothered getting Zamorak robes yet. So this is our setup. Oh, wait. I can do runner boots for 1 magic bonus. Wait. We can do 1 magic. Also gives 1 range if we want to switch. Is there any legs that don't minus our magic? The problem is, like, all of these do. Anything else we could do? I don't have any of the major arena capes because they're all wilderness. So, I guess we'll go capeless. And, I think we're good to go. There we go. What a perfect setup. Anyways, let's get some weight reduction, I guess. Graceful cape. There we go, some weight reduction. Don't have the leg, so I can't even wear anything in my leg slot right now. That's so sad. Anyways, let's go kill some of these. I need a life thingy so we don't die. In case I need it. We'll switch into it constantly. I need nature runes so we can alch. I need some alchable so we can alch. Whole reason for even using the fire staff. How many def runes do I have these days? Oh, you know what? We can actually def them. Let's do that with a bunch of errors. Unfortunately, I don't have a rune pouch, so that is going to have to take up 3 inventory. I also don't have... gosh, there's so many things I need for this. Yeah, we just fire blast him, I guess. I assume he doesn't have immune to fire. About to find out. Like, it seems like you shouldn't be able to do this on a fire giant, but I'm pretty sure you're allowed to. Alright, we're gonna need some food. Let me just bring some swords. But you know what? Let's bring some lobsters so I don't feel bad if I drop them. It's fully safe spottable, so I shouldn't need that many. Just in case, I'll bring extra. We need a rope. Because I believe you still need a rope to get there. I don't think you need the amulet anymore, but you do need the rope. Still. And I need some alchables, so I'll just bring every last unstrung I have. Which is currently 300 something. Make sure it's aligned where the high alch is. Close enough. I actually want to do it 1 higher. We'll do it right there. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go kill some fire giants. With literally fire magic. I assume that still works. It's not advised, but why not? Also, I don't feel like I have any need for these defs at the moment. Oh, maybe I should have brought some other equipment in case we need to kill them manually. I could bring chaos runes, I guess. Well, they're gonna drop some runes. Worst comes to worst, we could bank. But the problem is we're not gonna... No, we do need some chaos. Let me grab some chaos real quick. The main reason I'm doing this is we need to kill 100 something. And while we might bank within that time, depending on what kind of drops we get, we are definitely going to run out of def runes. That's not what I want. I want to bank. So let me go get every chaos we have, which I don't think is a lot at the moment. That's enough. Right, there we go. I don't really care if we overuse runes. There's just so many broken methods for getting 1 billion runes these days. I'm not too concerned with over-consuming ones. And now we can high alch spam. But yeah, this is a very annoying quest location, or kill location. It's definitely worse than doing it in catacombs and a few other spots, but overall, based on our equipment capabilities right now, it's not that bad of a location to kill them. Alright, so we did a quest here where we had to go free some spirits, do some chalice thingy. It was like a whole ordeal, nothing really relevant. But it unlocked this dungeon. Let's see, we'll put that on there. And then we put this on here. And I don't believe you need the amulet anymore. Back in the day you used to, but they did a patch at one point where you don't need the amulet as long as you've done the quest. Alright, we're now in the waterfall dungeon. Oh no! I didn't bring anti-venom! Oh no, they're just prayer drain, aren't they? I think they're just prayer drain. Yeah, there's a prayer drain, that's fine. Not ideal, but also not awful. Alright, and now we just killed them all right here. Hello, safe spot? Wait, are you not allowed to use fire? Oh, I'm already under attack, I see. I was gonna say, you should be able to use fire on them. It doesn't seem like you should be able to, but you can. Alright, and now we're safe. And now we can just spam high ox between hits. And we should be able to get quite a bit of XP from this. Let me reset everything. It should be almost 100k magic XP per hour. It's a nice combination. You can high alch while doing anything. Once you start really getting into min-max, you can kind of go super crazy with the kind of things you can start to combine together. We're still not quite at that point yet. Eventually our inventory is going to look crazy with how many random things we have going on. Oh, that was an objective, apparently. Interesting. Apparently that was an objective. Also, after staying in here for 10 minutes, we will eventually stop their aggro. But yeah, eventually you get into the point in combat where you're just mash-clicking the screen. It's kind of funny. We're not quite at that point yet. But you do eventually have that many options. Where you can be like constantly fletching, throwing high alchs between other hits. And you're just like mashing through different menus over and over again, while having a billion things in your inventory that can like stack things like gems and other drops. Especially in the wilderness. It's one of the reasons I like Wilderness Slayer, because you also had a looting bag. So on top of the billion min-maxes you could do, you could also go crazy with that. The problem is people can kill you in Wilderness. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the kitty! Oh no, we need to go back for the cat! I forgot to take out the cat. You're so right. Oh no. I completely forgot the kitty. I'll go when we need a bank. The first bank, we'll go make sure to get kitty. Because we'll have some drops like steel bars I want to bank. Also, whenever we move forward, I need to make sure I put on Ring of Life. It's not going to matter much, but just out of super safety sake. I want to have a Ring of Life backup. Because this guy's going to hit us really hard. We have like no melee defense. We're trying to mage. But yeah, I'll go get the kitty after this. As soon as we fill up one inventory. Which shouldn't take too long. I'm not sure how many things in this drop table we want to hold on to, though. Because most of it's just going to get alchs. Though I do want to get a Rune Scimitar from him. We actually surprisingly do not have a single one. And while we have Dragon Scimitar, I can still dress up our Rune Scimitar with that one kit we got earlier. I'm not sure if that counts as an item in God War's dungeon. Even if it doesn't matter because we never use that weapon there. But I'll make our Rune Scimitar that we're never going to use look cool. Also, what's our XP rate right now? Yeah, we're getting 100k magic XP per hour. Which is not too bad. Not the best rate in the game, but it's definitely pretty high for this point in the game. I'm doing multitask magic. Oh gosh, he drops 150 fires? That's actually quite a lot. Also, as you can see, we're getting a bunch of gold from this. We already have 10k. Plus, our newfound Ring of Wealth is also picking up any gold on the ground. So any gold drop he ever has is auto-picked up. So we don't have to spend the extra click to grab it. Also, after 10 minutes here, they will lose aggro on us, to make it even easier to grab loot. Also, I should go make it so my mage book is right next to the button for my inventory. I need to change that later. Also, these things aren't too bad for Slayer XP. Okay, so he dropped coins. You could tell because he dropped nothing else. And the coins automatically go into my stack. They don't drop that much. The only reason it seems like we're getting a lot of coins is because we're literally high alch spamming. It's not even on something good either, just little maple unstrungs. So eventually we can move on to you, and then eventually to magic, and magic's when you really start making the money. We're a little ways from that though. So hopefully with the forestry skill that will be a little bit easier to do. Oh, you know what? I should have brought in the teleport thingy. Alright, let me go grab this real quick. All my big bones. Sacrifice to poke. Was that worth it? Not at all. But we did it nonetheless. Oh yeah, I could go back to Ring of Wealth. Oh, gosh. There we go. It feels so weird having to always have Ring of Life on me. Like, it's not required, but it's also required. Like, we don't have to have it. But you know the second we take it off and don't have it with us, we will disconnect and die. Like, this guy can very easily kill us if we just disconnect. But Ring of Life will save us. I really should have brought some lull runes so we can telegrab them until they lose aggro. Because after 10 minutes, we don't have to worry about it. But every time we leave the area, we have to worry about it again. So if we keep banking, we do indeed have to worry about it. Also, I need to make sure to not accidentally high alch the ring. I can definitely see me doing that. We haven't done it yet, but you know it's going to happen at some point. We're going to accidentally high alch one of these 2 rings. And hopefully it will not be the Ring of Wealth. We actually have no way of getting another. Plus we need a bunch of them later on. Apparently we need 18 total, we have recently found out. 1 for Master Clue, 1 to keep on us, and 16 for teleports. That we end up needing for our house, for the upgrade on the thing. Actually, we're going to need a lot of those Dragon Stones, because that was just for the, I didn't even think about that. That's just for the Ring of Wealths. That doesn't even count the Glory and the Skills necklaces that we need. That means we might need like 50-something of them. Luckily, they do drop from harder clues, so we might be able to get some that way. I think Elite and Master Clues drop them. I don't think hard clues do, though. Though I think hard clues do drop the key part. Nothing else, which brings us closer to it. But just doing Slayer will also give it to us. Eventually. With enough luck. Also, I can lower the volume now. Why do I still have it so high? I mostly had it because the music earlier was good. Music's really average. There we go. About to gain Slayer level. Oh, we got coins again. Even with all the misclicks we've been doing, we're still at 100k EXP per hour on Magic. Which honestly isn't that bad at all. Honestly, our Slayer rate's pretty good too. We're doing like 7k here. Which for how unoptimally we're doing this actually isn't that bad. Compared to some of the other tasks we've been getting. Oh, 2 double bones. Let me go grab it real quick. I'm eventually going to high alch that ring. It's a matter of when than if. Luckily, high alching a Ring of Life we don't care about at all. High alching that Ring of Wealth would be very detrimental. This is the only one we have for a little while. Also, having a Ring of Wealth makes it easier to get more Ring of Wealths, as well as just other rings in general, or other Dragonite material. Because one of the things that does is it increases the chance that you land the key parts from the rare drop table. So having one makes it easier to get more. Which is kind of convenient that's the first one you get, because it makes it easier to get the rest of them later. I know, we will be saving the kitty soon. I just want to get one inventory first. Slowly but surely, we will fill this inventory. And then we're going to use the cat for the rest of the stream. I don't think we're going to be doing anything where we wouldn't use the cat. After that. Oh, did I call it Dragonite instead of Dragonstone? Same difference. Wrong game. I still find it funny that it's called Dragonite and Gems of War. But yeah, soon we'll be able to get into bossing in this game, which is going to be fun. We're not quite out there yet. There's a lot of requirements you need to do to get out of early game. Even once you're out of early game, you're then stuck in mid game for forever. Like, pretty much everything prior to max cape is mid game, realistically. If we're not careful, this guy's going to kill us soon. Hello, would you like to click? Apparently I did that wrong. Oh, I think I did it before the EXP drop. I have to click after the EXP drop. I also have to do it before the other one. Otherwise it will cancel the other action out. Yeah, what time is it right now? Oh yeah, our cat will definitely still fully grow. There's like 2.5 hours left to fully grow. We're going to be grabbing it probably in about 10 minutes. Also, speaking of 10 minutes, I think we've got the 10-minute timer so these things don't attack us anymore. Oh, nope, they're still up for blood. Never mind. We're almost at the 10-minute timer. Also, I wish I had some more stuff to high alch. Which I don't have that much at the moment. And we need it for coins. There's not too many easy ways to get coins. But high alch spamming definitely does. We get the runes from the other minigame. Can't wait till we start getting pieces of rune crafting outfit as well. Slowly but surely we shall get it. It might actually be our first 99. I actually wouldn't mind rune crafting be our first 99. As much as I want to go down the generic route of just doing Wintertod, one interesting thing about Wintertod, even though it gets harder when you have higher HP, you also get more loot from it as if some of your skills are higher. So even though it has the downside of... Oh wait, they're not aggressive anymore. Only those two are. Interesting. That doesn't matter. He's on the other side of the chair. But Wintertod has the upside of low HP, you just like take no damage there. And the downside at higher HP, of course, taking more damage. But the upside of having higher HP is you probably have other stats that are higher. And it scales off of many different skills, like your mining, your farming, a couple other herblore, I think. And a couple other that you have, woodcutting, fishing. And you get slightly better loot for having slightly higher skills. Which is the only good thing about waiting on Wintertod. Is even though it becomes more lethal, it's and consumes more food, you do get more loot in return. So it kind of balances out. Hey, Slayer level. Once we hit level 50 Slayer, is when we start getting into some of the better tasks. Unfortunately, almost everything prior to 50 Slayer is kind of underwhelming. As far as the kind of things we can kill. Also, once we get access to Gargoyle, I think we can take out the Gargoyle boss. But I'm not sure if I can from this Slayer Master. Exactly how that will work. The only bad thing about her locational thing is I'm not sure if you can substitute it. Like, if it tells me to go kill gargoyles in the Slayer Tower, does that mean I can still kill the boss itself? I guess so, because that's still the Slayer Tower location. But it could easily be something else. Like, let's say, I don't know, what's a good example? I can't even think of one. Like, what if it tells us to kill hellhounds in, like, the Korend area? And then we wouldn't be able to do Sybaris if we wanted to try to do it for a Slayer task. Unless it still lets us, I'm not sure. And I don't want her to assign bosses. There's a perk that you can do to have the every Slayer Master assign bosses. The reason I don't want the Slayer Master to do it is she can assign wilderness bosses. And one nice benefit of her as a hardcore Iron Man account is we can actually make it so she will never go and make us go to the wilderness. Because as long as we don't have the boss objective activated, she will never tell us to go to the wilderness. But the problem with that is because she always tells us to do it in a location, that means we can never do it in a different location. Meaning we can't do a boss when we're trying to do it through alternative means. Because if she tells us to kill the version of it that isn't the boss location, or where the boss resides, I don't think we can use it to kill the boss. Because there's many instances in the game where you could do that. Like, you can kill the Hill Giant boss for when you get a Hill Giant task, the Moss Giant one for a Moss Giant task. You can kill King Black Dragon when it tells you to kill Black Dragon. One of the most fun ones is the first task I ever got from her was kill blue dragons. You can actually kill Vorkath as a blue dragon, but I can't do that on her. Like, she told me to go do it in the Soul Wars dungeon, and if I wanted to go do Vorkath, I would not be able to do Vorkath with it. So we probably will mostly be using her in the earlier game prior to us ever doing any bossing. Because later in the game, we're not going to want to use her. She's going to have too many tasks that are weird locations. That might make it so we can't do the bossing we want to do. Like right now, it doesn't matter because our efficiency at a bad location is about the same efficiency as a good location. But later on, our efficiency at a good location will be way better than our efficiency at a bad location. Whereas right now, our XP rates are pretty much the same. Because I don't have barrage, I don't have any like the really good quick kill things. As far as fire giants, you'd mostly likely want to kill them with melee, but we don't have the durability for that to do it in Kourend, or the prayer to do it in Kourend because it's a multi-area, which technically allows you to do it a little bit quicker. I want to kill the one that's weak, though I can't tell which one is weak. Okay, apparently not the one I'm attacking right now. Let me kill the other one. Wait, am I even attacking the other one? Yeah, I am. Some more fire runes. They do drop quite a bit of fire runes, that's for sure. Gotta get that 9 Herblore XP in there. Gosh, Herblore trains so slow. I've been putting every XP lamp in Herblore and it's still our lowest skill. Which is why I really want Herbivore. Or Herbivore, however what it's called. The thing on Fossil Island. We need 80 Hunter for it, though. We're still quite a bit off on. But I feel like I'm going to get most of my herbs that way. Not even from farming or anything. It's almost going to be entirely from Herbivore. Because you also get a pet from it, too. Not the coolest pet in the game, but a pet nonetheless. And I'm probably going to do it to almost 99 a Hunter at some point. Because I don't really care to have a lot of chins. Like, we need some amount of the chins for training range and just having for some bosses where it's useful, or some Slayer tasks where it might be useful. I don't know, normally Ice Barrage is better. I really wish this guy did not spawn right on top of this guy. It makes it really annoying to try to high alch while hitting him. Though in all fairness, we won't be able to high alch soon. Because how many have we killed? I killed like 20 of these. It doesn't tell me how many I've killed. That reminds me, you can use bracelets to extend or make shorter various tasks. I'm not sure what I would want to do with most tasks, though. Like, would we want to extend this one? I don't feel like we would. It's not bad EXP. It just, other than Rune Scimitar, he has nothing in his drop table that we care about at all. Rune Scimitar is literally his only drop of carrying, and hopefully we'll get it within these kills. There's a chance we don't, there's a chance we do. Won't know until they're all dead. Yeah, we're still... Gosh, we are still maintaining 100k XP an hour. Wait. Why did my Ring of Wealth not work on it? Oh, because I'm not wearing Ring of Wealth. Whoops. I took it off earlier. I was wondering why my Ring of Wealth didn't pick up the coins. So normally it just auto picks up those coins. But, I forgot I don't have it equipped. Okay, he's not aggroing us anymore, which is nice, so I can pick it up safely after this guy dies. He's just gonna chill right there. Oh, and Soul Giant Head. I think that's about 1k per XP. Not bad at all. Alright, we can probably get rid of a lot of these lobsters. Let's go back to doing the last of these. I don't think I have anything else in my bank that I can high alch, unfortunately. Though one funny thing that you can do, you can high alch runes. We're probably going to eventually... Oh, oops, what am I doing? I need to actually be hitting him. I forgot to do the pokes. But you can actually high alch runes. So, like, one rune that we're using, like, for example, once we get to Bloods, we can not only use... We're going to need a bit more than that. But one really funny thing that we could do at... What magic level is it? At 75 magic, we can do an interesting thing where we actually high alch the Bloods that we have on us, if we don't have anything else worth high alching. Because we eventually have infinite bloods, which we actually will, because I'm probably going to do a lot of AFK bloods on this account. To the point where we'll have, like, literal infinite number, since we can't sell them on a Grand Exchange. But we're literally just going to high alch them all. If we don't have any good high alchable, we're literally just going to do Fire Wave with, well, high alching the bloods. Hey, someone's doing the quest. Well, we'll keep you safe. We got you covered. No worries. He's doing Waterfall for a bunch of attack and strength. Generally, you do it as one of the first quests you ever do. I waited until way later. Like, I just did it yesterday. We were combat level, like, 76 when we did it. But hey, we finally did it. I think at level 0 or level 1, it gives you 30 attack and 30 strength. So you go immediately from 1 to 30. So it's generally a quest people do pretty early on in members. But we were free to play at the time, so we did all in free to play. Which is slower, but not that big a deal. There's actually a lot of quests that give you XP startups on various skills. The main one I used before was farming, just so we can skip all the very slow early farming. I still need to go do a bunch more TIE farm, though. I didn't want to stream it as it's pretty repetitive, though. In all fairness, like everything in this game is. Who knows? Maybe we'll go do a little bit of farming this stream, next stream. Maybe we'll wait till next stream, because I don't have the really good pot that makes it easier. The amount of quality of life you get from it's so good. Whereas it's really annoying to do when you don't have the infinite water can. Like, you still can, it's just a lot more click intensive. And harder to multitask if I'm talking while also using it. Because you have to keep track of your water numbers. Whereas with the bigger can, you don't ever have to keep track of your number. Also, there's an item that we get, I believe it's from Martania Hard Diary, that I definitely want to consider getting somewhat soon. I don't know what all the requirements are. But there's an item called the Bone Crusher. And what it does is it will auto-crush bones. So, for example, this guy is currently dropping us, he's currently dropping big bones. And one thing that we can actually do is have an item that will auto-crush it for us. One other alternative is, if we ever got Bones to Peaches, which was one objective this stream that I didn't actually do, but if we were to ever get Bones to Peaches, one thing that we can actually end up doing... Oh, a lobster. Oh, that's funny. He drops lobster as I'm eating lobster. There we go. That reminds me, I haven't had lobster in a while. That'd be good. But anyways, what was I going on about? Already forgot my tangent. We killed like 22 of these or something. Because I think we started with 121. They definitely aren't dying as quick as I thought they would, but they're also not dying particularly slow either. Nothing else. Gosh, we're getting a lot of XPs from this. So what are our averages that we're getting right now? We're getting 100k magic XP for this point in the game. Not too bad, though it's about to go down substantially because I'm running out of high alch. This is my last one. Quick, start high alching something else. Quick, high alch the bloods. I actually kind of still need bloods, but I high alched one. How much do they high alch for? I can examine it to find out. Bloods high alch for 240 each. It's not bad. Yeah, they high alch pretty nicely. 240 per high alch? That's more than we were getting for the unstrungs. Though eventually we'll have better unstrungs like U's and magics. Plus, I can also eventually, once we get like so many gemstones, start to high alch bracelets. Because I believe bracelets have the highest value for high alching, as far as crafting is concerned. That and battle staves. But we don't have enough cash stack to really do battle staves yet. But we probably will at some point. We're just not at that point yet. Though we do have the crafting. Actually, I do have every requirement to do battle staves. I could buy 15 per day, which maybe we do go do that. But I believe there are 17 each, so let me go double check something. Battle stave. Because I would need enough to buy 15. And then we could just make 15 each day, then high alch them. Because I believe they profit like 2,000 something gold each. Which means every single day we could profit like 20 something K. It is one of those weird daily things. I've been skipping quite a few dailies in this game, like farm runs and stuff. But I believe it is a profit of like 2 point something K. Let's see. What lies below? Let's see. After completing what lies below, we'll stock. Wait. Oh wait, we need to go do what lies below. In Varrock. After completion of the quests. Wait, aren't you able to do it with the Easy Diary too? Wait, do you still need to do what lies below to be able to even buy any? Also, I don't have Ring of Wealth on fail. Honestly, I might just only use Ring of Wealth. Though it is slightly safer doing the other one. But yeah, is that a requirement? Let me double check. Varrock Diary. Varrock Diary. I keep spelling Varrock wrong. Let's see. Can I buy 15, right? Yes, Zaf will sell 15 battle staffs every day for 7,000 coins. So what does that come out to? That would be 135,000 gold. We do not... Oh, Rune Scimitar! That's the best drop he has. Well, we never need to do this task ever again unless we want it for the XP. A little late for Rune Scimitar. We're kind of beyond the point of ever needing this. If we get another... Actually, I might wait until we get 2 more Scimitars. Because that will allow us to get one of each of the 3. The Saradomin one, the Zamorak one, and the Guthix one. I have no clue which one of the 3 I have. I think it's Zamorak. Oh, wait, please tell me I have the Zamorak one, because that might count as a Zamorak item. They actually made an update today where you can make, where the rate of making Zamorak wine has been increased. And we're going to need that for a lot of our Zamorak wines. And one thing you need to do before you can start making them is you have to show one person a Zamorakian item. And I don't have any. I guess I could go get Zamorak robes, which I still haven't done to this day for some reason, even though it'd be our upgrade to our like slot. And it'd be an upgrade, I know, because we currently have nothing. But I forgot, we can just get Zamorakian robes. So I guess it's not too big a deal if it is a Zamorakian attachment. Who knows, they might not have even coded it to count as a Zamorakian item. I'm not even sure if it does. Let me check the wiki, though. The wiki's not always right. But yeah, we would need 100... Gosh, that's so much money. That means we'd also always have to keep on hand that much cash every single day. I would also need to go charge a bunch of water orbs. It requires going past some poison enemies, as well as some... Okay, let me go just the water charge. Water orb. Because water orb is probably the safest one that we could end up doing. And how much does it alch for? Okay, so these are like 1k each. Yeah, we just need a bunch of cosmic water staff. We're gonna need poison protection and the other protection. What I'm looking for here is the altar. Yeah, the obelisk of water. Will you show me the path? What's the quickest way to get there? Can you take the shortcut? What's the requirement? Why does clicking on it not show me the requirement? Because apparently there's a shortcut that gets you, like, right there. Wait, really? What's the requirement for that? Please, tell me. Why won't it tell me? I want to know. That's really important info. Because we definitely need to have that agility shortcut if we're going to do that. Because that cuts off so much time. Alright, how do I check, That's the main thing I wanted to check. What do you need for the shortcut? Traverly Dungeon. What's the shortcut amount? 80 agility! Oh no. Well, interesting. There's a partial shortcut at 70. A partial at 63. So 70 is like the bare minimum then. And you actually want 80. Because 80 brings you right here. Then you walk right up there to Water Obelisk. Oh, you can also do Fire Obelisk there. Hold up, I didn't realize that. You can do Fire Staffs? We do have to go buy some Black Dragons and Poison Spiders. Which means we need anti-fire protection and anti-poison every time. But, interesting. Very interesting. But I was going to do water initially. Plus, that's the only thing I can even craft right now for battle staves. Just charge them up. And just make a bunch of uncharged orbs. And then high alch them. And the reason why we want to high alch them... this is a battle staff. Please get me out of here. So if we go to, let's say, just water battle staff. Water battle staff. It costs us 7k for the base. And it costs us nothing for the top because we're making it ourselves. A high alch for 9,300, meaning each one is 2,300 profit. Which is not bad. And you'd be able to do 15 of them per day. So 2,300 times, let's do it on the calculator here. You know what? We'll just use a Google calculator. Go, calculator. There's this one right here, right? Yes, there we go. Perfect. So it'd be, what is that? 2,300 times 15. And that means every day for like almost no effort, we would get 34,000. Whoa! 34,500? Oh yeah, maybe we do that. Not only is that crafting the XP every day, but once we have the setup, because we'll already have to charge orbs in the bank, we just have to go apply them to the staves themselves. But yeah, that's good. And that's just off of Varrock easy. Gosh, we need to go do the Varrock diary. Also, you know what else we need to unlock? Miscellanea. That's where we spend a lot of our excess gold, especially as a hardcore, since we don't have as many locations to spend it on. Because it basically goes to 2 locations. And the reason I basically have no cash right now is because of construction. But there are 2 locations where every single cent you have goes on the Iron Man account. It is construction and it is miscellanea. There's like the 2 main ones that just sink all of your cash. But yeah, we need to go unlock a miscellanea. I almost forgot about that. It's just because we had no cash. I didn't really cross my mind. But we are starting to get to the point in the game where we can easily get like all the cash we could ever want. It's more so a matter of just doing things that do it. But yeah, we'll need to go do that then. I need to go charge a bunch of water orbs. Maybe we'll do some of that now. The only problem is I'm going to have to go all the way through the dungeon. And going all the way through that dungeon is a nightmare. I think you also have to get a key the first time you ever go through. Does that just show you where the key is on the map? It does not, meaning I'm going to have to randomly just go around until we find the key. Because the path with no agility shortcuts, which is our current agility level, is you'd have to go all the way through here, all the way there, all the way there, all the way around, go find a key, go through that door, go all the way over here, go all the way over there, go all the way over there, then you're there. Whereas if we had 80 agility, we spawn right here, take that, boom, we're there. So yeah, that's not something we can do particularly effectively until 80 or at least minimum 70. I could always boost from there though, for the agility potion. Let me double check, how much boost is the agility potion? So we're not fighting anymore. Let me grab this guy, hit him, walk there. Let me double check the boost of agility potion. Also, this game is literally like 80% looking up stuff and 20% playing. It's literally just like look up information simulator. What am I looking for right now? I already forgot. Oh yeah, agility potion. Agility potion. So agility potion. This increased your agility by 3. Okay, that's what I thought. So that means we could boost from 67 if we so choose, or similarly on the other one from 77. So yeah, we definitely need to get agility up. Agility is used for so many things. It's just a very convenient thing to have. It's just very tedious to train. It's just a very annoying skill to train overall. Definitely not one of the funner ones. Though they have added some kind of new minigame for it, though it's pretty high level content that I don't think we have access to quite yet. And to do it at max efficiency, you need, I think, like 90-something thieving and 90-something agility. It's like a medieval history class. Yeah, this does have a lot of medieval themes in the game. It's a nice aesthetic. I feel like RuneScape 3 lost that some, because it takes place quite a bit more in the future. So they have a lot of high-tech stuff. Well, this game has a few things that are somewhat like that. It's more steampunky than it is like ultra high-tech. So how are we doing on our objectives? Do 2 tasks. I've done half a task. Getting Rune and Dragon Defender, that's just not happening to stream. I underestimated how long that takes. Bones to Peaches we could. It's really tedious though. The Favor we also could. I completely forget what we have to do for it though. It's been a while. Oh, so this isn't dropping as many drops as I thought he would. I was expecting my inventory to already be filled by now. I've already killed like a 4th of them and haven't filled barely any. I keep wanting to click High Alch, and I don't have any High Alchs left. Also, we're supposed to get infinite cash. We definitely need to keep making more nature runes. Because I plan to go through them so quickly. Because we can easily average 100k magic XP per hour while High Alching in combination with combat. Assuming we're doing mage combat. Which I might switch over to range. I might go bank just to get range and the kitty. And also to reorganize our inventory a little. The only problem is they're going to start being aggressive again. And I don't really want to deal with that, but we are going to have to. Yeah, I think we're going to switch from magic to... I don't want to melee them, because we're going to take too much damage. We do want to switch our attack style. Maybe once we get this magic level, how close are we? We need 6k more XP. Once we get a magic level, we're going to go get the kitty. And then I think we're switching over to range. The only problem is I think range is going to kill them a bit slower. Let me just double check the Fire Giant resistance to range. Make sure they're not like the biggest tank ever on range. Fire Giant. Oh, what are you weak to? He has like no defense at all. Like he pretty much has straight zeros. So yeah, we can go range him. My range setup is probably our best setup at the moment. Though that's not saying much because all of our setups are horrible. That's a very low bar. Based on the current gear we have. And I say that thing's still auto-picking up the gold for us. Let's examine our Ring of Wealth. What does it say? Let's see. It can be charged at the Fountain of Rune. Oh, it tells you where it can be charged. That's cool. Isn't the kitty finished Kung Fu training? No, he has to be with us in order to evolve. His lifespan is frozen when he's in our bank. He's just in isolation forever. Oh, so these things drop enough fire runes. I could actually just keep some fire runes and high alch with range. The only problem is I don't have anything left to high alch. So I want to go make some unstrung things real quick or something else. That's just some kind of junk piece in my bank that I'm not aware of that can high alch for something. I think this will be the last kill we go until we switch over to range. And then we'll kill the other 85 off of range then. And just keep high alch runes on us. Because then I can get rid of these runes. So the only two I would need is fire and that. And the rest can just be put away. We'll keep the coins on us. Keep this on us. Runes. Oh yeah, we could go put the attachment on the Rune Scimitar and see what it looks like. I've never actually seen any of them yet, I don't believe. Unless some bypasser had it on and I didn't realize it. Because I've never owned one of these. This was added a couple years ago. The attachments for the Rune Scimitars. And we do have one of them. We're never going to need it for anything, but it'll make it look cooler. Let's see. Hey, law runes. Kind of funny as we're about to teleport. Alright, we're out of here. We still have more to do. Where am I going? I'm going Barbarian Assault. Alright, so let's go switch our gear equipment. Switch over to range. Put the attachment on our thing. Grab the kitty. Get a bunch of food that can feed it, like salmon or something. So it could be feeding our kitty while also healing if we need. Alright, so first things first. How should we organize this? What's even our game plan here? First things first, let's get rid of the runes we definitely don't need. Also, I might as well grab all the coins just so I know what my total cash stack is right now. Let me put all that away, put all that away, put that away, put all this away. Boom, 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 boom. I don't need those, I don't need those, I don't need that. Okay, where's my attachment for this Rune Scimitar? Give me that. Oh, it's Saradomin. Alright, so this is what a Rune Scimitar normally looks like. Good old free-to-play best in slot for most things. And as you can see, look at the handle. It looks all goldy. And, you know, pretty standard handle. However, if we do this... there we go. It now has a Saradomin handle. It's not as gold now, but it looks whiter like Saradomin. It doesn't do any stats, I don't believe, right? It doesn't get it like a random one per... I think it's just fully cosmetic. Yeah, it is just fully cosmetic. And there we go. Saradomin Rune Scimitar. Cool. Anyways. We are never going to need that ever. But we have it now. There's literally nothing we will ever need that for. Oh, there we go. Right, in other news. Put that away, put that away. Let me get rid of these for cat food. Alright, let me go get our cat. Actually, it's called Kitten. There we go, our little kitten. Let's drop our kitten. Let's go feed our kitten. Let's go bring some salmon so we could feed our kitten even more. I'm not gonna need that much food. What if we do, though? Yeah, we're not gonna need that much. Let's see, that should be fine. Oh, you know what? Maybe we will. Because we have to keep in mind, we don't just have to feed ourselves, we also have to feed the kitty. We also know our inventory is not gonna fill up that quick. Anyways, let me get rid of everything we're currently wielding. And start grabbing some stuff. So, we're gonna need a Ring of Life. Let's see, grab that. What else do I need? I'm gonna need... what else? Obviously our actual equipment. Alright, so we're still using bone, unfortunately. That is what it is. Anti-fire I don't really need, but I don't really have a good ranging shield, so sure. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Ranger boots. Or our version of ranger boots. Power Emmy. Oh yeah, accumulator, duh. Let's see, where's accumulator in all this mess? And I need gloves. Vambraces then. Alright, there we go. And that's our equipment setup. And our little kitty. Let me feed him more. Stay healthy, kitty. Alright, let me go check its age. Interact. I want to check, well, first let's stroke it. Make sure it's all played with. And now I want to interact. Don't accidentally chase it. Why is that so close? I hope there's a warning menu on it. I wonder how old you are. Alright, 2 hours and 15 minutes he will be fully grown. Alright, and he'll just chill with us until then. Alright, let's do some Slayer. We'll do it with a range setup now. Oh wait, I forgot my high alchable. Wait, do I have a high alchable? Wait, we haven't determined it yet. Do I have anything worth high alching? Also I need more fire runes than that. Where's my fire stack? Do I have anything at all in my entire bank that is like a stack of alchable stuff? I'm pretty sure the answer to that is no. Let's see. The closest thing we have is like making the maples and unstrungs. Like I have a few alkables, but there's not like a whole stack of them anywheres. Yeah, I might just have to alk whatever we get as drops. I don't really have anything else to alk, unfortunately. But that will change in time. But as it currently stands, we just don't really have a good option for it. But we will eventually. Worst comes to worst, I could alk the nature rune itself. How many blood runes do I have? I don't have any immediate need for blood runes. And once we hit 77, we're going to hit infinite blood runes. I could high alk my bloods. The only problem with this is, well, I don't know. I'm going to be doing enough rune crafting. I'm just going to alk all my bloods. I have no immediate need for these bloods. They're just all going to get alked. Poor bloods. How much money is this if we alk all of it? Does it show me in high alk value? It is 64k cash. I would much rather have 64k cash than 250 blood runes that are just going to sit there doing nothing until we get later in the game. Plus, we're going to have infinite bloods once we hit 77 rune crafting anyways. So we're going to alk every blood we have. That's the only alkable we really have here. We'll have some better ones later. Our alks will get really good once we start doing U's. And especially once we start doing magics. Because that's a good supply of infinite alkables. Wait, what just happened? Did I not just use the rope? Wait, what? Did I not just use the rope? Okay, I'm confused as to what happened. Luckily, you can't die from that. Luckily, our kitty can swim. Wait, is this the right building? Where even am I? Yeah, this is the right building. Wait, no, this isn't. Wait. What? No! That put us so far off from where we were. What even just happened? What went wrong? I guess I accidentally clicked instead of using rope. I must have accidentally roped instead of click. Well, let's go walk all the way over there. I guess we can get in some high alks in. Yeah, let me go reset all the numbers again, so we know what it's going to be. I'll wait until we're starting to get in combat before we start high alking again. Alright, let's not fail this time. So apparently, if you misclick the rope, you get teleported a mile away. Alright, let's not do this incorrectly this time. I have selected the rope. I will not do any click that isn't a rope select click right here. Alright, click rock. Click rock again. There we go. Success. Now make sure to do it again, in case you can also fall here, which I don't even think you can, but just in case. There we go. Alright, we're in. And I put some protect from melee on. I think they still drain even through prayer, though. The drain spiders. Okay, they didn't attack me this time. Oh gosh, they got me again. Oh, there's another prayer spider just sitting there. I wonder why. Alright, now we go back to what we're doing. And now we can high alk a bunch of blood runes. Since we have no immediate need for them. We do have a need for them. Just not immediate. Oh, I need to go call my kitty. There's a button for that. Where is it? I know for sure there's a call button. There it is. Come over here, kitty. There we go. Now we can feed our kitty whenever we want. While also attacking him. There we go, kitty. Have food. There we go. Yeah, now we can feed our kitty whenever we want. And he'll be fully grown in about 2.5 hours. And then we'll have a full white cat next to us. Our magic XP is definitely going to be way slower doing it this way. Not only is our weapon a quicker attack speed, which makes it a bit more awkward in between high alks, but we're also not maging, so we're not getting the mage XP from our maging. We're only getting the mage XP from high alking, which should bring us closer to like 50 or 60k an hour instead of the 100k we were getting earlier. But we're offsetting that with range XP. And we still got to kill 84 more of these guys, gosh. not a small number. And our kitty will keep us safe. Also, hey, we're about to hit 100k. We'll see a white stack. Actually, have we seen a white stack on stream? I know I had like 200, 300k or so earlier before I did construction. And then it quite literally went to 0. Construction is a very costly skill in this game. Yeah, we got literal Mr. Fluffles next to us. He'll eventually be fully grown and be big fluffy. We're about to gain a magic level. After we finish high-alking all these bloods. Watch, there's going to be something immediately that I'm going to need like 100 blood for. And then it's like, oh, I don't have any bloods. Guess I gotta go do rune crafting. I might actually stop once we get a level, just in case that does occur. I can't think of what that is. But there will be something I'm not thinking of. Where I'm just gonna need 100 bloods very soon. I know there are things, but actually, you know what? There's an easy way to get around this. What are blood runes used for? Because most of these aren't until later. Right, a bunch of spells I don't care about yet. The main thing I want is housing stuff. So most of this is stuff we don't need yet. Oh yeah, all of the pools require quite a bit. But we're gonna have a lot of that when we need rune crafting. Like, we already had a number that wasn't gonna be enough anyways. Gosh, there's a rat in my way. Imagine if you died because of that rat. Very sneaky rat. I almost feel like killing it. Get out of here, rat. Actually, one thing that you can do, you can actually, once your cat is grown, you can give it a command to chase. And I don't think you can do it as a kitten. But you can actually kill rats with our kitty. I didn't even think about that. Let me do that on the next rat if it spawns. Because I think if we... Oh, wait, never mind. I will chase it away. There is an option for it. Wait, is it chase? I'm not sure. I think chase makes it run away. I'm not going to click that. But I know you get an action where you can, like, have it attack a rat. Because it's needed for some quests later. But I think you can only do it when it's an adult cat, not when it's a little kitten. Oh, chase is the rat option. Okay, that is. Alright, good. So that won't accidentally make it run away then. Okay, you can do it as a kitten. Ooh. Hey, a pet that can actually do something useful. Oh, so hello, Gary, by the way. Yeah, I won't need blood runes anytime soon. That's why I'm high-alking them. Because I think the first thing I need it for is the rejuvenation pools in your house. And the lowest level one is like 65. Oh, we gained something. What was that? Hey, at HP level. Oh, we pretty much have base 65s. We have 65 HP, 65 attack, 65 strength, at least for combat. Defense, ignore that. Almost 65 range. And ignore prayer. And 66 magic. See, base 65s. I do plan on getting base 60 sometime, somewhat soon on this account. The few that are still under 50, though, is Herblore, and Slayer. We're currently doing Slayer right now. Oh, technically farming, but farming is really quick to get up. That's basically already level 70-something. It's just, it's not there yet. But it goes up very quick if we just trained it more. Hey, lobster. Hey, kitty, I got something for you. You're not getting salmon, you're getting lobster. You're getting the high-quality stuff. There you go. Hey, I liked it. Oh, in all fairness, it'll eat pretty much anything. Unlike actual cats, very unrealistic to the cat experience. This cat will eat almost anything you feed it. That is very much not how actual cats function. Gosh, are they picky. I almost have 100k. Yeah, I might just alcohol the bloods. There's just nothing in early game to use blood for. Like, at all. Like, we're gonna need a lot of bloods later, but by the time we need a lot of bloods, we'll have infinite bloods from rune crafting. Because I'm gonna be doing a lot of AFK bloods. I did it from 77 to 99 before. And we might do it again, though we're probably gonna offset it some with that other minigame. Because obviously we need runes that are other than blood. And I don't plan on doing much Theater of Blood, so I won't even be able to sync them into the blood weapons there. There's very little I could use it for. Obviously, we'll need it for, like, blood barrage and stuff later. But that is quite a bit later than currently now. Oh, don't you hit me a 10. That's not allowed. Don't you hit me so hard. Guess we still gotta kill 80 more of these things. I wish Slayer Task made you kill less. I kind of want to just use the Expeditious Bracelet. I forget what material we even need for that. I gotta double check. What do you need for Expeditious Bracelet? Because if we're gonna bother using the Slayer Master, I kind of want to speed it up if it's a new task we don't care too much about. Expeditious... How do you spell Expeditious? There it goes. Expeditious Bracelet. Which gem does this use? It uses opals. How many opals do I have banked? It can't be that many. I really need to go do Shiloh Village quest and get a gem bag. Oh wait, can you even put them in a gem bag though? I think it only does the standard ones. I don't think you can do those weird other ones. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. The gem bag only lets you do Sapphire to Dragonite. Oh, so it lets you put Dragonites in there? Why? But yeah, it doesn't let you put those other ones in there from Shiloh Village. So I kind of want to go do the Shiloh Village quest so we can get access to them. Plus we need to do it at some point anyways. Oh, the cat just meowed. It must want a lobster. There you go. Here, have the lobster. There you go. Enjoy. I hate that these things spawn right on top of each other. That is very annoying. I have the special. I forgot. We unlocked a special for this thing. I think it's just an accuracy increase, which is kind of funny because we just missed. I'm pretty sure it does nothing but accuracy. I don't think it actually increases your damage. Most specials that you get early on are kind of bad. Like Ancient Mage's prayer increase, which we could only really do for in proper melee setup. Like that's like one of the only few things we have as an option. Also, gosh, our XP rate's been so much slower. It's because I haven't really been focusing on it, though. But hey, 33k magic XP without slowing down our combat at all isn't that bad. There's a lot of weird min-maxy things you could do later on. Like high alch between hits, fletching between hits. Fletching is even easier because it doesn't even have its own little animation that stops you. I believe you can just keep still doing combat like over and over again without breaking away from it, if I recall correctly. It's hard to get a lot of fletching material. It'll be easy once we have a lot of excess money, because we can do broad bolts. We would have to unlock that from Slayer. And I believe you need 55 Slayer and 300 Slayer points or something in order to buy them. And they're pretty expensive. But once we have excess cash, that could be one thing we could invest in for very free fletching XP, as well as bolts that we'd be using instead of this. Especially since by then we'd probably have Rune Crossbow, which is probably the biggest range upgrade I want to go for soon. Do I even have range? Yeah, I have Protect from Melee on. Good. Needs to be disconnect. Very unlikely, but gotta play it safe. Never know. Also, I still don't have Herb Sack. That's one thing that's going to be on our list. Also, I wonder how many people we're going to get doing the Waterfall quest. So far, we've seen 3 people in the time that we've been here. My guess is we're going to see 7 total. Is my guess on the number of people we will see doing Waterfall. That seems about where it would land. We'll find out as more people come. It's one of those quests you would ever have to do once. Like, you literally ever enter that room once, I'm pretty sure. And this is another quest that goes through it that I'm not remembering. Oddly enough, why do I feel like Dragon Slayer 2 does? Though in all fairness, Dragon Slayer 2 brings you, like, everywhere. It's easy to assume that it would also bring you there. For some reason. I can't wait till Dragon Slayer 2, though. The problem is we're not going to have the equipment for it for, like, forever. It's going to be a while. I also want to be, like, way over-prepped. Like, I want minimum Dragonfire Shield and Blessed D'hide. And we don't even have Black D'hide, let alone Blessed. And Dragonfire Shield's 1 in 10,000 drops off of most dragons. Maybe not most dragons, but a lot of later game dragons. They're like a 1 in 8,000 to 1 in 12,000 kind of drop. Once we get 71 or 72 Slayer Wyverns, it's probably our best bet for that. We can also finally get Dragon Legs and Dragon Skirt if we don't already have it by then. They're also, I believe, the only thing that drops Granite Legs, which by the time you can even fight them, you have no point in having Granite Legs anymore, but at least we can wear full Granite. I think there's the gargoyle boss I would still need to kill for something for full granite. Also, I don't have good boots for melee yet. The best boots we have is bronze. Like, the runner boots I have are, like, our best boots. Actually, well, our actual best boots are climbing boots for it. It's a +2 strength bonus. But, I don't know, I want better ones. The problem is, I don't think you get tied strength bonus until rune boots. And rune boots, you don't get to, like, 80 Slayer. It makes, like, no sense. If I go look up rune boots real quick. It has the same strength bonus as what we have right now, too. If we were to use the other one, just with more defenses. But the thing that drops it is an 80 Slayer requirement. Why? I don't know. But, it makes no sense. You need 80 Slayer to get something that you need 40 defense to wield. Any person who has 80 Slayer has, like, 70, 75 defense to that by then, most likely. Unless they're, like, a Pure, in which case they won't even need the rune boots. Unless they're a Zerker, in which case I guess they could. But yeah, literally just the Necrophiles, which are 80 Slayer requirement. If I click on one of these, 80 Slayer. Level 80 Slayer to get rune boots. Hey, rune arrows. Speaking of rune. Wait, why won't it let me move? There we go. Oh, so is our kitty getting hungry yet? Oh no, he's too far away. He's getting blocked by the cat. Or by the rat. Oh no. You know what? Let's go kill the thing. Let's see what the chase mechanic does. Oh wait, he came back. Go chase. Wait, what did it say? He didn't actually chase. There aren't any vermin around. What do you mean? There was just a rat over there. I guess it has to be closer. They really want to be nearby. He was until it moved. Let me go feed our thing a little salmon. Here you go, little guy. Probably needs about another 2 hours until he's fully grown. Which is about the length of the Slayer task at this rate. Oh, is this the maze? Oh yes, give me maze. Hold up, that's a huge, good random. The only problem is it's going to reset our 10-minute aggro time. But oh well. This maze has some really good loot. Also, it might give us more blood runes we can go elk. Wait, what direction is it from here? That's this way. Oh, our cat is still following us! Oh no, our kitty is stuck in the maze. He doesn't know how to traverse, so he'll eventually teleport to us. Oh, poor little kitty. Oh, so if anyone wants to add us, we literally have one person we ever added. Or if anyone needs help with the game too, if you're making a main account, I still have extra cash on my other account I could give you. Not enough for a bond, but enough to get you started. Equipment-wise. Actually, I should probably start AFK training my other one with the one bond I do have. Bonds went up so much, though. I'd have to AFK train it for like at least 2 hours a day to make up just the rate of the bond. Because most AFK methods have gotten way worse. I just put it on redwoods or something. I already have the beaver pet like 2 times over though. There's like 50k woodcutting XP. I mean 50 million, I mean. It doesn't even have the lumberjack outfit either. Because it doesn't have any prayer, and you need prayer to reach the lumberjack outfit. Alright, we got death runes, coal, and I assume cash based on our stack. Coal, yep, and coins. Oh, there we go. That wasn't too bad. Wait, why wouldn't it let me attack? Oh wait, it needs some attention. Hold up, sorry. Oh no, I need to give attention to my kitty. Wait. Interacts. Stroke. Also, in case that was the hunger one, I highly doubt it is, but here, eat food. There we go. Alright, our cat's all attended to. Alright, back to high alking. It's not a particularly high amount of coal. 74 is nice, but you get so much from Motherlode Mine. Would have rather gotten some of the other drops, but oh well. Nothing else, we have more deference to cast that ability again if we want. Like we were earlier. Oh, a thingy. Give me that. Actually, that might have been from a Ring of Wealth. So Ring of Wealth makes it more likely that you'll find the gems, as well as the key parts, which lead to dragon stones. Also, I like how we finally got Dragon Scimitar. We've barely touched a Dragon Scimitar this stream. We used it for like a little bit at the Warriors Guild, and that was it. Though I will definitely have Dragon Defender before we next stream. It seems pretty AFK-able there too, as long as we're kind of like somewhat paying attention. Yeah, this is a bit slower than maging them, but we have a pretty finite amount of maging material at the moment. Also, can the other guy move? There we go. I hate that they spawn right there. That's such an annoying spawn location. There's probably a safe spot in the other area, but it's just more convenient doing it here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would want to use Expeditious Bracelet. I would need a lot more topazes and some silver for it. The silver is pretty easy to get a lot of. I also just realized we don't have access to ranging potions. I think you need like 70-something herb lore for it, which is kind of insane. It's not something you normally think of on a main account, because it's like if you need ranging potions, like, oh, I'll just buy them for like a few K or whatever they are in the Grand Exchange. But on an account like this, I never really realized we won't have range potion for like until mid-game. And I kind of want that for doing Jad, as well as any boss for that matter. But we're going to need that range potion, which means we kind of need like 70-something herb lore before we do. Like, we don't need it, but it would definitely help a lot if we have ranging potion. Especially since I'm definitely not the best at taking on the fight. Like, there's been enough power creep in the game that's technically easier, but we won't have access to most of those power creep options until later in the game, in which case we'd already want to have fire cape by then. So even though it technically has gotten easier over the times, it actually won't be any easier on a hardcore Iron Man. Luckily, deaths do not count there, so if we die, we don't have to worry about it. We can kind of test it whenever we feel like it. But we definitely don't have the equipment right now to go all the way, that is for sure. I do want to do it by the end of next month, though. Because that'll be the true moment we leave early game. Is when we can kill Jad for Fire Cape. That's pretty much like the quintessential thing you have to do to go from early game to mid game. Kill Jad. It's pretty much the requirement. Because just the equipment and stats that you need for it would kind of put you in mid game. But you can kind of cheese it with using only range. They would also still need the equipment for that, though. So I really hope he drops another Rune Scimitar or two. Not just because of High Alks for like 15k, but I also want 2 spears, so if we ever get the other 2 attachments, I could just put them on. So we have all 3, the Ceradome and the Guthix and the other one. And Zamorak. Oh, we're almost at gaining a prayer level. That's actually another Slayer level too. I can't wait till we start getting like 50 plus Slayer. I think the main milestone I'm really looking forward to is when we can start doing Wyverns. Both of the 2 Wyverns. The ones that are normal as well as the ones on Fossil Island. I know a lot of people normally skip on the Fossil Island ones. However, I'm actually really looking forward to them. Because I want that shield. It'll be our best in slot mage shield for pretty much forever. Because I have no plans on doing Corporal Beast. And we can't get the Wilderness one. But I think the Wilderness one's worse than it anyways. But we're going to need that for a couple pieces of content. Most notably Zulrah. Actually, that's probably the only piece of content. Though it's a very relevant piece of content. And especially since I won't have the mage training arena capes. Because I'm kind of too scared to go that deep in Wilderness. It's in like 50 Wilderness. And max mains will attack us. As well as max peers. As well as max everything. I definitely need to set up my other account to be a scout at some point. I just haven't given it membership yet. But literally the only reason I'm going to keep its membership up and keep having it AFK for bonds and maybe some other gear is quite literally to scout Wilderness. So far I haven't done any scouting to Wilderness the few times I've been there, and it's almost got me killed twice. But we're definitely going to be scouting if we do anything too dangerous. It kind of has to happen. Everyone does it. It goes somewhat against the spirit of like a hardcore Iron Man. But also just randomly dying to no cause of your own is also kind of against it. Same as how like a disconnect can kind of do, though there's nothing you really do around that. Because it's complete RNG if there's just randomly going to be someone immediately ready to one-shot you around any corner. Luckily, you can just log out before they hit you. But if you don't, you're just dead. You're just very dead. Exceedingly dead. Especially in a multi-zone. Like, you don't even have a chance to live in that situation. Like, at least in single zones, you might be able to tank it. Oh, that is one nice thing. They made the Rev Cave single combat. Which might make me actually go into the Rev Caves. Like, there will be a billion people trying to one-shot stack us. Which is still a factor that means we're going to need some pretty good equipment whenever we go in there. And the second we see any white dot, we have to run. Because even if we don't think it's someone who's going to kill us, they could be scouting. So every white dot is a threat. Regardless if they can actually hit us or not. Even if it just looks like someone who's training. Because it could just be a very elaborate scout. Because there's quite a few good drops from the Rev Caves. Some of which are hard to get through non-Rev Caves means. Some of them are unique only to Rev Caves as well. That we'll eventually want for completion's sake. Most notably, there's some weapons that only work, I believe, in the wilderness that you can equip. And they would make a lot of things in the wilderness, if we ever tried doing them, a lot easier. So we kind of have to start at Revs when it comes to wilderness bosses. Even though them themselves aren't necessarily considered a boss. Because it'll give us weapons that'll make bossing easier in the wilderness. Which I'm not sure how on earth we're even going to go about doing that. It's going to be near impossible to kill like any wilderness boss with the new update that they did. Because before it was kind of easy because they're just out there in the open. But now you got to worry about like they basically made them into, they did the patch gosh, like a week or two ago, a couple weeks ago, or a month ago, whenever it was. But basically they changed all the wilderness bosses to have almost like their own cage that you can end up entering, and it's all multi-zone. So you kind of just insta-die if someone finds you. Because you might get attacked by an entire clan. And then you're very dead. Though there are some that didn't, that might be a little bit safer. The problem is the ones that didn't get any change are pretty deep in wilderness. Like the Chaos Elemental, and he doesn't even have anything good as a drop anyways. The Scorpion's also back there. But it's also in a multi-zone, so I wouldn't want to. I believe Chaos Elemental is actually in a single zone. So it is in like 50-something wilderness. But the problem is he has no good drop. Though he does have a pretty high chance for the pet, so... Could make it our first wilderness pet. And our only one, because I highly doubt we're living much beyond that. If we even bother going for it. I believe it's one of the most common bossing pets in the game for some reason. Which I can go check it right now. Chaos Elemental. Chaos Elemental. Because I believe it was like a 1 in 300 or something, whereas most bosses are like 1 in 5,000. For whatever reason, it's like super low or high chance to get him. Yeah, it's 1 in 300. It is super easy to do. The problem is his location. Killing him and everything's still really easy. But he's in ultra deep wilderness. He also has no good drop table at all, other than his really high pet chance. Like, almost everything he drops is junk. Strange fruit, you can just leave it very quickly. Oh! Oh! Never mind. He drops Antidote ++. That's interesting. Wait, no, that's not what I thought it was, right? I thought this was Anti-Venom ++. Never mind. Antidote ++ is not special. I could have sworn that said Anti-Venom for a second. I was gonna say, wait, that's huge. But no, it's not Anti-Venom. It's just normal anti-poison. That's not special. The reason why Anti-Venom... Actually, let me go double check that. Does anything even drop Anti-Venom? Or do we have to get the Herblore for it? I'm pretty sure we have to get the Herblore for it. Because we need that for two things. I need it for Zulrah, and I need it for Vorkath. Two bosses that we plan to farm quite a lot of. So we eventually get to that point in the game. Let me go double check. So yeah, his drop table is awful. I think his only unique is Dragon 2-Hand. I don't think anything else drops Dragon 2 hands, which is needed for a Master Clue. Never mind, there's a billion things. Oh, it's all the bosses in Wilderness. It's just he has the highest chance of doing it. So I guess technically you would want to get it from him. He also drops Dragon Pickaxe at an okay rate, which is probably the main thing you'd want to get from him. Oh good, a Prayer Potion. You got a Raynar Weed, aka Prayer Potion, which we need a lot of. Oh no, the rat's in our way again. Quick, go get him, chase. Oh, it's not nearby again. He keeps moving away every single time. Or I get the opportunity to. Also, we haven't played with our kitty for a little while. I'll go feed him. We also go talk to him and pet him. How are you doing, little kitty? Oh wait, interact. Let me go check its age. Guess age. 1 hour and 45 minutes, he will be fully grown. Right, let me go pet him. There we go. I almost got fully grown kitty. There's a lot of quests I'll be doing with them off stream. Most of them aren't particularly interesting. They're mostly just like stealth missions, if I recall correctly. Other than the Recipe of Disaster one, which is basically our cat brawling a bunch of what are they called? Rats. And you get a bunch of spices that can boost your stats. I probably won't be using the spice boost that often. I'd rather use the more consistent options. Like, I'd rather use a boost that is 3 or 4 that's consistent, rather than to try to RNG into a 5 boost. I always found them to be a bit of a waste of time compared to just training the skill, because you're eventually going to need it to be higher anyways. Hey, I can still high alch some. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. What mistake have I just done? Now I don't know which one I'm hitting. Okay, good, I did hit the right one. Also, have they lost aggro on us yet, since we got back? They haven't, really? We're getting a good handful of rune arrows. I don't really have any intention to use them anytime soon, though. Like, unless we get Twisted Bow, I don't really plan on, like, ever using arrows. Like, yes, we can on Magic Bow, but I feel like we're using Rune Crossbow for most things. I don't see many situations where we're going to bother with Magic Bow. Also, I'm still surprised they haven't added another mid-range bow. Maybe they have. Because I've been seeing some kind of, like, weird crystal bow around. That might be the new mid-range bow. Though it requires that one super annoying quest that I haven't ever done. Gosh, we're only halfway done with the Slayer task. Maybe this will be the only Slayer task we do this stream. I keep forgetting how long they take sometimes. In all fairness, this is a pretty unoptimal location. I might actually not even do her too often for tasks, I'm not sure. Like, I like the premise that we could just randomly get a Brimstone key at any point to get a bunch of loot, because the other one was worth 176k, 6 Snapdragon Seeds. That's some pretty good loot. We can't use it at the moment, but it's some pretty good loot once we can. I don't know, I kind of want to just because of the Brimstone keys. There's a lot of unique drops in them that are worth considering. Some of which are only in that drop table too. Dragon Hasta, which is nowhere near as good as Zamorakian Hasta, but it might be our best in slot stab for a little while, based on what we have. Not absolute best in slot, but best in slot in the sense of anything we could realistically obtain anytime soon. So I think there's something that drops Dragon Sword that we could try using instead. That used to be a harder to obtain drop, but I believe there's a Slayer Worm thing in the new Slayer dungeon that this current Slayer Master actually can assign. I don't have the Slayer level for it yet, though. And I believe they drop Dragon Harpoon and Dragon Sword. Oh, someone else is here, doing exactly what I'm doing, apparently. So they're probably about to hop. This is my world. Apparently, it's high demand for it today. Oh, good, they did hop. I wasn't sure if they're going to steal. Though this isn't a multi-zone, so they couldn't, like, attack it. Because the way the Hardcore Ironman work is if someone else does any damage to the thing you're trying to attack, you get no loot for it. So if it was a multi-zone and they even do 1 damage to it, we get no loot at all. Hey, we're almost going to get a prayer level soon. And 30 more kills. Technically 31 more of these guys. We will get a prayer level. Not the most efficient way to be trained prayer, but hey, prayer. Some more, amount more than 0. Alright, they finally got an unaggressive. That's always good to see. Gosh, I was kind of joking when I said our kitty might be fully evolved by the time we finish this task. It might actually happen. It was at one point a joke. But it's now going to be the actual circumstance. At least we can save the rest of the salmon we have in our inventory for him. We have to feed him once every 24 minutes, which means we have enough salmon if we don't take any more damage. feed him his whole lifespan. Oh, you got dinner? What did you order? Ooh. I must feel like getting something. Actually, I haven't ate yet today. Oh, Brimstone Key. That was the key I was talking about earlier. We opened one of those earlier. Nice. Hopefully we'll get something else that was good. So far, our first key was some amazing farming seeds. Oh, Thanksgiving spread. Oh, that sounds so good. I love Thanksgiving food. Where did you get it from? Ooh. That should make me hungry now. I almost never order food to the house, though. This is like a pizza place or something. Which reminds me, I've actually had enough Domino's in the last year. I can go claim their free pizza thing. Maybe I should. Is there even any minimum purchase? Can I literally just, like, go... there's probably, like, something in the thing. Like, hey, you still have to spend some money. But I wonder if I could just claim that free pizza. Oh, a nearby catering service. Ooh. I was gonna say, that would make sense, because why would they do Thanksgiving this time of year? Because most chain places would only do it around Thanksgiving time. But it's such good food. Thanksgiving food is just amazing stuff. It's like some of the best food out there. Our attack speed's kind of weird, where I can't high alch between every attack. Because our attack speed's so quick. Because we're on rapid style. If we did accurate, we could, but no point. You do more damage overall with rapid. It's actually one of the reasons why range is one of the more overpowered types in the game. Generally, when it comes to style, like with melee, you either get a small amount of accuracy, like a +3 accuracy, a +3 strength, or a +3 defense. However, range works a little bit differently. You still get +3 accuracy for accurate, but the other two are a bit weirder. It has rapid and long range. Long range makes it so you hit one tile further, but rapid is the very broken one. It makes you attack one tick quicker. I believe normally it's like a 5-tick weapon, 4-tick. I think it's 5 and then it moves to 4. But basically, there's like an internal timer at 100 beats per second, I believe. Or somewhere around there. And every single tick goes based on that in the game. So it's almost like a turn-based real-time game, because of the tick system. And this makes it so you go one whole tick quicker. Like if I click over to accurate, look at how much slower it's going to be. The first one's not going to be slower. But every other one after is one whole tick slower than the rest. But then when we switch to rapid, we start to get a quicker speed once again. It just comes out slightly quicker. And it's way better to get a new accuracy roll than it is to have slightly higher accuracy. Because you get way more value from hitting slightly more often. It's probably the biggest buff you can get on any weapon type. It's one of the reasons why range tends to be kind of good. Due to how broken the rapid style is. There's also some broken things you could do with long range, mostly because there's some weird things that you could do to be completely outside of range. Like obviously what we're doing right now is completely safe spotting. But there's some really weird ones that you can do with long range that can be really good when combined with already long range like weapons. I'm not sure what the longest range weapon is in the game. But having an extra +1 range, you can hit like a mile away. Like you can hit almost further than what the render distance is. It's a very, very long range. Like it's pretty much the entire render distance. It would be your range with long range with the longest range weapon. Which I don't actually remember what that is off the top of my head. Oh, we keep taking damage. And I don't want to eat fish because we need to save the fish for the kitty. Speaking of which, we should probably feed it soon. You see why I love this game so much now? Why? How grindy it is? There's a lot of things to do in this game. There's definitely a lot. It's been developed for over 2 decades now. The very first version of RuneScape was made in like, what, 1999 I want to say? Though it didn't really get properly modernized until I think 2002 or 2003 or so. And I've been playing since then. Like the second RuneScape, it had this format of appearance I've been playing, which I believe was 2023. I mean, 2003, I mean. Or 2002, somewhere around then. And of course, I haven't been playing that whole time. Been on and off doing it for 2 decades. Last time I played prior to when we started this account almost a month ago was 7 years ago. Yeah, there's like an endless amount of things to do. Quite a bit of variety too. But it really depends what you're trying to do. Next time we're probably going to focus on our house a bit more. Making gold so we can do stuff with our house, as well as just getting some requirements for our house that will help us in the long term. As well as between the streams, getting our construction up. Main things I want to do between the stream is finish Dragon Defender, finish Bones of Peaches, maybe get Infinity Boots too. So we can actually have some Mage Boots, because I have like no Mage equipment right now. Maybe finish actual set of Mage equipment and get some Zamorak robes so we don't have no robes when we're maging. Which is kind of sad. I kind of want to get Fire Cape next Wednesday, but we're not going to be able to. It's going to have to be 2 Wednesdays from now. Though I want to try focusing on trying to get some of the loot we need. Like getting some of the requirements for hard clues, because I've had a hard clue sit in my bank for like 2 or 3 weeks now because I don't want to go do the quest associated to it. So instead of throwing down the hard clue, I've just been leaving it there. I will be throwing any hard clue down that makes us want to go into the wilderness. Unless it seems like a really easy spot in the wilderness, which most of them are not. But most wilderness tasks are just going to drop straight to the ground. Just out of safety's sake. It's quicker just to get a another clue. Like it takes forever to get another clue. That reminds me, what clue do you even drop? Do lava giants even drop a clue? Because not everything does. Most things do though. Lava giants. What's your clue drop rate? Please tell me it's medium. Do you even have one? No, they do not drop a clue. Really? Yeah, there's a 0% chance for them to drop a clue. That's unfortunate. Their only good drop is literally Rune Scimitar. Everything else is just generic junk. Even Rune Scimitar we don't really need. It's more so just for fashion. Or if this account ever goes free to play again, which I'm not sure it will. I gave it a year of membership. After that year, if I do... I haven't done it yet, but if I start AFKing on my other account, which I haven't really bothered doing at all, it can easily go make all that money. Because it has 99 rune crafting, it has 99 woodcutting, it has 99 fishing, it has nearly every 99. Except for combat. So I can't do any of the super combat-related ones, but I can do all the skilling ones. I think if I was to do anything with it, I would have it AFK at the new rune crafting area, which is only semi-AFK. And the only problem is I can't have it make law runes, because I can't do the quest. I can't have it make death runes, because I can't do the quest there. I can't do blood runes, even though it has over 100k of them in the bank. Which I really should have sold when they were worth more. Now they're worth like nothing because of that minigame. But yeah, I actually can't do anything other than natures, but I can get double natures when I make them, I guess. I would mostly need it for the rune crafting outfit, so I can then just do AFK Bloods again, I guess. Because AFK Bloods is probably, with the rune crafting outfit, is probably the most profitable thing I could do on it. Though I don't think you can make double Bloods at 99, unfortunately. What are the double runes you can make at 99? Let's see. Where are the multiple? That's not it. Multiple runes. I can't make deaths on that account because it doesn't have the requirement for it. Yeah, the best I can make is double natures. It's the most profitable thing you could do. I can always run it through the abyss, I guess. I go get the colossal bag and just run it through the abyss and have it run natures. Like, how much is a nature rune worth these days? That's not gonna be particularly AFK though. How much is a nature rune? Which I could just examine the one I have in my inventory. Nature rune currently goes for 118 each. Gosh, they have gone down like to nothing. They could even go all the way down to 100. But they could, because the high alch value is not going to save them completely. Yeah, they're currently 118 or so. Per inventory... What would we have in our inventory? We could do 40 plus 27. Let's say 26, because I might need something else in my inventory I'm forgetting. So that's 66. Hey, more bloods to go, high alch. But with 66, what would that bring us to that? Oh no, he's not going to be able to move over here because the spider's blocking him. That's fine. Because the spider can't attack us either. But 66 times 2, which is 132. So 132 times 118. What does that come out to? Let's see. Let's just do the whole thing. Anyways, what were we doing? Clear. Oh, that's not clear. That's that weird E thing. I forget what it even does. Like, this is to the power or something. But anyways, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. We're trying to figure out how many it is. So we're going to have 66 inventory. Times it by 2. No, that's a plus. Gosh, I cannot see what this is. No, why did I do plus? Equal. Wait, what? Oh, he's attacking me. Don't die! What are you doing trying to die? Don't you die on me. I thought that was an attack noise for a second. Gosh, I'm trying to fail at calculatoring. There we go. 132. Make sure you're not trying to die. Stop trying to die! Why do you keep dying? What's going on here? Why does he keep running away and making me, try to nearly die? Gosh, might need to eat food. Sorry, little guy. I need to take some of your food. Alright, let's try this again. Attack that one. Alright, anyways, where were we? So 162, times that by 118. And it's how much you would make per inventory. Alright, so it'd be 15,576 per inventory. How many runs can you do an hour? Is the only question, though. Because I'm actually not sure. I would have the rune crafting keep, too, so the bag would never deteriorate. So it would be in the abyss, so I wouldn't really have to worry about it. It's also a level 40, so I wouldn't ever have to worry about that aspect either. I also have an eternal glory on it, so we can always go to Edgeville. Oh, we're going to be Scold, though. But who's going to kill us? Actually, how much is an eternal glory? I could always just sell the eternal glory. No, I want to keep it. But I do have an eternal glory on the account, which I assume has only gone up. There's no way the price of that crashed. Eternal glory. It's a really good main item to have. It's a pretty big investment. Oh, gosh, it has gone up. I did not pay 66 million for it. Whoa. No, it's 56 million. I thought that was a 5 for a second there. Yeah, I think I paid like 20, 30 million for it, I want to say. And now it's 56 mil. Well, that makes up for the money we lost on Bloods, gosh. Probably because almost no one's making Amulets of Glory that way. There's just so many alternative ways. The way that this works is, it says it right here. There's a 1 in 25% chance when you charge a Amulet of Glory at the Fountain of Ruin, which is in Deep Wilderness. So you could easily end up losing like 250k worth of glories when you go there, if not more. Plus there's only a 1 in 25 chance, or 1 in 25,000, which means you could do it for an entire month and not get one. Which is why a single one is currently 56 mil. And that's only going to go up in time, because not many of them are being brought into the game. And as inflation hits it, it's just going to keep going up and up and up in price. Unless they make some kind of alternative way to do Glory. But Glory will always be useful due to how high of a PK spot it is for just so many things. It's also really good for Abyss running, which is even better with the new rune crafting outfit and stuff like that. Oh, I just realized, in the calculations I was doing earlier, I did not account for the 50% extra increase from the rune crafting outfit. Because that's going to be a lot of extra runes. That basically means 50% more than the number I had earlier then. Which, that's pretty nice. Because we times this by 1.5. Times by 1.5 equals, we'd actually be making 23,364 per run. So let's say 23,000 because we need to buy the Pure Essence as well. And maybe occasional Staminas in here and there. So yeah, that'd be 23,000 per run. I want to say a run takes 2 minutes? So let's say 30. I think so. I'm actually not sure the amount of time. I want to say 2 minutes though. Might actually be a little bit quicker. But that means the you would make 700,000 an hour. Oh, that's not that good though. Come on, that's for 99 rune crafting. What happened to rune crafting? What on earth happened to price of rune crafting? 700k an hour is like nothing compared to what it used to be. Yeah, that's not worth doing. I might as well just AFK. Do some other method. Gosh, rune crafting has died. They're killing every skill. Because that minigame just made it irrelevant. The one we were playing earlier. But yeah, that is nothing. Though that's assuming it takes 2 minutes to do a run. It might be quicker than 2 minutes. I'm not sure. I haven't done it in ages. You don't have to walk that far. You just have to walk from Edgeville to, Actually, can I open a map while doing this? Yes, I am still attacking. But, because the path you have to do is you teleport with an Eternal Glory right here, or Glory, or however you want to do it. But we have Eternal Glory. So we can go there. We then go over here. No Pure will be able to kill us, hopefully. Maybe we'll bring some backup food just in case. Or back up one-click teleport, we'll see. Though, I don't even think they can have teleport block at that level range. So I can just run. Because you only have to go from here to there, and then bank there, and then go right over here. There's a guy that teleports you there. And then you have to go through a little maze thingy, but it doesn't take that long. Like maybe 30 seconds. And then you're in the nature thing. Then you craft your natures, teleport back to Edgeville with Eternal Glory, and you're good to go. If I want to play it safer, I could just not use Eternal Glory, and I could use the Glory in the house, and just house teleport every time for a full heal. Oh, someone wants some attention. Okay, let me go interact. Let me go pet the kitty. Let me go feed the kitty. And then we keep killing the fire giants. Almost gonna gain a range level soon. Have you started your Zacian Unite missions? Oh yeah, I did do that earlier. I could try doing it off-stream, I don't know, I'll probably have some time tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? I should have some time tomorrow. But let me know when you're around, because I could do it with some with you then. I'm probably not going to bother streaming it, though. But I can help you out. Oh, lobster, I need that. Archer running low on food because I keep feeding it to the cat. I also keep feeding the lobsters to the cat, even though I should be eating them myself and giving him the salmon. But yeah, Zacian's pretty cool. I haven't unlocked them yet. But you slowly will over the next, like, couple weeks. There's two things with them. There's a challenge thing where you can get Zacian as a Pokemon for Pokemon Unite, but you can also fight him as a boss. And you get some other loot for that. The loot for that's not as interesting, but it is pretty fun. They added quite a few new mechanics to it as well. It's not just like a copy-paste of the previous ones they did. It will be OP for sure. I don't know, my win rate kind of has gone down lately. We had as high as like a 66% win rate, and now it's all the way down to like 31%. I think it's even at, or sorry, not 31, I mean 60, what did I just say? I was at a 66% win rate, and now I'm at a 61%. I think it's down to a 60.8. So it's above average, but it's not like super, super high. When we were doing multiplayer for not Sword and Shield, for Scarlet and Violet, we were getting like 80-something% win rate. Which wasn't too bad. Though the meta was pretty fresh. I'm pretty sure if we go back and do the same thing this month, we will get absolutely obliterated. Because I haven't played since we did that. And the meta has probably shifted 1,000 times over since a month ago. Because the meta tends to shift pretty quick because of all the hacking. Because they can just get whatever they want instantly. Rather than having to spend like half a day to go get a team. Because whenever I want to switch my team, well, I like to use shiny only, so not only do we have to find a shiny with the correct 0, but then we also have to go prep them and everything. But even if we weren't doing it for the shiny, it still takes like a couple hours to prep a team. Or some people just put in a generator and get it in like 10 minutes. So it makes it harder to constantly keep switching them. There's one thing I really like about RuneScape. They have so much anti-cheat in this game. It is absurd. And I love it. Like, there's still a billion bots that get by. But they still have a lot of precautions in the game to make sure people aren't cheating. So it makes anything you actually do feel more rewarding. That's also something I have to say about the Iron Man mode in general as well. Is it feels so much rewarding doing anything. Like, you don't just buy something off the Grand Exchange and be like, hey, I got my Abyssal Whip now. Now if you want Abyssal Whip, you gotta go get like 85 Slayer or whatever it is, then go kill the thing for like a couple hours, and then boom, then you got Abyssal Whip. You can't just like buy it instantly. Makes everything that you get a little bit more rewarding. Like the Rune Scimitar. Like, Rune Scimitar is something you would just like insta-buy. And it'd be like, hey, this is another weapon. But now we have a special one. Not only with the attachment on it, but also, even though we don't need it at all, it's still like a cool little item we can have. That's the only weird thing, though. A lot of items you get way after you would need it. Like, if you were to get every Barrows item, you'll probably have 99 every combat stat. At least magic. From where you started from. Despite the fact that the equipment is used for 70. Because there are some weird circumstances like that does occur. That's the only problem with not being able to just do it on the Grand Exchange. Is you get items that you would want at a way later time. Like, I'm still using green D'hide right now. We could be using blue D'hide, which is better, red D'hide, which is better, soon to be black D'hide, which is better. Or like just skipping straight to black. I believe you can get it from hard clues. And I haven't done a single hard clue yet on this account. We've only been doing beginner, easy, and medium. Mostly because they're more towards the early game area, obviously. But I do want to start getting some of the requirements for hard. The main one being construction. What do I need to make a hard thingy? I don't think I did that earlier. I should go double check. We are training construction quite a lot. And I think one thing I want to do if we don't already have the requirement for it is get the requirement for making stashes. So let me double check. That's not what I wanted. I accidentally tabbed. Where is... You know, I can just check it in game. No, I'll check it here so we don't stop the attack. Hard stash. What's the requirement for this? And I don't want to have boostable. I want to just do it outright. What's the construction requirement for this? Where is it? There are 109 stash units in total. Okay, that's in total. That's not just the hard ones. I was going to say 109 hard ones. Wait, where's the hard? What's the requirement for hard? We need 55 construction. Hey, I might have that banked. I don't think I used all my construction material earlier. Ooh. I might have 55 construction banked right now. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, we can start doing hard clues. I just need to go do all the quest requirements because I still have one that's been sitting there for a couple weeks now. And it's blocked behind some kind of quest. And I forget which. It was some kind of goblin quest. How do you get to the abyss? The other abyss? Oh no, what if I type in goblin quest? I'll know what it is when I see it. Goblin quest. Can you give me a list of all the goblin quests? Lost Tribe, another slice of ham. Land of the Goblin. I think that's the one. Right? Land of the Goblin. Wait, this is pretty recent. Wait, this was last year. Maybe it wasn't this one. There's one that I need the fairy ring for. And I don't remember which one it was. Oh gosh, this looks like it's going to be an annoying quest. What do you even get for this? A bunch of EXPs. Goblin Temple. Yes, this is the area. Oh no, this is the one! Because of Ublisk. This is where my hard clue currently is. How hard is this mission? This is actually what I have to do my hard clue. A new mission that was added last year. Oh no. You know what? I might just drop this. Quite a few scary things to kill. I think we have all the requirements for it though. Agility check, fishing check, thieving check, herblore. Yeah, we're dropping it. 48 herblore. Let me go drop the hard clue when we get back. Hold up. I'm not getting 48 herblore anytime soon. Like, we will be getting 48 herblore. Just not within the next week or two, probably. It's going to be a skill that's trained very hard on an account, very slow on an account like this. And let me go make sure my kitty is all interacted with. There we go. He won't want our attention for a while. I think whenever we do that, he doesn't want attention for about another 24 minutes. Even though I'll probably keep doing it like every 10 minutes out of habit. I still haven't hacked all my blood runes yet. Though we got a nice stack, 132k. Maybe we finally do Miscellanea. I think we're... Oh, you know what I'll save it for? I was gonna save it for the battle staffs. You know what? I have a new objective. I'm adding an objective to our list. Let's go make some water battle staffs. New objective. Since we're not doing the other objectives. Make a water battle staff. I might even charge a fire orb while I'm there. So I can have a better staff as well for that. Because I think I have slightly better bonus than the ones I've been using. It's not too big a deal, but we don't have access to that many staves at the moment. So I could kind of use some good ones. They only increase your magic ever so slightly. They also make it so you can melee with them, but it's not really that worth it. But you could. Anyways. But yeah, we're going to make a water battle staff. What do you need for fire battle staff? Fire battle staff. What do you need for the orb? 63 magic. Oh yeah, I can charge fires as well. I just use some cosmics. So the step to do this is you first need to make glass. That glass then becomes orbs. Those orbs then become charged. The charged orbs then become... It's such a process because it's actually even longer than that. So first you have to get seaweed and sand. And I think I'm a little slow in sand, though I haven't done a hand and sand quest, which I think gives you like free sand per day. You can do the diaries to get even more. But anyways, so basically you get sand and seaweed. You then go and burn the seaweed so you can get like some kind of ash. That ash and seaweed then becomes molten glass. That molten glass then becomes uncharged orbs. Those uncharged orbs then become fire orbs. Those fire orbs then become battle staves when attached to the battle staff thingy. Those battle staves are then high alked, and then we're done. We make 2.3k for that whole process. But gosh, is it a process? It is indeed a process. And we can do 15 of those per day, but I could preemptively charge the orbs and preemptively do all the glass stuff. The only thing I'm bottle capped is how many staves I could do per day. So we can preemptively get all the orbs, and then whenever we get more staves, we make the staves, high alk the staves, and we make 2.3k each. Which isn't too bad. It's an okay money-making method for this account. There's better ways to get it, but for how quick the process is, like that sounds like a lot of steps. It's a very quick process though. But the longest thing will probably be charging the orbs. Like, charging the orbs probably takes longer than the rest of the steps. That and getting the material just to begin with. It's probably the other hard part, just getting a lot of the initial material. But yeah, some things in this game are like that. Where it's like a billion processing. Where you just have like multiple layers of processing. Which I think is like the hardest thing for newer players to get into. It's like you'll see an item, like let's say, for example, this Guam leaf. And it's like, oh, what is this used for? What is this head used for? What is this gem thing used for? What are all these random runes used for? You get so many like random drops, and it's like, I don't know, it can be hard to know what's the optimal thing for each resource is. Or when it doesn't have anything optimal. Like right now, we know that we don't need blood runes for a while. So I'm just alking them for cash, because the cash is more useful than the blood runes at the moment. And by the time we need blood runes, we'll have more blood runes than we ever know what to do with. So our kitty should be fully grown in the next hour. Maybe I'll do one in the kitty quest with him too. I was going to save it for off stream, but I might do it on stream just for the fun of it. There's a couple quests you need to do with your cat. Oddly enough, I think there's like 5 quests. There's Gertrude's cat where you get the thing. There's one quest where you have to go to some place in Varrock and do something. I can't remember what. There's some fight pit one with your kitties, where I think they fight like rats or other cats. I don't remember. There's the one for Recipe for Disaster, which I don't think we have the requirements for, because I think I have to do Shadow in the Dark or whatever it's called. And I haven't done that for Darklight yet. And it's like a 2 quest we have to do. We have to do some Golem one, and then one to get Darklight, and then we can do that one, assuming we have every other requirement. Which there might be a Herbler requirement for that one? I don't remember. But it's about 4 or 5 quests where you use your kitty, but it needs to be fully grown, or at least it's a lot more effective if it's fully grown. One of them is a stealth mission as well. I probably won't be doing the stealth mission on stream. It's almost like an escape room combined with a stealth mission. Oh, also, this guy can chase rats. Notice how he goes and goes for the little rat. It makes it run away. I think he can kill it when it's bigger as well. That's actually needed for some quests as well. That mechanic. And I guess we'll go do one of them. I'm not sure which. I don't remember what they are. Though there's an easy way to check. Let's just go to cat. There we go, cat. Up rat pits. Let's see. A fully grown cat, when you sell it for deference, is worth 34,000. We're never selling our kitty. Oh yeah, here's the stats that you have for your kitty. Oh wait, a normal cat only has 6 HP? Oh no. Hey, a rune scimitar. Hey, that's the main drop we want to see from this guy. I'm not going to alk it, because I want to have one scimitar of each of the gods. Or at least each of the gods that have a thingy. We have the Cerodoman one. We still need Gothics and Zamorak. So even though we can get 15k from alking it, we will be holding on to it. I know, I'm running out of inventory space. I really need her bag. I need to go get all the utility items for Slayer, which are seed sack, or seed pouch, or whatever it's called. Seed box. Yeah, it's seed box. We need seed box, herb sack, gem bag. What else? What else would you need on a Slayer mission? I think those are the main ones. That allows you to accumulate a lot of the drops. It makes it so every single seed you get, you can bank. It makes it so every single herb you get, you can bank. It makes it so every single gem you get, you can bank. So instead of taking 2 inventories, it'll take up 1. Instead of taking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 inventories, it'll take up 1. And so on and so forth. There's a lot of stuff that condenses down your inventory. So you can hold more stuff per trip. And it's really good quality of life for Slayer, as it makes it so you can use pretty much every drop. And as an Iron Man account, we need every single drop, because we can't just buy it on the Grand Exchange. Hey, there's the 4th one! Anyway, he's at way too high of a level to be doing this. Also, why do you have a bot name? But there he goes. He definitely is not a bot. No bot would wait that long to do waterfall quests. Though in all fairness, we wait till like 75. Still. You can tell who is doing it for min-maxing and who's doing it because they're finally getting around to questing. If we see anyone walk by us who's over level 70, or even over level 60, or even over level 50, they're doing it just because they're questing. Like that one guy we saw earlier who was like level 19 with like a steel scimitar and like some other iron armor or whatever else. Like he was doing it because he's min-maxing and trying to do like optimal quest order. That guy's doing it because he put off doing quests for forever and finally realized I should probably do some quests now. I'm in like a weird in-between where I don't always do all of them at the most optimal point, but I generally do them before we hit like 100. There are some people who go to like level 120 and be like, oh, I should probably do quests now. Or even like near max accounts that have like almost no quest points. Which I'm not sure how they would even bother doing that. Like being nearly maxed yet not having like barely any quest points at all. Other than like some really required ones. Oh, if nothing else, we got rune. We didn't leave empty-handed from this task. I would say the biggest thing we got is 2 rune scimitars. Which is kind of useful if we ever go back to free-to-play for any reason. As that's best in slot in free-to-play. And getting in free-to-play requires like 90-something smithing. Which is why we never had it on our other, when we were doing the free-to-play. Because there's nothing in free-to-play that drops rune scimitar, oddly enough. You have to get it from members' worlds or craft it through smithing. Which is really hard to craft through smithing. Hey, 47 per. I think we almost have enough bank to make 50 with all the ensouled heads we have. Because I have a couple dragon ensouled heads from when I was doing a blue dragon task earlier. We have a couple giant ones from this task right now. As well as some banked from earlier. We're about to gain a range level. We're mostly looking for 70 range. After 70 range, what we can do opens up like crazy. Because then we can start wearing what is basically best in slot gear. Because realistically, the actual best in slot gear we're never going to own for any time whatsoever. But most of that we can start doing at 70. Like Black D-Hide, Blessed D-Hide, Rune Crossbow. Actually, Rune Crossbow we could already do. I just don't have it yet. And a bunch of other upgrades. I thought that was D-Hide for a second. I was like, wait, he doesn't drop that. Oh no, I gotta eat my lobster, I guess. Oh, you know what? I should have fed the... Why did I do that for? I should have fed the lobster... Why did I do that? I should have fed the lobster to the kitty. No! I ate the kitty's lobster. I'll wait till he says he's hungry, because I'm actually low on food now. Oh, why did I not feed that to the kitty? Though I am kind of hungry for lobster now. I have not had lobster in a while. Same as like sushi, not having it for a while. That's another thing I haven't had for ages. Also, I just realized the light is on in my room. I only turned on one of the lights, though. I would explain why my lighting is so weird in here. I only turned on one of 2 lights. I'm gonna go turn on the other one after this next kill. Lower the volume a little. Like it's still too loud. Not sure how high it's actually going on the stream itself. Hopefully not too loud. Also, I'm surprised I'm the only person here killing these. Most of them are probably doing in the Catacombs of Korenz. But our Slayer objective told us not to go there. That was one thing I was actually considering not doing Waterfall Quest for. Because I knew if I did Waterfall Quest, she would start assigning this. I didn't realize she would do it immediately. Like, literally the second. She's like, oh, yep, go over here. Yeah, we really need Herb Sack. That's probably the next upgrade I'm getting after the Infinite Watering Can. Because I need the Infinite Watering Can to play the minigame more efficiently. And then after we have that, we 100% have to go and get a herb bag. There's just too many herbs you get on Slayer assignments that you 100% need for that. Anyways, let me go turn the other light on real quick. Alright, we're almost there. 25 more kills to go. So close, yet so far. We would have gained a lot of levels across all of it, though. Also, we started at like 40 Slayer. We're like 43 now. We're about to be by the end of this. Almost 44. Oh, wait, did I turn off the wrong sound? Oh, I did. I was wondering why I didn't go down. There we go. I didn't turn the music down. I turned the other thing down. Oops. I was wondering why that was still so loud after lowering it that much. And why the attacks were so quiet. But yeah, one thing we might need to invest in is a cannon at some point. I believe a cannon costs about 800k. Oh yeah, you can get better cats. I forgot how you get Wily Cat. Because those have some really good stats. Yeah, they have some really, really good stats, gosh. How do you get a Wily Cat? A Wily Cat is a special type of cat which players gain access to by completing the Rat Catchers quest. Alright, let's go do Rat Catchers. Oh no. Oh, this is the other one. I have to do the little helpers thing. Oh, isn't that one in the desert? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think you need a cat for this because you have to talk to some kind of sphinx. Oh gosh, this quest is long. Maybe not that one. Oh, you get a cat speak amulet? Ooh. Interesting. Maybe not that one, though. Is there an easier one? What about the rat pit one? I want an easier one. Because that's one of the harder cat-related ones. On the quest line of cats. Let's type in rat pits. Is that an actual quest or just an area? Rat pits is a minigame that involves pet cats fighting against rats. In several underground gambling areas. Is this not a quest? Rewards. The game rewards coins. Yeah, there's nothing good here for reward. You can also grow your cat a bit quicker. If you want to speed run growing your cat. But yeah, that's not a quest. Hello, Ginky! Welcome, welcome. It does not appear to be a quest. We're so close to that range level. Actually, it might come in around the same time as the Slayer level at this rate. And now we're still gonna have to kill 22 more. Hey, at least we got one of those brimstone keys. Maybe it'll make it all worth it. Probably not. But yeah, Slayer is kind of slow to train. It's not our lowest skill, but it is pretty close. It's only below Herblore, which is insufferable to train on an account like this, but once we get access to Herbivore, it should be better. The Herbivore, I mean. On Fossil Island. We need an 80 Hunter for that. It's kind of funny because even though it's an 80 Hunter requirement, you'd think like, oh, you need like a 50 Herblore or 75 Herblore. No, it's just a 33. They made it so it'd be easier to train the Herblore skill. So they made the requirement for it super low. At least for the Herblore side. Because the whole point of it is to help train the Herblore skill. But yeah, let me double check if there was any other cat quests. Because I don't want to do a Charchi's little helper. That's a little bit too in-depth. I recall that one being a slightly annoying quest. Oh, here they are. Yeah, I was right. There are 5 quests that use it. Recipe for Disaster, Evil Dave's part. A Tale of Two Cats, which I think we have to have the other one done. Rat Catchers, which you also need the other one for. Oh no! A lot of these are requiring the other ones, though. Yeah, maybe we don't do it today. Maybe I'll try to save some of them for the stream, though. Some of the cat ones. Because I really don't feel like doing Little Helper right now. I need to do Little Helper to even do Rat Catchers, because you need the Cat Speak Amulet. A Tale of Two Cats, I believe, also requires a Little Helper. Yeah, Charchi's Little Helper. Yeah, it's pretty much all tied to doing that quest. Though I don't need it for Recipe for Disaster, though I do need to do like 2 or 3 other quests to do this one. Where's the Evil Dave one? Somewhere's in that's the Evil Dave one, because that's the one we actually have to do for the thing. Let me double check what his requirement is. Maybe it doesn't have that much. I know you have to do the Golem. I know you have to do Shadow of the Storm. I'm not sure if you have to do anything beyond that. I think it's just called Evil Dave. Evil... Let's see. Evil Dave. Okay, maybe it's not Evil Dave. Oh no, I spelled it wrong. Evil Chicken. Evil Dave. Wait, that's not the one I want. Where's his actual part of Evil Dave, though? I want the Evil Dave part. Where's the Evil Dave part? Free and Evil Dave. Oh, there's the requirements right there. So if we wanted to do this, we would need Gertrude's Cat, Shadow in the Storm, Demon Slayer, and Golem. Which means I'd have to do Golem and Shadow of the Storm, which I plan to do at some point. Those aren't cat related, but the subsequent quests will be cat related. Also, here you go, kitty. Have your last little bit of salmon. Also, let me pet you. Can I feed it bones? Is that only a dog thing? Probably. There you go. Little kitty. How close are you to growing up? What's your age? Guess age. Let's see. It is exactly 2 hours long. It'll be fully grown in exactly 1 hour from now. Oh, there we go. 1 hour until we have a fully grown cat. And I could actually do that part of the recipes for disaster if we had it. If we want to go speed run doing Golem and Shadow of the Storm real quick. I don't really feel like doing those though. This also gives us access to spices, which we can use for boosts. I don't plan to really do that because I prefer the more consistent boost and the RNG into it. But it does give us the option to if we ever feel lazy and don't want to train something up. Or if we're just really high level and just need that pinch to do something. Because you can get up to a 5 boost in any skill in the entire game with it. Which is very useful if you need that for a requirement for something. Like let's say, for example, we need... Oh, what's a good example on one of our skills? I don't really have any of them high enough to really mention it. But let's just say our fishing, that's 72. Let's say we needed like 75 fishing for something. Well, we could just boost it. Those are other ways to boost it, so that's not a good example. Because some of them, there's only one way to boost it. That we could just use a fish pie for. Because there are multiple different ways to boost. It's just the biggest boosts are always available through spices. But you trade off having a higher boost to more consistency with some of the other ones. Also, yeah, we really need a gem bag and other stuff like that. If nothing else, let me go high alch all these bloods. That'll clear up one more inventory from our spot. Slowly but surely. Oh no. Gosh, he keeps spawning. The second I do this, literally the second I start doing this again, he spawns right on top of it. Wonderful. Unfortunate. Also, our Ring of Valve hasn't given us any of the super drops yet. We haven't gotten Dragon Spear. We haven't gotten... what was the other one? Dragon Shield Half. This is another one that was in like a part of a piece. They don't do that for too many things these days, but a lot of the older pieces of content were like in multiple pieces. Like Dragon Square Shield, the God Swords, the keys to even get into that other chest. They loved putting them in like random different pieces. Most keys and other similar objects these days tend to not be split in such a way, which is a lot more convenient. You don't have to worry about just missing the piece. Just never getting that exact piece you need. Set up a little bit better these days. Also, we really need Bone Crusher as well. I kind of want a Bone Crusher amulet, but it requires killing 2 bosses that are end game. Or at least late mid game. Vorkaf and whatever that new Hydra thingy is. Because eventually we can get a wieldable version of a Bone Crusher. The requirement for it is so absurdly high though. As we need like 1,000 plus kill count on 2 medium level bosses. I can get with the Chaos Runes and everything. Let's just wait until we finish this guy all the way first though. Like, do kind of want to high alch though. I'm not sure if the one I killed is the one that's going to respawn right on top of him. I hope it's not. Did I use my last salmon yet? Yeah, I did. So hopefully our cat doesn't get hungry within the next 16 kills. That'd be slightly problematic as I have no way to feed him. Unless we get a lobster drop soon. In which case we'll feed him with that. We got like another 20 minutes before he wants one, so as long as we're killing like 1 giant per minute, we should be okay. Oh no, I got an Ensouled Giant head. Oh no, I need to figure out what I don't want. I don't need the rope. I only needed to get here. I don't need it to get back. We're just teleporting out of here when we're done. Also, why did I high alch the rope instead? Wait, why did I just high alch the rope? I'm pretty sure high alch's for like 2 gold. Whoops. I was like, I need to get rid of this. And instead of dropping, I just high alched it. Whoops. Oh wait, I can clear another slot. I'm not wielding any arrows. I can just wield the rune arrows. Oh wait, no I can't. Wait. I forgot I'm using bone bolts. Never mind. You could if you were meleeing or maging. Whoops. I can clear another slot by high-alking the rest of our bloods. Alright, we really need those quality of life Slayer holder items. It's just getting ridiculous what our inventory is right now. Shuffling around a bunch of junk. Shuffling around all the junk. But yeah, I think our next goal for next stream is to get a really nice looking house. With a lot of the quality of life set up. And then the rest of it just kind of decorating it. Because by then I should hopefully have miscellanea, so we can start getting a bunch more herb supplies. The only problem with that is that means we're definitely going to have to focus, gosh, how badly I want to just alch this rune scimitar. I'm about to. I'm about to any second now. Gosh, what do I even need out of these herbs? About to high alch our ring of life. We need herb bag so badly. We definitely will. I think before I go on another Slayer task ever, we're getting herb sack. I just need it. It's just way too required. Like, we need gem bag too, but that's like lower priority. Even with Ring of Wealth, we're just not getting that many. The Animal Crossing New Horizons RuneScape house. Unfortunately, there's not too much customization we could do with it. And most customization starts to go very deep into coins. Because it's one of the bigger coin sinks in the game. Like, in getting 99 construction combined with making your perfect house, you can easily spend upwards of 200 million in this game. Even closer to 300 million. We haven't even had a million yet on this account. Let alone that many millions. But yeah, like a perfect house with absolutely everything. If you bought it from Grand Exchange, I think it's like 250 million. On an account like this, it'll be cheaper than that. Just because we're getting a lot of our own supplies. Because we have to. But, yeah, you could easily spend 250 million on a max house in this game. Which is equivalent of, like, about 250 real dollars or so. Give or take a little. Obviously, you don't have to spend any of that money. But in-game currency-wise, it's about what it's worth. You would totally spend that much. There's a lot of good perks you get out of it, though. Like, it's worth the cost. Like, some of it's purely cosmetic. But some other stuff is actually absurdly useful. Oh no, the other thing I dropped earlier disappeared. Oh, at least we got a free inventory spot now. I lost my Guam leaf. How could I? We lost the lowest tier herb in the entire game. I needed that for my 25 EXP. Technically 27 after we clean it. Also, my guess was wrong. I guessed earlier that we would see 7 people do waterfall quests. So far, we've only seen 5 people cross our path. Maybe one more will come within the next 10 minutes. Also, gosh, we have like no prayer points from all the spiders. You might get the Violet DLC right now just to wear the new clothes. Yeah, they kind of paywalled clothing in that game, didn't they? Because you only get the 4 outfits for your main outfit initially. And then they sold like another 8 by having the DLC. Well, technically it's 4, but it's, you know, the male version, female version. Or was it 8? No, actually I think it was 8, wasn't it? Because they added 4 per DLC pack. Or per wave of DLC, I think. I'm not sure, I haven't logged into the game in like ages. Oh, an Irit. I think that's for super attack. I actually completely forget what most herbs are used for. I don't even have the herb lore level to clean it yet. I think you can at 44 make super attacks. I think that's what that one does, I don't remember. It's been a while. It has been a while. Gosh, this looks so cluttered. I can't believe we don't have herb sack right now. Or gem sack. This looks so inefficient. We need a bone crusher in here, we need a gem bag, we need a herb bag. We need a rune pouch. Also, apparently you can upgrade rune pouch now to hold 4 runes instead of 3. It requires some kind of thieving agility prayer minigame. That is also somewhat lethal. So we do have to learn how to do it before we ever do it. By looking up a billion video guides, because I've never done it before. But there's a lot of unique loot you get from it. But there's 2 really useful things. One of them is an endurance ring that you can charge with stamina potions. that basically makes it so you lose less energy. And you can also use it as a stackable infinite energy. So you wouldn't have to keep constantly having other means of like inventory. So you don't have to waste like a billion inventory for a bunch more energy. You just use the ring itself, which is very convenient. And the other one is it has an upgrade for Rune Pouch that brings it from... Oh no! We gotta go high alch those. That's funny. But it also has an upgrade for Rune Pouch, which is an item we don't have quite yet. Mostly because we have to play PvP and get good at PvP, which is a whole ordeal in itself. I used to be okay at PvP. It's been a while, though. I haven't properly PvP'd in, like, 15 years. So we're still, like, absurdly rusty at it. What was I mentioning? Yeah, we have to do that to get the Rune Pouch. You can get it from Slayer as well. However, we definitely want to invest those Slayer points into other things. Most notably, Actually, what is the first thing I want to do for Slayer? Because I don't want to block any tasks initially. I kind of want the Slayer rings, but the current Slayer Master we're using doesn't necessarily need as much, because I don't think the Slayer ring has any teleport stir unless they added them. We could go Slayer Helm, but I can't even get Slayer Helm until 58 and after doing some quests. But we need at minimum 58 Slayer before I can get Slayer Helm. I have every other requirement for it, though. Well, other than the quest. I should have the requirements for the quest. I don't think it was anything too annoying. I believe you also get some kind of anchor weapon from it, too. Oh gosh, a Guam. I just gotta leave there. I might just leave the next 10 big bones on the ground as well. Better sacrifice our Sapphire for it. It hurts me to leave the herbs on the ground. It physically pains me to see the herb just sit there, doing nothing. Going to waste and disappearing into the ground. I feel so bad wasting loot like that. I like using like almost everything that drops. High alch all the junk. Put the herbs in the herb sack. Put the gems in the gem sack. Hold on to the other things that you have to use later, like the ensouled heads. There's just so much processing that you could do for almost every single drop, and I like doing that processing for them. Especially on an account like this, I quite literally has to. But even when I'm not on an account like this, I still like doing it. Just a fun process to use it all. More fire runes. Another Guam leaf. Oh no, that was the one from before. Also, I completely forget what an Avato is for. I believe it's ranging potion, I want to say. I don't remember. 8 more kills, and we can finally leave this place forever, or at least until we get another task that tells us to go here. I don't even think it's possible to get back-to-back same location task. Oh, also, they added some kind of new feature where you can actually hold a task for later. I'm not sure exactly how that works. And it probably costs points to do. And I'm still not sure what I want to invest it into initially. We could do it into rings. You know what? I might do it into superior options. Because there's a lot of things that we're going to need drop-wise from the superiors. Because if we type in Slayer Superior right over here, you can actually get a list of things. Slayer Superior. And there's a couple things here, like an Eternal Teleport. So here are all the creatures that can have a Superior. Most of which we don't even have the Slayer for. Let's see. I'm not even going to bother with the bones. That's what Bone Crusher is for that we don't have. Oh, even a Hydra has a Superior? That's kind of scary. Dark Beast. I don't think I've ever killed a Dark Beast ever. Where's your drop table? I was gonna say. Let me just click on one of them that we'll probably be seeing, like a Bloodveld, for example. Let's just drop right for some of these. Oh wait, not a Bloodveld. I need the superior one. Let's see. Yeah, here are the cool ones. We can get a Mist Staff, which is a combination of what? We can get Mist and Dust. I believe this one is fire and... Okay, it's air and water. That's not as useful, but it's still useful. What's the other one, then? I'll just wait to see what this guy's drop is in case there's anything good, like a third Rune Scimitar. Which actually would be way over drop rate, then. Or under drop rate. Because we've gotten 2, and we haven't even killed enough to get 1 Rune Scimitar yet. We already have 2. Anyways, but yeah, you can get Imbued Heart, you can get Eternal Gem, you can get Dust Battle Staff, and you can get Air Battle Staff. Air Battle Staff is air and water, and I believe this one is air and earth. Neither of which are that useful. It's very rare they're using both of those two simultaneously. However, Eternal Gem and Imbued Heart are the two you're looking for, as you can kind of tell from these values. As you can slightly tell by the difference between these values, despite the drop rate not being that much higher. Eternal Gem allows you to make a Slayer Gem that never needs to be refreshed. Normally they have 8 charges, I believe. This one has infinite. And Imbued Heart raises your magic. It's also used for another new item that they added that upgrades the Imbued Heart to be even better. Like it wasn't already insane, but they somehow made it even better. So I'm pretty sure it has like a big spike in its cost as well. I'm willing to make a bet. If I click on Imbued Heart, there's like an upward spike right there. Maybe not. There it is. There's the upward spike. It's not as much as I thought it would be. Wow, that went for a lot initially. It's actually down from its max price. When it first came out, it was like 50-something mil. It's like 42 mil now. And obviously we have to get it ourselves. But yeah, you use a bunch of Ancient Essence on it to get this thing. An even better version of it. That goes for, gosh, what is that, 51 or 61? 61 mil. That is insane. But yeah, Mute Heart, still worth insane number. It gives you a magic bonus. It's actually the best magic bonus you can get, though until they added the better version of it. So technically the upgraded version of it is the best version you can get, but still, that's the stepping stone for the best magic bonus you can get. It's based on your magic level 2, so it scales quite a lot. Because it has a static number plus a percent based on what your actual number is. Okay, we can finally go do something else soon. I am going to get another Slayer task. I'm not going to do that Slayer task, though. The main reason I want to get another Slayer task is I want to go and just see what it is. And also open this Brimstone key and hope it's something useful we can immediately use. Also, I'm going to go buy the staves from the Battle Staff shop. So we can go make some air or water battle staves. And then high alch them. Because we're going to probably start doing that as a daily. But first we need to go through the whole process of processing those, so... We'll do that once we head to Varrock. Actually, I don't have a way to teleport to Varrock right now, I just realized. I have to go teleport somewheres and then teleport to Varrock from that somewheres. Oh, so our kitty should be fully grown soon. Oh yeah, I need to go get more salmon for him. Or any fish for that matter. He's gonna get hungry soon. Hopefully he drops a lobster. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Not sure why I even clicked. It's already doing what I needed to do. Also, this is every last piece of cash we have right now. Which is not a lot. It's not a small amount. It's just, yeah, it's a small amount. For early game, it's like, we can kind of work with this number. But realistically, we need millions upon millions upon millions. No, blood runes. I kind of want to high alch them real quick. Look at those blood runes. I don't have a telegrab to go grab it. Yeah, me those bloods. I guess another 1k right there. There we go. The blood runes have been alched. But it isn't really making me realize I need Bone Crusher as well. The requirements for Bone Crusher is kind of high, though. Like, there's a lot of things we got to do to get Bone Crusher. Long term, we definitely need it. Short term, we got to live without it. Because you need Martania Hard Diary done. And the requirements for Martania Hard Diary are, Where's the requirements? There they are. I thought I had a different graphic for it. I'm pretty sure most of the skills I do not currently have. Let me double check, though. Let's see what the full requirement list is. So, items required. Oh, I don't need that. Hide that. Quest required. Alright, so agility, don't have it. Defense, don't have it. Farming, I can easily get it. Prayer, don't have it. Slayer, don't have it. And thieving, don't have it, but it's pretty easy to get. And as far as quests, I haven't done Haunted Mind. I haven't done Desert Treasure. I haven't done Temple of Ivik. I haven't done Tourist Traps, surprisingly. Hey, we're in the Waterfall quest area, though. We haven't done Death Plateau, which I need for Death Runes as well. Wait, have I done Death Plateau? Wait, no, maybe I have done Death Plateau. I think that was for Law Runes. Wait, is that the one that gives you the Trollheim teleport, or is that a different one? Which one is this? Is this the quest I already just did?
Oh, wait, no, I've done that quest. Never mind. Why did I think that was a different quest? That's not the quest I was thinking of. Oh, only one more to kill. Anyways, but yeah, it is a lot of requirements. But it gives you quite a few good rewards, many of which we actually need. We get a Bone Crusher, which is the main thing we need. We get some XP, but that's fine. Where is it? Let's see. Where's the good drops? Yeah, there it is. 50% more runes from barrow chests, combined with Bone Crusher. I believe this thing has a good teleport as well that gets you somewhat close to barrows, so I'll be using a better one, so I guess that doesn't matter. So yeah, those are the two big rewards. You get Bone Crusher and 50% more runes in barrow chests. We know we're going to get a lot of runes from rune crafting. When we finally go in the barrows grinds, it's basically a requirement to have that for how much barrows we're going to be doing. It's basically 50% more loot, as a lot of times you only get runes and not any of the unique drops. Alright, there we go. We finished our Slayer task. Okay, let me go find a fairy ring. Actually, where even is our closest fairy ring? I'm so used to just having one in the house, and we don't get one in the house until way from now. Like, we're not even remotely close to getting one in the house yet. I'm actually not sure how I want to do this. Oh, first things first, let me go switch over this ring. Honestly, I should just go store everything in our thing real quick. Also, I don't have the downstairs storage yet. I haven't even started Recipe for Disaster. Really should. There's a lot of good drops from it. Mostly the gloves. We also get that spice guy that we were talking about earlier. Alright, so I want that, and let's go teleport over there. I'm not even going to bother bringing weight reduction. It's not right now. Let's see. Law rune, fire rune. Why am I even doing it this way? We literally have a whole tab for this now. I kind of organized them slightly. A keyword on this slightly. Let's go buy our battle staves. We could also go do Varric medium right now. I'm not sure if we have all the requirements for it, so I'm just going to buy what he currently has. We also don't even have the money to buy the other ones. So we can claim staves over here. It says claim, but we're actually buying them. These are your daily ones you can get. 105,000. Yeah, we wouldn't have enough if he had 30. Otherwise, it'd be 210,000 then. But there we go. We now have 15 battle staffs, which means we have now committed ourselves to doing this. Okay, next order business. Let's go teleport to Follow-Door. I forgot the water rune. So let's go teleport to Follow-Door and go do this. Also, I should really go restore my prayer. Is there anywhere I can go that will be nearby that I can go restore my prayer at? Not really. Oh, I could just pray at that altar. Oh, but then I have to walk all the way around. Gosh, there's like no close prayer altar here. Could have done it on this Lumbridge. I didn't think of it at the time though. Oh, well, we'll just go with like no prayer and then die. That's fine. Let's hope we don't. Let's see. Oh, we have 50 total Slayer points now. Oh, I forgot. I need to go bring food for the kitty. Oh, wait. No, I need to go make the material anyways. Why did I teleport to Follow-Door now? I can't even do anything yet. I need to go teleport to, Edgeville. Because I need to go make all the things into glass, which I completely forget how to do. Because first I need glass before I can even head over there. Okay, how do I want to do this? Just give me a Lumbridge teleport. Let me go heal my thing real quick. Then I'll teleport to the other thing so I can go make glass. And then we'll figure out things from there. Okay, let me go back to Lumbridge. I forgot to go to this. Also, we really need a higher agility before we do a lot of these, but I do want to do a couple of them now. Maybe like a couple hundred. Also probably give us a magic level. But we pray here. I then need to teleport to... actually, not Varric. It's actually quicker to do it this way. Let's go to Soul Wars. Teleport to Soul Wars directly. What's this guy doing? Why is he fighting a human? What on earth is he doing? Good luck there. He's killing a bunch of people. The level 2 peoples. Alright, let me go get some food for our guy. He'll be fine. Anyways, what'd I come here for? I came here to make molten glass. Let's see if I remember how on earth to make molten glass. Oh, you're hungry. Okay, let me feed my, my cat. Kitty, where are you? Kitty, where are you? Wait, where is he? He didn't run away because of hunger, right? He can't be that hungry. Where's my kitty? How do I recall again? It's under here. There he is. There's a kitty. Let me go pet him too. Interact, stroke. Interact, age. Current age. How much longer do you have till you're fully grown? 36 minutes until we have a fully grown cat. Anyways, so molten glass. How's this made? I believe it's soda ash plus. Oh, we have a lot of soda. Wait, when did we get so much soda ash? I know I made some earlier. I didn't think it was that much. If anything, I think I'm bottlenecked on sand. Oh gosh, I am so bottlenecked on sand. I need to go do hand in the sand quest. I didn't realize I have this few. I guess I'm making exactly 15 battle staffs. Wait, I did not realize I was this low on sand. Oh no. Oh, I am so low on sand right now. I did not realize I was this low. Oh, I just realized something and I have no clue where to get it. Where do you get a glass blowing pipe? I don't have one. Oh no. Another issue with our plan. I know if I build a thingy in my house, I could probably grab one off of it. I'm trying to think of the alternative way that you get one. Yeah, we need to go do hand in the sand quest. I did not realize I'm this low on sand. I have like 0 sand. Let's see. I'm completely bottlenecked on how much sand I have. I believe you can mine it in the desert, but I don't really feel like mining it in the desert. Plus you need a bunch of empty buckets for it. That's not too hard to do. I don't know, I guess we could go make a run for some sand in the desert. It's not ideal, but the problem is it's like in the middle of nowhere. Like if I go check where that is, it's like I believe it's over here or here, probably there. I believe that's where you mine sand in that quarry over there. Though if nothing else, there is a closer bank than there used to be. Before, the closest bank was over here, but now it's actually, I believe, closer to go here. Because you go from there, go that way. You go from there, boom, 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 go through there, boom, bank. Because this didn't used to exist until a couple years ago. So it's slightly quicker to bank there. The only problem is I'm not sure if there's any teleport to go directly here. Not that I'm aware of. Like, the best you could do is Glory Amulet over here, then take the boat over there, and then go over there from there. But I don't have a Glory. Let's see. Anyways, in other news, how do you get a glass blowpipe? What's it even called? Blowpipe? Or will that confuse it with the other? No, not toxic blowpipe. Glass blowpipe. Glass blowing. How do you get a glass blowing pipe? Gosh, there's a lot of things you can do with glass. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say that's not all glass blowing. How do you get a glass blowing pipe? Normally I just buy it from a grand exchange. Glass blowing pipe. How do you get this object? A glass blowing pipe is used to make items for molten glass using the crafting skill. It is required to make glass items. The item can be obtained from... Oh, so I didn't even realize. Do we even have enough to make orbs? I didn't even think that all the way through. Oh yeah, I do. It's 46. Okay, good. Anyways, the item can be obtained from this guy. Where is this guy? Who and where are you? Wait, you sell molten glass? Wait. Where on earth are you? I need to buy your molten glass. Where is this guy? No. Wait. Where is that? Is that on that one's peaceful area? Really? He's on Entrana. Wait. The guy to do this is on Entrana? Interesting. Well, to Entrana! Alright, let's go head to Entrana then. I'm just gonna bring nothing, I guess. What's the quickest way to get there? You know what? Where's my ring? I'm not sure if I'm allowed to bring this with me. Ring. Explorer's ring. Give me that. Because this cabbage patch brings us pretty close. Oh wait! No! You don't have any teleports until you do medium. The level 1 doesn't have a teleport on it. You only have energy and alchemy. You don't get... No! You have to do medium to get to teleport. Oh no. Am I gonna have to walk there? Because I need to get to Port Serum. Which is over here. I guess we teleport to Follow-Tor? That's so far away. I don't have any close teleports there. I would normally use my house teleport, but I moved my house to the other area. I moved it to Big Islands. Whatever that was called. The Kingdom of Great Korend. But, yeah, I need to get to Essentia, and to that I need to get to these docks, and to do that I need to teleport, and there's none nearby. Like, the closest teleports we have are Lumbridge and Fallador. I don't have anything in between. Because I don't have any of those other ones. Well, I guess we're running from Fallador. Alright, gosh, all this just to go make the thing. Honestly, I'm about to double check something else. Hold up. I'm about to just make it in my house. I'm literally about to just grab a blowpipe from the house. We can't currently do that, but you know what I'm gonna do? What is the workbench area called? If I type in workbench, and I figure out what room the workbench is from, and then work from there. So workbench space. Workbench space is found in the workshop in your player-owned home. In the workshop of your player-owned home, you can find a tool space. In the tool space, we can make all the tools we ever need. I need a boost. I don't have the boost. I only have 52. Wait. What if we could do it off a different one? Oh, wait. There's different types. There it is! Tool 3. There it is. What do I need? I need... Wait, what is a tool store 2? Oh, you have to keep upgrading it. I see. Okay, I need 6 oak planks. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring 8. We're gonna upgrade it almost all the way. Okay, we're about to go get this. I'm about to get the alternative way of getting a blowpipe. We're gonna just build it in our house, and then we can grab a blowpipe from it. That is our strategy. So I need a workbench area and 8 oak logs. Gosh, we're doing this in like the most scuffed way possible, but it'll work. Alright, so I need some teleports. Just give me a bunch. Okay, we don't need to go to Essentia anymore. Give me an air staff. Give me some earth. Give me a escape plan because I need to go back to like Varrock. Because I don't have a teleport in our house, I should probably build that as well at some point. Give me a hammer. Ideally the one we can wield so we save a spot, though I'm not sure we're really going to need it. Oh yeah, duh, I forgot the air staff. Well, I guess we're not saving a spot. Give me a saw. Let's see. Give me a oak logs. And we're good to go. Anyways, in other news, let's go to our house now. We will get a blowpipe. I mean, a glass blowpipe. The other blowpipe. Not the very overpowered one. Hey, our kitty's still with us. Hello, kitty. Oh no, can I go into build mode when I have a kitty? Because I don't have any spare space, and I might have to drop an oak log now. Or oak plank. Oh, please tell me I can go into build mode. Also, this is our house. Doesn't it look wonderful? Look at our wonderful house. In all of its glory. It's literally just a square of nothing. We need some progress on this place. It's a work in progress at some point. Anyways, in other news, let's go into build mode. I think it's the first time we've ever bothered doing anything in our house on stream, as you can tell by our very active, fully built house. Let's see. Let's go to... Where on earth is build mode? I completely forget where it even is. There's too many menus. Gosh, how do I expect newer players to do all this? We have like over 20,000 hours in RuneScape edited over. Remember it is from not played for so long. Where is build mode? I could have sworn it was in here. Build mode? Hello? I know it's in here. Build mode? Build mode? There it is, build mode. Gosh, it's because they added more menus to that other menu. Build mode on. Oh no, it's gonna say I can't because I have a cat. No! Okay, backup plan. I got a plan. Drop the oak log, and we'll be back. No one drop. No one grab it. Pick up kitty. Enter house. Go to your house. I will be back for you, oak log. Give me a moment. Okay. Let me go back to the settings menu. Turn on build mode. Build a workshop, just randomly anywheres. Build. We'll build over here. We can move it later. Build. No, not that way. Build. Alright, workshop. Where are you at? Workshop. How much do you cost? I don't even know if I have enough gold for you. I didn't bother checking that far ahead. I did not think that many steps ahead. Where on earth is workshop? There it is, workshop. 10,000. Perfect. Rotate it? Maybe. Oh no, it's fine. Just build it like that. Build. We can always rotate it later, I believe. Hopefully. Okay, now let me go build this. Quick. One. Just need one. Boom. Alright, let me go grab my log. Alright, let's go get a bunch of supplies. Oh gosh, the quality of life is starting to come in crazy on our house. That's definitely something we're going to work towards going into next stream. Is train construction a little bit and just go overkill with quality of life. Because there are so many things you can do in your house. It's actually insane. And we're about to do it to cheese a blowpipe. Because one of the tools this thing has is a blowpipe. So let's just keep upgrading it until we can't anymore because I don't have the construction level for it. But one of these should be a blowpipe stand. Oh, I'm standing right at it. Look at that. Search. Give me a blowpipe. There we go. And that's how you get a blowpipe. The alternative method. Anyways, let me go upgrade the other one. There we go, we got a glass blowing pipe now. And we can still do one more upgrade, but I don't have the construction level, and I'm not going to bother boosting at the moment. We'll just build it later. Well, while I'm here, anything else I can build that's useful? Sure, oak workbench. Why not? Here. Anything else? Anything else need oak logs while we're here? Sure, this thing. Anything else? Repair space? Sure. Here, have some oak logs. Can I build anything here with 3? Probably not. I think it calls steel bars. Nope, we can too. There we go. I built something basic in every slot here. Perfect. Alright, let me double check. I need the mechanism. You need a wooden plank to make a wooden horsey. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade this further in order to make a clockwork. I need clockwork for Fossil Island so I can finally do birdhouses. I'll worry about that later. What is this? Oh yeah, you can make blueprints for stuff. To like preemptively make them so you can make them later or sell them on the Grand Exchange. It's not a particularly useful mechanic, but it is a mechanic. What is this? Repair bench. I'm not sure what that's for repairing, but repairs something. Just repairs bearer armor. You can also make a helmet with it, apparently. So later on you can repair with it. But yeah, now we have a bunch of tools. Apparently you can get all of the ones you need for construction over here, which we're never going to need. Here you can get a blowpipe and the thing to get into the crafting guild. Here you can get yourself a saw and hammer. Wait, what's on this one then? That looks like the same thing. Here you can get a spade, a bucket, and... Wait, can you get all the molds? Wait, you can just get all the molds from your house? Really? I didn't know that. Do I even need any of these? I already have them all. I banked it already. Yeah, you can get all the molds in your house. That's cool. All the crafting molds. Also, if you ever forget your spade. Or any other tool. So what's on the final tool stack then? Let me go double check. What do you even get from tool stack 5? So tool stack 5 has the following tools that you can grab. It doesn't say. Wonderful. Oh, it's farming supplies. Oh, actually, that one's pretty good. The most that you don't really need. They're just kept on leprechauns. But yeah, you get farming supplies for the final one. Cool. But yeah, every single room, there's like a billion things you can do. And I saved my 1 oak plank. Maybe we should go drop it again. That was the 1 oak plank we saved. Anyways, speaking of dropping, I got my blowpipe now. Go back to Varrock. All that for a blowpipe. We got it now. Yeah, it's so weird. Things you would never think of in this game that you just kind of take for granted. Because I've never bought a blowpipe from the actual shop. Nor have I. I just got it from construction. So to this day, I still haven't bothered getting it from the actual shop. Even on an Iron Man that has to get it themselves. Anyways, give me a blowpipe. Let me go make some glass. Oh wait, why'd I teleport here? That made no sense. Why didn't I teleport to Follow-Door? Because I already have the glass made. Okay, let's go make a bunch of molten glass. It's not a lot of them, but I don't need a lot of them. Let's see. I'd prefer to do a full inventory, but I don't know. This is fine. We'll do 18 of them. I plan on getting more of it later. This is temporary for now. And he's just blowing on his pipe. And these unpowered orbs are about to go in power. So we can go make some battle staves so we can then high alch those battle staves. I wonder if I can make fire yet, because fire would be the most convenient, because then we could just high alch them as we're moving, and just bring the nature runes with us, especially if we had a rune pouch, which I would definitely need, because then they can bring the cosmic and the natures on me, use the fire staff to high alch them, and then make fire orbs and just high alch them as we're moving, which would be very convenient. I could also bring my teleport in there. Oh wait, then I wouldn't have enough runes, because I would have cosmic law and, oh no, I would have cosmic nature and then law. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd have to teleport to Ardone, which we could do off the water one. But then I can't high alch, because then I would need fire. I would need another rune slot, which I can't get the upgrade for anytime soon, though they have added that as a mechanic. Anyways, are these all the orbs we're bringing, or are we going to go find some sand somehow? The only way I know how to get a lot of sand is do hand in sand, or go to the desert to mine it, neither of which I want to go do right now. So I think we're just going with as many orbs, and just bringing food and other stuff to tank with. They aren't that scary, but... Let's go teleport to Follow-Door. Follow-Door, teleport. Boom, boom, boom. And, oh yeah, we haven't determined. Are we making water? I guess we're making water. Because I don't think I can make fire battle staves yet. With our crafting level. And they both high alch for the same value. But you'd want to do the highest one you can. So I think we will eventually do, fire. No, technically air is better. But air is in the wilderness, so that's not happening. Yeah, water's the worst. Fire's the best. But you can't do fire until 62. But we're 54, which is the exact requirement for water. So yeah, we'll do water battle staves then. Anyways, so yeah, we'll bring that, teleport to water, go grab a water staff. Actually, I might as well just grab that since we're gonna need it anyways. Bring our cosmic with us. Go to follow door here. Let me go get some equipment so we don't die. Alright, so we need an anti-fire shield. We need anti-poison capabilities. I need a fish so my cat will be happy. We're gonna need to bring food with us anyway, so that will cover it. Okay. So first things first, let's go get the runes we need. I need cosmics, and that's the whole list. Okay, good. Next, I need... I'll bring a teleport out so I can go use them immediately. Oh no, where are we going after this? I'm not even sure what we're doing after we're making these orbs. We're just kind of getting sidetracked with these orbs. Oh, you know where I want to go? Let me go to Varrock, because where I want to go is... I want to go get a new Slayer task. I'm not sure if we're going to do that Slayer task, but I want to go open the key and do that. And I want to be near a fairy ring. And that's not particularly close to teleport to a fairy ring, but it's good enough. Anyways, so we can go charge all these. We have a spell for it, right? Yep, charge water orb. Alright, now, let me go get everything we need to not die. So first, there's dragons there. We need anti-fire. There's things with poison, so I need anti-venom. So grab the mix. Gosh, we still need to organize this bank. It's still all over the place. So we're still pretty early on in the game, but that'll be a later issue. Anything else? I guess there's some basic food, because I haven't navigated this place, especially without shortcuts, in a very long time. Also, I believe the first time you ever go through, you gotta grab a key, which I've never done yet. So let me go do that. And we'll need that to make sure we don't die along the way. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, I needed some armor too. That would have probably helped. I could always just bring weight reduction stuff. Which I think at this point we're just gonna do. Just bring like max weight reduction. If we need to pray, we'll just pray against stuff. We could bring the ancient mace with us too. Let's see. I'm looking for this, obviously Ring of Life. Oh, yeah, I can bring a Phoenix amulet. Hey, we finally get to use the Phoenixes. Actually, the Phoenixes should be right next to our thing. Where even are they? I need to grab all of them. Phoenix. Give me every Phoenix amulet we have. I need to put these next to the Ring of Lives. Let's see. Grab the shear. Put those in. Grab it as an item. Put that back in there. There we go. In case we need it. Highly doubt it, but you never know. Alright, and now we just grab every piece of Graceful we have, plus the other weight reduction stuff. I really need to go get full Graceful. Full Graceful and slightly higher construction. Oh yeah, we also need to go make our cat happy. There you go, kitty. Have a trout. And interact, and I shall pet you. Also, while I'm here, interact, and I shall check your age. He will be fully grown in 25 minutes. Anyways, let me just bring a bunch of swordfish in case we need something better. And I think we're good to go. Alright, let's go do this puzzle thingy or whatever it is. It's not really much of a puzzle, but... Oh yeah, I forgot legs. Oh well. It'll be graceful at some point. Placing out all the rest. Alright, this should be good enough. And let me make sure I protect from melee, as I believe almost everything here is melee related. And we're good to go. Alright, now let's see if I remember where on earth this key is. Because I know off the top of my head, I have no clue. I know we have to do it, I just don't remember where on earth it is. But the very first time you ever come through here, to get super deep, unless you have the agility level to skip it, which I definitely want at some point. 100% we need... Yeah, come on, how can he not get through that gap? How is this 80 agility? Look at this gap. Oh, it's a trap, I see. But yeah, it requires 80 agility. Which means to do this effectively, we need 80 agility, which is 20 more than what we have. Which we need to get at some point. At some point is not right now. Where do they hide the key for this place? Because there's like a door somewhere over here that's locked. Yeah, right there. To get into Blue Dragons from that way. It requires a key. And I don't have that key. And I believe it's somewhere over here in this corner. We start walking. Start running when we have dangerous stuff next to us. Squeeze through loose railing. I'm pretty sure I have the agility for it, but I don't want to do it yet. Because I want to stay on top the initial intended route. Just so it can help me find the key a bit better. Okay, is the key over here? No, this is some bones. Wait, where is this key? I think it's all the way south. Is there like a little island all the way south? No, that's a quest area. Gosh, where's this key? I'm gonna get stuck in some random corner. And die from not knowing where this key is. Also, poisonous scorpions. There's a lot of poisonous stuff here. Alright, where is key? Alright, these dwarves are going to attack us, which is bad. Maybe the key's over here. Maybe it is down here. I could have sworn it was all the way south. This is also for a quest, but I believe it's also for the key. I made the key's over there. Oh, do I have to telegrab it? I hope not. I do have the runes to telegrab if we had to, though. Alright, why is this guy fighting these? What on earth are you doing? What on earth am I doing? There's no key here. This is for some quest later on. I'm not sure where we really are, but... We're here. Some guy's cannoning them. What, do they have Black Knight cat tasks? Apparently. Let's see. I could ask one of them. Where is random key? Is there even a key? And I'm just going crazy. Maybe there's just not a key. Or maybe it's on the other side. I have no clue where this key is. I know the second we get to that blue dragon door, though, it's going to be like, you need a key. Alright, well, it's not down here. It's for some quest later on. I can't remember what quest, but some quest uses that area. I do recall. Oh, is that the key over there? That might be the key. Something. Some kind of item drop on the ground. Maybe you have to interact with the door before you can find the key? Maybe it's stuck in that rock over there? Maybe you just don't need a key and I'm going crazy? Let's see. Oh gosh, it's blocked by demons. I'm gonna click on this door and it's gonna be like, oh, you're locked. Yep. The gate is locked. Where's the key? I know I need one. Where's is it though? Oh no. Roost railing? No, that's not what I need. I know, little kitty. Alright, where on earth is this key? Do I have to telegrab it from somewhere over here? I don't think I do. I'm not seeing any other red spots on the ground. There's also no key over there. Alright, where on earth is this key? Let's see. What dungeon are we in again? Blue Dragon. What dungeon? Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. There it is. Traveling dungeon. Where's the key? Dusty key. The dusty key is required to access the deeper areas of the dungeon. To obtain it, go through the dungeon, headed south to the other place. Oh yeah, that's where I was. Go into the narrow eastern passage. Okay, let me start walking there. Okay, so I was right. It is down here. Where? But apparently, yeah, the dusty key's over here. I believe once you unlock it once, you never need to do it again, I think. Obviously, once we have the shortcut, we're also never going to need to do it again. But our very first time, we have to. Alright, where is this dusty key? So, dusty key. Kill a jailer. Oh, I don't have anything to kill a jailer with. Kill the level 47 jailer. With a warder staff. Oh gosh. Where's this jailer? Oh no, we are so under-equipped to kill him. I think it's actually more efficient for me to not even use water battle stuff. I mean, water staff. It's not even a water battle staff. It's literally just water staff. Okay, where's this jailer? There he is. Okay, I have to kill this jailer to get the dusty key. Let's see how hard he hits. By making sure he never hits. Oh, he's not that bad. Let's punch him to death. In all fairness, he's punching us back, so it's a pretty fair fight. Please give me your key. Oh gosh, this is gonna take a while. I was not expecting to have to kill something. She brought Dragon Scimitar or something. We had the inventory space for it. I forgot we'd have to kill a guy. Thought it was just on the ground. Alright, one more, come on. I was thinking of bringing that prayer weapon too, and then ultimately it didn't bring it. Really should have. Could have healed my prayer off him, and not even lose any. And it would have been a better weapon than nothing. Please die already. There we go. Give me that dusty key. Or jail key, whatever it is. Anyways, jail key. Wait, jail key's not a dusty key. Let's see. Get the jail key. he drops, and use it on the door on the southern jail cell and talk to the prisoner. Wait, there's no prisoner in here. Wait, that guy? Oh yeah, that is a prisoner, isn't it? Use it on this door. Talk to this guy. Gosh, how many steps is it to get a dusty key? Let's see. Do I get a reward? Wait, that's not a key. Wait, let me drop an item. Alright, we have now obtained a dusty key. You know what? No, we're not gonna need a jail key. If we need a jail key for anything again, we can simply just go and kill that guy in one shot with a natural item. Anyways, we're off. Well, that was a bit of a detour, but we indeed have our dusty key now. That was many more steps than I was anticipating to take. But we can now go charge our orbs. Also, I'm not coming back here until we have 80 agility. Maybe for a couple trips later. Once I have more, once I do hand in the sand so we can get more sand. But, yeah, we are not coming back here for a while until we have 80 agility. Maybe I'll do like 100 or 200 more orbs at some point later. Once we have the daily sand. But after that, and we have enough for some battle staves, we are not back here until we have 80 agility, so we'd never have to come back here again. At least not this far away. Alright, now we gotta deal with some blue dragons, and I'm out of run energy. Wonderful. Alright, we're in here now. Alright, so where are we heading? Another shortcut over here. I might actually have enough agility for this one, though I don't remember. Bunch of people training. Alright, now we're getting into poisonous spider territory. There's like a whole pit of poison stuff. Oh, we have to hit northwest. Wait, what's that area to the bottom? I don't recall that area. Draymond Tree. Oh, that's the place on the sense. Yeah, that's why. That's not part of this. I was gonna say, that's not a part of this area. But yeah, that's a whole different thing. Alright, here's where the poison spiders are. I'm not sure if Protect from Melee protects you from poison. We're about to find out. If we get poisoned, then it does not. I know the purr spiders hit through melee protect. Also, oh nope, they still poison us. Now let's hold it on just in case we disconnect trying to get up here. I highly doubt it's going to kill us that quickly. I haven't killed a black dragon yet. Good thing we're wearing anti-fire, otherwise that would have one-shotted us. Alright, and anti-poison. Alright, we're here. Okay, now I believe I just spam click this or something. Wait, how does this work? I haven't done this in so long. Wait, how does this work? Do I just use on the obelisk? Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Hey, that was a diary achievement, too. That was a Kandarin, hard task. Wait, that's a hard task? Oh, we did it. There we go. That's good, because I actually need to do all the Kandarin stuff. There's a pretty good upgrade for it. It makes your bolts more likely. I kind of want to have it before we do the Jad fight. Actually, let me double check. What are the requirements for Kandarin? That's actually one of the few diaries I actually want to do. As one of them gives you a huge buff to range bolts. Makes it 10% more likely. Kandarin diary. Kandarin diary. Let's see. What's the requirements for the hard? No, I don't need items. I just want the requirements. Alright, 60 agility, we have it. Oh, it's probably just do the agility course. I probably already did it. 50 construction, we have it. 10 crafting, we have it. Defense, we don't have it. Fire making, we do. Fishing, we do. Fletching, we don't, but it's pretty close. Oh, no! Though I do need that at some point. I need to go get that best in slot melee prayer and then use it when going into that church. I also need 75 smithing. A couple of them are annoying. Some of them aren't too bad, though. Alright, we have now officially done all of them. Alright, now we can go make battle staves out of these. 2 Varrock! Alright, now we can make them into battle staves and then high alch them. Perfect. Also, this is now better than our current water staff, so I can also go high alch my water staves now. And keep one of them as our new best water staff. Alright, so first things first, Dusty Key. You go into my key and random other quests, item lock, other things tab. All of this, you get stored away. Next, I need 2 things. I need a fire staff, kind of. I need you to go away. I need to actually, let me go make the staffs first. Let me go get every battle staff we have. Let's grab like 10. Because I need to do it in 2 goes anyways. What is it called? Water orb? Get like 10 of these. Boom, boom. Actually, you know what? Give me all of them. Search water. There we go. Do this. Boom. Put those in. Get a bunch of crafting XP. 100 each. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. I see why most people go down the glass route and make battle staves. Ah, there we go. 55. I can now make Slayer Helm as well as Dragonstone, which I already boosted to earlier. But now we can naturally make Rings of Wealth. Alright, I'll put these away. Grab the other battle staves. Grab every last one of them. Alright, one of these I want to keep. Not that way, though. And the rest gets put into High Elk. So we can make back our cash. Alright, so let me go into our staff location. Where's my rune? Let me save 2 of these, I guess. Where'd they go? Oh, I already have some banked. Alright, solution. Water battle staff. Give me all of those. Put 2 of them in here. Hello, 2? Wait, what? Oh, no! I put a placeholder in. Let me do that. Try this again. Put 2 in here. Grab all these. Replace that. There we go. And eventually we'll do that for all of them. But for now, we only have water. Also, I'm only going to do fire because the other 2 are in wilderness. Though one of them I might do while I'm doing Family Crest. Because if I'm not mistaken, the Family Crest demon you have to kill is right next to the Earth altar. So I believe that's a objective for wilderness as well. Oh, that's not our kitty. Where's our kitty? There's our kitty. Someone else is also doing a kitty. Anyways, now I'm going to go high elk them all. And let's do just that. I don't have them all in one slot, but oh well. Just click all over the place. Not too big a deal. Also, some of them will only be 900. That's not how much they actually elk for. Those were my 2 normal battle staves. That's how much they actually elk for. And we'll get a bunch of money real quick. And we can do this every day now, 15 of them. Though we'd want to preemptively charge the orbs and not have to do it every single time. Which is something I'll deal with later, not now. But we can just keep buying the 15 battle staves every single day. Eventually 30. I think you can do up to 60 when you fully do Varrock. We might want to consider doing medium soon for Varrock. Because we're eventually going to have enough cash where we can easily do 30 of these. And I believe these are 2.3 profit each. 2.3k. Which is early on in the game is actually pretty nice. It's not like a huge amount, but it adds up. And it gives a lot of crafting XP along the way. Especially once we get more optimized with doing the full process. And that's how extremely scuffed we just did it. Alright, there we go. And that should be our cash stack now. 163k. Anyways, since we're wearing a bunch of weight reduction stuff, let me go get something to feed our kitty. And let's go head over to go get a new objective. So we'll feed our kitty, we'll interact with our kitty. He's going to be fully grown soon. Let's go see what our next task is, and then that will immediately determine if we do or do not do the task. There's a good chance I'm not going to do it, but oh no, if it's something on the funner side, we might. There's not too many fun things to kill when you're this low Slayer level. Oh, we'll see. Also, gosh, we have a lot of opals. Isn't that the one for getting tasks done quicker? How do we have 41 opals? I think I got a 40 drop from... Oh, you know what it's from? I know exactly what it is, because I only had 1 opal. I got 40 from Temperos, because one of the chests had like a 40 drop. I thought it was like 40 diamond, but it was 40 opal. But yeah, I only had 1 opal and 3 jades. But then we got a 40 drop from Temperos, which is super broken. Like most of his drop table. Anyways, what am I even looking for? A Draymond Staff. You know what thing I really need to do at some point too, though it has such high requirements? We need to go do Drain or Elite. There's just so many things to do that connect to each other. We need to do Drain or Elite so I can stop carrying the staff. I haven't used Fairy Rings with this staff. But you eventually get the ability to just not. But the requirement is very steep. It's locked behind an Elite Diary. Because that does 2 really important things. It allows you to use Fairy Rings without needing the staff, which is huge. But it also allows you to block an extra task for Slayer. Also, why are you focusing on a rat? Anyways, what am I doing here? It's this one, CIR. Good thing I favorited it. Okay, I still can't take the shortcut because we haven't gotten 2 agility levels. We haven't done any agility this stream. So I'm still going to have to walk around. But there's going to be some nice quality of life if we can just go straight there. Alright, let's see what horrible task we get here. If it's absurdly bad, I might even just not do this and only do it for like every 10th task. But she does have some really annoying task objectives. But we're at a point in the game where we can't really optimize every location anyways. So getting a bad location isn't too horrible. I prefer her to always just do Karen though. Like, if she could just... She's even literally located in Kourend. If you could just always give a Kourend's option, that'd be great. Because I prefer to do most of them in Catacombs of Kourend. Ideally. There's a few other locations that wouldn't be too bad. But Catacombs of Kourend is definitely the most ideal. Oh yeah, let me go grab my Brimstone Key. We got one from the previous thing. See if we get any kind of lucky loot. We got some pretty good last time. We got 6 Snapdragons. I can't use them yet, but that'll be really good once we do. What I'm looking for? I'm looking for Brimstone Key. We got that from our most recent task, one of the only few particularly good drops other than the 2 rune scimitars. Oh, in all fairness, that's the only 2 things that key can drop that are worth anything. Okay, let's open the key thing first, and then we'll see what the task is. So this is what we got from our previous task. And it is... Oh, I can't use dragon arrows yet. I don't even have any bow that can use dragon arrows, let alone the fletching level. So, just for the fun of it, what's this worth? Actually, probably tells me right here. It doesn't. Okay, fine, I'll price check it. Let's see. This mini is worth 93k. Worth less than the other one, even more so, because I can't use these in anytime soon. I don't have any bow that will even remotely be able to use that within the next 1,000 hours of gameplay. How much do they high alch for? Let's see. You can high alch them for 300 each. Well, I guess I'm keeping them. That's not worth high alching. Anyways, give me an assignment that isn't horrible. Greater demons in the Isles of Soul. Well, you know what I want to do before this objective? Because I'm going to need to do it anyways for a bunch of other quests. I think it's time to go to Shadow of the Storm, then kill some stuff in Kourend, then go get those crystals, then go get Arclight. So we can go melee these. Because I kind of want, for every demon task we ever get now, to use Arclight on them. For that, I will need 75 attack, a couple quests, and 1 more of those little stones. I'm not sure if you have to keep recharging it, but I have 2 of the 3 that it says you need for Arclight. It does have a little bit of a requirement list, but it's not that bad. Like, it's definitely doable within a couple hours, though we're not going to do it this stream. Though the attack stat is definitely going to take longer than that, but we can AFK most of that. But, yeah, what I want before we do this task is going to be Arclight, which will be done at some other point, not right now. But basically what this does, Arclight is a demonic weapon requiring 75 attack, which we need 10 more for. And also, let me make sure I'm not being attacked by something. I'm not sure what's normally here. Let me go near the bank. Also, let me dismiss this guy. Actually, do I have all of his pieces yet? Let me just do his objective. I think I already have them all, but sure, I'll help real quick. Oh, this guy doesn't take that long to do. Just gotta put some things near some things. Boom. 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 We're out of here. Okay, there we go. Did we get anything? He gave us flax. Okay, well, nothing. Good job. Anyways, let me put away all this junk. So what was I doing? We were doing... oh yeah, I was looking at Arclight. So, for an Arclight, it's a demonic weapon requiring 75 attack to wield, an upgraded version of the Darklight, which you need from the other quest, which requires 2 quests. We need to go do the Golem, and then we need to do Shadow of the Storm. Arclight features an enhanced passive effect in addition to most of the other things, blah, blah, blah. I have 70% increased accuracy and damage when equipped against demonic creatures, which includes greater demons, which is our current task. It effectively provides better damage output than using Blade of Cyrodiil, or even Crystal Verd. Oh gosh, it's actually really strong then, but only against demons. Arclight retains Darklight special attack, which makes him even weaker. Use the special attack does not detract from Archlight's charges. Wait, what do you mean by charges? No, we do have to charge this thing, don't we? The special attack accuracy roll... Wait, what do you mean by that? Use the special attack does not detract from Arclight's charges. How do we need to charge it? Do we have to keep using more crystals on it? Arclight can be made using Darklight. Oh no! I think we can only use it for 10,000 attacks. But then we can keep recharging it with the crystal or something. Oh no, I guess that's still worth it. If the first one you ever get starts at 10,000, then each subsequent one is 1,000 more. Wait. Why wouldn't you just keep making Arclights then? Wait. Because you can get more than one Darklight, I think. Or maybe you only can get one. I wonder if there's like some kind of drop method to get another Darklight. Maybe there is. I'm not sure. Because if it is, wouldn't it be more efficient to just keep doing that? Anyways, Arclight can be made by using Darklight on the altar in conjunction with the Catacombs of Kourend with 3 ancient shards. I have 2 of them currently in the inventory. Attempting to make the Arclights without the altar results in some text. It initially has 1,000 charges. No, that's this thing. And then you recharge it with another... Wait, is every 3 1,000? Gosh, that means every shard's only 333 hits. Because I assume 1 charge is consumed every single time you hit a demon with it, or even just hit something with it. It can hold a maximum of 10,000 charges. Charges are added by using 3 additional crystals on the Arclight. 1 charge is consumed for each successful attack. Oh, each successful attack. Oh, it's only successful attacks, though. So failed attack will not do it. Oh, yeah, that's good, at least. So if you keep hitting zeros, you're not actually doing it. With the exception of special attacks. Oh, yeah, special attack doesn't use it at all, which it mentioned earlier. Your special attack does not consume any charges. If all charges are consumed, it will revert back to a dark light. That makes sense, because it costs 3 to charge anyways. The rarity of the Ancient Shards is likely to prevent prolonged use of the Arclight without running out of charge. It is advisable to refrain from recharging Arclight when it is above 9,000 charges, since it will cap at 10,000. And anyways, if Arclight is lost, it can be replaced by paying Sir Pryan 1,000 for another Dark Light. It's also needed for a Master Clue. Interesting. But yeah, I could almost make that weapon. But yeah, only 333 charges per shard then. Based on its rarity, that means every 1 kill you get into Catacombs of Corrent is like 1 charge towards your Arclight, effectively. Not quite, but somewhere's near there. Anyways, I don't know. What's our next objective? There's still a billion things I want to get done. I'm just not sure what I want to get done on stream. What have we done from our list? We got a cat. Made a Ring of Wealth. We played Guardians of the Rift. There's no way we're getting Rune or Dragon Defender. That takes way long. Hey, we made a Water Battle stuff. I forgot I added that earlier. Oh, objective complete. We're probably not doing the Hesidia's favor right now. We could try doing some progress on Bones to Peaches. It's probably pretty tedious, though. I don't know. Maybe we just go do it. I don't know. I might just go do the Bones to Peaches thing. Get it over with. We're going to have to do it at some point anyways. Also, we technically did 2 Slayer tasks. I'm just not touching the other one. But we accepted it. Let's see. This we're going to have to just grind later, as it takes way longer than initially anticipated. This we'll do right now, and this we'll worry about later. Oh, no. The problem is I don't think I can do this in an hour, and I kind of want to grab dinner soon. Though in all fairness, I can't do this in an hour either. Neither of these 2 objectives can be done in an hour. Oh, no. I don't know. I'm not sure what we want to do then. But, I don't know. I guess we'll do Major Arena. Better find something to use our gold on. But I kind of want to save them for Battle Staffs. We could also use it on Miscellanea, but I'd want to have more Spirit than that. We just kind of keep cycling the Battle Staffs. I also need to do Varrock Medium so we can actually get more Battle Staffs. There's so many things that just chain into each other forever in this game. We gotta do one thing to do another thing to do another thing to do another thing. Also, I need to go feed our kitty. This should be the last time we need to feed it as well. Until it's fully grown. Stroke the kitty. Yeah, we've almost got a fully grown cat. Oh wait, we've been on for 6 hours. Oh no. We've been disconnected. We've been playing for 6 hours straight. That was the 6-hour logout. Oh, that's funny. I haven't seen that in a while. I almost forgot that was a thing. Anyways. So, I guess we'll do Mage Training Arena. For this, I'm going to need a Ring of Dueling. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother doing all of this right now. But we will go do it. Rub. Alcarard PvP Arena. Also, it's not called Duel Arena anymore. Interesting. It's been rebranded. Oh, did they finally remove gambling from the game? There's only one way to find out. Is there a Duel Arena world? There's one way to know for sure if they do or do not have gambling in this game. So you see right now how this place is super empty. And there's absolutely nothing going on. Let me go pray at this altar real quick. And then I'm going to see if this world still exists. Let's see if they crack down on this or not. Is there a Duel Arena world? Duel Arena worlds. Duel Arena... Okay, does Duel Arena not exist anymore? Duel Arena. Duel Arena... Duel Arena was removed! They removed it! They removed gambling from the game. They have indeed removed gambling. Duel Arena was removed after an update. As the contents of this page no longer exist in Old School Runescape, this article is preserved for historical purposes. They removed it a year ago. Like half a year ago. Yeah, they probably had too much gambling issues with it. Okay, never mind. I can't show it. It's been removed. They have removed gambling from RuneScape. Because what you could do, there was like a weird way that you could like stake. And it was almost like pure RNG on who would win. If you had like exact same stats and same everything. And people would use it to gamble literal thousands and thousands of real dollars. in-game currency. But they finally removed gambling, or at least tried to. I'm not sure what they're doing now. They probably found some kind of workaround. But okay, interesting. Anyways, in other news, let me go do the actual thing I came here for. That's funny. They have officially removed the gambling. That was a pretty big issue for a while. They probably had a lot of people like cracking down on it too. Like as far as like the game's rating and everything. Because it was quite literal like actual real world trading gambling. Anyways, let's go do some arena. Oh wait, I need some light weight reduction. I don't need that much though. Oh yeah, I also need the hat. I always forget the hat. I think I forget the hat like every other time I come here. Because it's not something you would normally think to put on. But for whatever reason, it's one of the only few minigames where you need an actual object with you in order to gain points for that minigame. And it's so annoying because the first time you go there, they give it to you. But every subsequent time you go there, you have to remember to bring your own. And you will normally forget to bring your own. It's not something that is super obvious. We can also talk to the hat. Alright, let's go check where we're currently progressed on. The enchant was the easiest room. The High Alch was... Honestly, I found the High Alch room to be pretty fun. And we only have 2 rooms left. One is telekinetic, which I was working towards, and the other one I haven't even touched, which is the bone room. We need this... Oh! Our cat's fully grown! There we go! Talk to kitty. There he is! Oh, wait, I forgot to bring fish for the thing. I should probably go get it. But there's our little kitty. There it is. Alright, interact. It's not a little kitty anymore. Alright, can I still check your age? Oh no, I can't check your age anymore. Cool. But there we go. Got a kitty. I still think I need to feed it. Just trade with this guy. Alright, so where's our points currently at? So, we have done all the enchants. That was easy. We've done all the alchemists. That was easy. We're working on telekinetic. That is annoying. And I forget what graveyard's like, but I do recall it being annoying prior to Bones to Peaches, but we're going for it first. So that means the first time you ever do it's going to be annoying. Whenever we go for any other rewards, it's probably going to be less annoying. Alright, since I forgot it, let me go bring some food for the kitty. Not really that important. I might even just pick it up so we don't have to keep feeding him. Oh, no, I'll keep him out for the rest of the stream. Might as well. Alright, let me go get some fish for him so he stays happy. Let's just get some salmon. I like salmon. I'll let him get an extra one. Feed him immediately. Here we go. Eat the salmon. I don't think I need to feed the cat anymore. Oh! Wait, he doesn't need food anymore. Oh, never mind. Alright, scratch that. You don't have to feed a fully grown cat. That's not how cats work either. That is also very much not how cats work. But sure, I'll take it. Alright, never mind. I don't have to feed him. Apparently. Let's see if we can finish the telekinetic rooms. This is probably one of the most annoying ones. But it's also... I don't know what to think of it. It's basically a puzzle. It's the only one of these rooms that's a puzzle room rather than do something in it room. Yep, some guy's doing what we're doing. Anyways, telekinesis teleport. So, basically, it's a pretty standard puzzle. You have to get this golem into this specific slot. There's a slot all the way over there in every single one of these mazes. And our goal is to get him into there. So we just have to move him a bunch and do just that. So move you over. Not sure what the most optimal path is for everything, but as long as we're not taking too long on it, shouldn't really matter too much. Also, why'd I walk all the way over here? You just do it on the ledge. Do it back over here. Oh, wait, did I just do this in the wrong way? I was setting this up. No, we did it right. Because I could do this. We could then do this. So we could then do this. Unfortunately, this gives the worst XP, I believe, of any of these rooms as well. The best room is definitely the High Alch room. Second best being probably the enchant room. This room and I believe the bone room both give bad XP, though I haven't done the bone room in ages, so I'm not sure. It's been like 7 or 8 years since I've last done it. So I haven't actually tried it since we came back. I recall it not being particularly good XP. It's probably just as bad as the XP for this one. And every 5 puzzles, you get a boost of points as well as some law runes back. It's not enough to pay for how much you spent on the actual activity. But it does supply some. We get 2 telekinetic points every single time. We need 200, but you get an extra 8 every 5. Also, we will definitely run out of energy. Some of them are easier than others. There's also only X amount of them that can occur. So after you do it for a little while, you kind of know what you have to do for all of them pretty much instantly. As you've already seen them a billion times by that point. This is a little puzzle thingy. It's fun for a little while, but for how long they expect you to stay in this area to get all the loot is way overstays its welcome. I feel like the entirety of the Mage Training Arena overstays its welcome. I think to get absolutely every piece of loot from it, which most of it is even like that good, except for a few niche instances like Bones to Peaches, the wands that you need for some clues, and as well as for some early game magic, as well as the boots, which are eventually best in slot boots. So I guess there are some good things, but if you were to get every reward, I think it takes like 30-something hours across all 4 mini games. Maybe even longer than that. It's like absurd. Maybe be closer to 40. I've never bothered getting everything on one account. I probably will at some point on this account, just no time soon. Just getting Bones to Peaches for now. Maybe if I feel up to it, we'll go for the legs at some point, or the not the legs, but the boots. And that's probably it. Because those in combination probably take like 5 to 8 hours, I want to say, somewhere around there. I have to bring it down, I think. What even is the puzzle here? Oh, I see. Okay. So we got to do it here. So I can then do it here. So I can then do it over here. So it allows me to move it there. So I can then go all the way over here. Oh, we're about to run out of run energy. That's going to make this take even longer. Then over here. Then we walk over here. Just conserve that energy. And puzzle complete. Oh, it didn't click. I clicked on it. There we go. Alright, 3 solved. Gosh, we have to solve so many more of these too. Because based on how many points we have, I think we need to solve like another 15. Or technically 17, because we need to do 2 we're currently doing right now as well. Or is it even more than that? That should be even more. Oh yeah, it would be more than that. I would have to do 45 more. So minus that, that would be 42 more. Am I doing the math wrong again? I have no clue. It's a lot. It is definitely probably the most annoying room in this place. I think it does take the longest amount of time. Because the High Elk room's pretty quick. The Enchant room's probably the absolute quickest. I forget how easy or hard the Bone room is. I just know it gets way easier once you have Bones to Peaches. Which is one of the reasons why everyone goes for it first. There's technically 2 reasons. One is it makes that other minigame like 1/4 of what you have to do to actually get everything easier. But it's also the most useful thing that you can get. It's also the only non-tradable one. Meaning even main accounts have to get Bones to Peaches. Because you can't just buy it on the Grand Exchange. It's required for Diary, a really good one, the Draenor Diary. Which you need to be able to use the Drayman Staff without needing the staff for all the Fairy Rings. So basically the Fairy Rings without the staff. You also need it to get an extra Slayer task block, which is a mechanic we haven't actually been able to use yet since we're still an early game Slayer. But we will at some point have access to such. Right, one more and we get our bonus. Yeah, we need 200 points. I feel like it would take like another hour to do. We might not bother with all the points right now. Maybe we'll go try the Bone one just for the fun of it to see what it's like. Is this the only one we haven't done yet? And I actually completely forget what it's like. I know you have to like eat a bunch of the bananas and or peaches if you have the peach thing. So that you don't die. And then you have to keep putting them into storage. But if you have to keep eating them, you basically have to bring your own food. Because you don't want to eat your own supply. Because I believe your points is based on how many bananas or peaches you put into the hopper or whatever it is. Because you're basically turning bones into life. Or turning more so bones into fruit. Either through bananas or through the other thing. So you need to basically turn them in for points. Can't remember what the ratio is though. But I do know that the bones give like different numbers. There's like some bigger bones, some smaller bones. And depending on which you get like a different amount of bones or peaches. And then convert to points. I think this is the slowest room out of all 4 of them, though. Enchant room is definitely the quickest by far. Let's at least get to 100 points. That'll be one less thing we have to do later. Alright, what way do we want to go here? Oh, that one's a dead end over there. So yeah, we just go over here. Why does it even have the other path? That's so obviously a dead end. It's like the literal opposite direction of where you need to go. Like, who's even gonna fall for that? Like, I remember playing this as a kid and I'd even fall for that trap, gosh. Because I'm pretty sure they haven't even changed the puzzles since then either. They're still using the same ones from like 2 decades ago. Actually, when was this added? What is it even called? It's called the Mage Training Area, I think? Yeah, Mage Training Area. When was this added? This was added in 2006, and I'm pretty sure they've not added any puzzles since. I'm pretty sure there's not been a single puzzle added to this game since 2006. Pretty certain. Pretty sure this whole game mode in general has not been updated since then. Actually, there's an easy way to check. Changes. Oh no, there has been. Okay, what changes do they do? Telekinetic theater in the mage training arena, which we're doing right now, allows movement on the guardian in the maze, so you can start walking. Okay, yeah, that was really annoying. I do remember that. Actually, I think I had to deal with that when I was doing my other account way back then. But yeah, before, if you cast telekinetic grab, you'd be stuck and unable to move the entire time he's moving. But they eventually did an update so you can move while he's moving, which makes this take slightly less time, but still forever. What other changes did they make? The shapes for the enchanting chamber now give points equal to the level of the enchant spell used on them. And the bonus for enchanting the correct shape in the enchanting room has been increased. No one does that. Even with that bonus, no one does that. You just spam click any of them. Magic Training Arena Shop received a new interface. Okay, so they've done almost no update. The only update they did is make the minigame we're doing right now less insufferable slightly. Ever so slightly. So you can actually move while he's moving. Because this took probably twice as long prior to that. At least this particular minigame. Yeah, we want to do it this way. Because then we could drag him down and just do a whole circle. We're basically just circling around at this point. Doing a whole circle around them. Because we can do it over here. We can then do it over here. And then do it over here. Then get it through the top little area. If it'll let me. And then we bring it back and just bring it all the way there. Alright, and there we go. On to the next one. What do we have? Alright, we actually started with this one. Same puzzle. Yeah, there's a set amount, so after you do it for a little while, it gets a little bit easier. You just keep repeating the same ones over and over again. Which, if nothing else, at least that makes this take slightly less time. You eventually know exactly what you need to do for each of them. Wouldn't let me move. There we go. Wouldn't let me move for a second. Also, I'm going to misclick that Camelot teleport, and that's going to be so bad if we ever do that. That'd be the worst thing ever if we ever misclick that. It's going to eventually happen. At some point, it will happen. Also, one other nice thing that Bones to Peaches is actually used for, it's one of the only few instances, actually, where it's used outside of the Mage Training Arena. God of War's Dungeon. It allows you to stay longer on the trips, because they drop a lot of normal bones that you can then convert into Peaches, which give you a lot of needed healing between rounds. They can also just do that with blood magic. But sometimes there's downtime even between it where you'd want that extra bit. Alright, this is a new one. I don't want to do this. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Oh, that's not a dead end. Okay, we got it. I see the path. And then don't take the dead ends. Take this way. And then you can cycle it back over there. And then grab it over here. Oh no, we're down to a walk. No! And now we connect and win. There we go. Simple enough. Alright, let's see. I'll probably do one more set of 5 after this one. And change to something else. I'm not sure what we could do in that short amount of time, though. Oh, did I just do it the wrong way? No, that was the right way. I'm not sure where I'm trying to bring this right now, but I didn't bother trying to see what the path was. I'm just kind of clicking. I should get it pretty close. Yeah, this will get it all the way there. Then do it over here. And we run over there to be there in time. Go back to walking. And there we go. Another set of 5. Now let's do one last set of 5. And that'll be halfway to how many we need. So that means we only did 1/4 of it on stream. Of just one room. Though, in all fairness, this is the most insufferable room. Maybe I'll try the bones one just for a second, just to see. I believe it's a safe death as well, so we don't have to worry about dying. I'm still gonna wear Phoenix Amulet and everything else, though. Just in case. Alright, what do we want here? Do we go left? No. Wait. Oh, no, I need to go the other way. Left is your trap. Wait, no, it's not. You can get there from left. Because you can go there, then there, then... Oh, wait. You can do this from left. You don't have to do it the other way. Because we could do this. You can do it either way. It just depends. There's one of those that actually has multiple answers. We could do this. So we can then do this. Oh, wait. Maybe this wasn't the way I need to go. Oh, well. Yeah, I can still do it because we just go up there. Because we do this. Then go up over here. Maybe we didn't solve it this way last time. Because we did it the right method. This is the left method. So we're going to have 108 total then. Which unfortunately is not the full amount of points we need. We're getting there. Because we do need 200 for the thing. I'll go try Graveyard after we finish this set. Just to refresh memory on what even is. As I actually completely forget. I know the general basis of what you need to do for it though. We're definitely going to need to stock up on food before we go there. Plus, we need the runes. I don't even have the runes for it on me. We're going to need nature, water, and wear an earth staff. Or we can go try out our new battle staff. That's not going to do anything different. Just a slightly higher magic bonus and slightly higher melee bonus. Neither of which are actually going to be used in the game mode. We're only using it for its infinite blues. I am eventually going to click that Camelot teleport. I think there's a way to like filter it off, but I'll just not click it. Is eventually going to happen though. But not today. I hate that it brings you all the way to this room. Why can't I just stay like next to the square? Or have like a full energy restore every single time. They actually did that with the new construction mechanic. Because I saw someone drinking the cup of tea after, and I was like, wait, why are they doing that? And then I kind of inferred, like, wait, that probably restores energy. Maybe I should try it. And then I try it. It's like, oh, it actually does. Because that's not what tea does generally in the game. Generally, tea... Well, there's a couple things that tea does, but most of them does either construct bonus or some kind of completely different effect. There's no tea that actually restores energy. But, yeah, the one for construction does. And it's pretty cool. The gameplay loop of it's actually pretty fun. I haven't actually messed around with it on stream. It's definitely something we'd probably want to have the Rune Light plugin for, though. Because it makes it so much easier. As is pretty much everything in this game. But it makes it a lot more relaxing. Because you guys kind of go through the motions and just do it very quickly. And I'm actually kind of surprised, because I didn't hate the construction skill. I actually love a lot of things about it. But it was a very slow thing to train. And you were kind of just standing there forever, just building over and over again. But now you actually get to walk around. And I definitely plan on getting all the rewards from it. We definitely will, given that we're getting most of our construction XP from it. It also conserves on resources, which is nice, given that we have pretty limited resources. Because you get extra XP bursts throughout it. Because most of how construction is trained is you're just scrapping stuff anyways. And it was basically a workaround from having to constantly keep scrapping stuff over and over and over again. You know what? It might actually be quicker doing the other direction that we did last time. I think the way we're doing it right now is actually slightly slower. We're just already standing here, so I figured why not. Yeah, I think this path is actually slower than going left. Like, you can get to the same location regardless of which way you go, but I think the way we did it previously was actually slightly quicker. I just gotta do one more after this. Still need more points after that, but that's the last one we're doing for now. I'm gonna go try the bone room real quick just to see what it's like. I highly doubt we can do the entirety of it right now, though. Okay, yeah, so this one's up left. Okay, let's go do the pattern again. We just got this one earlier. That's the only good thing about doing these back-to-back. There's only so many patterns, so once you get them down pat. So many teleports, though. It uses so many law runes, needlessly. Alright, there we go. It has been done. And we got a little bit extra bonus there. Do I want to try another maze? No. Get me out of here. We're only halfway done. We only did 1/4 with all that we just did right now. Alright, let's go do the bone room. So to keep our kitty safe, I'm not going to bring the kitty with us. I'm going to pick him up for this. And bank him when we go bank everything else. All right, so for this, I'm going to need either a water staff or a earth staff or a mud staff if we had one, though we don't have one. How do I even get a mud staff? I've never needed to go out of my way to get a mud staff before. Mud staff. To get a mud staff, it is obtained from... Dagannoth Prime is the only thing in the entire game that drops it? Really? Interesting. Did not know that. I guess that's another reason to go do those. Never. That's a boy rule. Anyways, let's go use our new battle staff, I guess. Why not? Doesn't do anything extra. At least not in this context. But we crafted it with our own hands. We're going to use it. Okay, let me bring some extra precautions, because you can die here. I believe this is a safe death. I am pretty sure. I still don't want to risk it, though. This is a safe area, yeah. You don't actually die if you die here, but I'm still going to, like, not die here. Just out of safety's sake. What if it just glitches out and still counts as a death? Nature. Earth runes. A bunch of free inventory space. And some swordfish. How much food do we think we need? I don't want to grab too much food. Because the more food we grab, the less points we'll be able to score. I'll roll with this. So probably should conserve our run energy. Actually, we're probably negative weight. Should probably got our other weight reduction stuff. Yeah, we got 1 kilogram. That's fine, though. It'll go down once we eat some stuff. Alright, so we do have bones to bananas, correct? Yes. Because that's very important. Oh, I just realized something. I don't even have enough nature runes to finish this. I wasn't planning on finishing it, though. Right now. But we were doing so much high alching earlier, I don't think I even have enough to finish this game mode. We'll need to get some more nature later. Unless you get bonus natures from this minigame. I'm not sure if you do. So what do we do again? I think we have to go to these bones. I'm not sure which one of these are better. Oh, it tells me in the corner. I just went to literally the worst possible bone. Wonderful. Does it keep rotating? So what do I do? Just bone to peaches them? Or bones to banana? Alright, well, I got a billion bananas. Deposit. I got 0 points. Wonderful. Wait, do I just grab a few? I can't even tell which one that is, so that should be enough, right? So I just bone to peaches them, or bone to banana. Boom. Alright, so every 10 is 1. I see. Alright, well that's the case. Let's make sure we're not using the lowest tier 1. Grab a few of them. Do that. Boom. Alright, we should probably make sure we have like 10. Alright, this isn't that bad. Honestly, yeah, we would actually get enough points with how much natures we have then. Because we only need 200 points. Okay, this room's not that bad. I would benefit greatly from not having as much shark on us, though. Yeah, this benefit would benefit so much. Oh no, we got a water rune. I don't want a water rune. Get rid of that water rune. Get out of here. I don't want any of these runes. Yeah, this is very easy. You keep doing this over and over again. And just eat when you need to eat. And ideally you'd eat peaches, but for now we'll just use our own food. We need to go bank to go get some more food. But bring less when we do. No, don't give me death runes. Don't give me anything that's going to take up inventory space. I'm just going to drop it. Too bad I don't have high alch on me. Yeah, you'd basically just have to do this until you have 200 points or however many you need for your things. And we're getting 1 point every time though. Alright, where's my quick cast? Oh, that's not enough. So I have to pay attention to which ones we have so we know if we're going to get enough or not. I can't tell which one it is based on the image that's showing right there, though. If you just spam click it, it's going to be like somewhat enough. This one's not as bad as I thought it was. I could have sworn this one was way worse in the past. And one nice thing is we wouldn't even need to bring our own food with the upgrade. You can just eat the peaches. But right now we can't really eat the bananas because they just don't really heal for that much. And we don't even need to move around. We could literally just camp this one spot. Doesn't even matter that I keep cycling. This one's actually pretty chill. I was expecting this one to be way more annoying. It's not particularly quick, though. I wonder if peaches give you more points for this mode. I think it just gives you more healing when you eat them. Probably still the same amount of points. I can go for eat here. If anything else, as we eat more food, we'll get more bananas in every single time. But in doing so, we also have less to heal off of. Which is the biggest benefits of... Oh gosh, this needs to stop giving me runes. I wish this did not give runes. Because they're just going to get dropped every single time. Because there's definitely a higher priority in getting slightly more points than getting those useless amount of runes. Yeah, so this makes it so the telekinesis room is definitely the most annoying. My favorite is probably the High Alch room. The easiest is the enchant room. This one's kind of middle ground. And the telekinesis one's just the worst. And that's after them updating it to make it easier too. Which is kind of insane. Why on earth do you even drop a singular water rune? What is the point of doing that? Okay, new plan. Maybe I should bring earth. Because if it's always going to give you water. Or maybe it's just doing that because I'm using water staff. I'm not sure. Because if it is always just going to be water, I should have brought an earth staff and then watered. So that the water stays stacked on the other one. Oh, that's not nearly as much, but we'll take it. Oh, we got 1/10 the total points we need. Yeah, the quality of life on this once we had the peaches, though, is so much better. Maybe I will actually go for boots at some point. I do eventually plan on getting the whole set, just no time soon. There's no way I could stay here for that long. It falls off pretty early, too. Like, there's not even an upgrade. With all the upgrades they've been adding to the game, for whatever reason, there's no upgrade for the Infinity set. With the only exception being the boots. But the rest of the Infinity set has no upgrade at all. Wait, how did I not get 1 point for that? I guess I put in 9, exactly. Fortunate. I mean, I've been paying attention to what the scores are in the quarter. I'm just hoping we have enough. Every single time. That one's short. It almost reminds me of the enchant room in that regard. Where you almost completely ignore the main mechanic of the entire mode. Just because it's better to just keep spam clicking than it is to actually try to adjust to the constant adjustments every several seconds. Oh, maybe I should have brought High Alk with me. It would have used one inventory, but technically would have still saved us inventory. Oh, why did it not go? There it goes. Because then we could have High Alked, because we already have natures on us. We just need the fires. That if we ever got a staff that's both water and fire. Or earth and fire. Actually, I think the earth fire battle staff's actually kind of easy to get. Because then we could High Alk while we're here. Doing this mode. And just High Alk all the random runes we get. And it would cost 0 extra inventory for that staff. Oh, it would cost 1 inventory because of the gold that we would get. Oh, we'd also be constantly getting gold, so it kind of makes up for it. I think we'd have to bank to get more stuff every single time, though. I don't know. The more we play it on the edge, the more overall points we can end up getting. Prayer potions would work pretty good for this if you use like redemption or something. We don't have that prayer yet. It's also not something we'd want to invest prayer potions on. There's just so much bossing we're going to need it for. Like I haven't actually ever ran out of prayer potions yet. But we've also haven't really been doing many pieces of content that really require consumption of them. The main thing that's going to start consuming them like crazy is going to be barrows. Which I have very little experience actually ever doing. Because main accounts just never need to play barrows, ever. There's no pets, there's no uniques other than the armor that you can just get from Grand Exchange. Though I have done barrow runs over the years. Hey, we got 2 death runs that time. Please drop. Gosh, why aren't you dropping? Don't make me have to shift click it. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely not the quickest room. I wish all of them were as quick as the enchant room. Just get in, get out. But we're at like the 1/4 point. I'm not gonna bother doing all of them right now, I don't think. Actually, I'm probably gonna about to grab dinner soon. I think once we hit 50, we're gonna grab dinner. Could probably pick up those runes off the ground, but well, such a small amount of them. The rune crafting minigame's too broken for us to bother picking up any stack that isn't like 100 plus. There's just so much rune inflation. And this minigame is almost 2 decades behind. Because back in the day when this minigame came out, this might have been a good way of getting like death runes and blood runes. Especially since I don't think you could even craft blood runes at the time. They were only from drops. There wasn't like a blood rune altar or something similar at the time. Like that just didn't exist. There was a death rune one. And it was like in the middle of nowhere. So until the Abyss update comes out, that also would have been basically impossible to use. Ah, there we go, we hit 50. I kind of want to keep going until we use all of our food at this point. Because we get more points during this time. That's because we have more inventory to actually fill with bananas. And soon to be peaches. Also, I still have not procced any life mechanic yet in this game. Either off of Necklace or off of Ring of Life. It's eventually going to happen. But so far we've been safe enough that not even that has triggered. Please go in. There you go. So close yet so far. Please stop dropping runes. Is there a toggle to, like, turn off rune creation? There has to be a toggle for that. Have they not added such a mechanic? That or, like, boosted it? Oh gosh, that's like none. There has to be a toggle, and I'm just not aware of it. There's no way they haven't added that kind of quality of life yet. Or at least buff it at some point so you don't keep getting like 0 every single time. So these piles keep switching so much. Why would you even try going to a different one? It shifts like every several seconds. You can't even properly run to the proper one. Like literally as I'm grabbing it, it's switching on me. That's the last of our food. Probably get 2 more loads. Oh, that's not really high scoring one. Give me that, give me that. Okay, we got some. That's the low scoring one. It's the medium one. Oh, I see. Is it cycling through all of them? Oh, I just noticed that now. Wow. I just somehow now noticed that. Because this is the higher point one. That's the super high point one. So we only have to grab a few more and then boom, we're good. I didn't even notice that earlier. That's the really low tier one. Wait a second. Alright, that's the one that gives us 2. Wow, how did I just notice that now? And now it's giving 3. And there are the 4s. And that determines how many bananas go in your inventory. Go back before the 4s go down. Oh, no. Okay, we dropped the def. Now we wait. I guess I could still keep just click spamming it. Doesn't even matter. Like, even if we're on bad cycle, I might as well just keep clicking on it. I just keep track of what our actual score might be at that point. Okay, let me grab some of these 4s. I guess you could kind of do it between 2 piles and do it that way. Oh, no, it doesn't really matter that much. Let's go for one more last inventory here. Or you're 2 damaged. If only we had Bones the Peaches, we would never die. Oh, there we go. We did 75 of the 200 needed. Oh, it wouldn't let me out for a second there. Alright, there we go. We made progress. I'll finish the rest later. I think I'm gonna go grab dinner now. Let's see. Where are we at on this? Trade with. So close, yet so far. We're halfway on telekinetic and pretty much halfway on graveyard. Because we kind of know the cycle now. Whereas when we were first doing it, it was still kind of sketchy. But we should be good to go now to get that done. Definitely also will take 2 more trips. I think we could even do it on next trip. Anyways, well, we'll have Bones and Peaches by next time. That's not useful for too many things immediately, but I don't know, there's some weird niche things we could use for. It's useful in some Slayer tasks. It's useful for God Wars Dungeon. It's useful within the context of this minigame to go get all the other rewards, if ever doing that at some point. No, the only one really on my radar is going to be Boots and maybe eventually Wand. Book isn't really needed. There's so many better elemental books these days. Full Infinity just falls off too quickly because there's no upgrade for them like there is Infinity Boots. So that means the only rewards that are really here is Bones to Peaches is highest priority, Infinity Boots is second priority, and eventually Master Wand is, I'm pretty sure Master Wand's required for some clues, and it's kind of okay mid-range weapon. Like, would it be our best mage weapon if we were to get it, like, right now? But that's a very low bar. That is a very, very low bar. Based on what our current equipment is like these days. But anyways, guys, I guess I'll catch you guys later. We'll be back next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, hopefully we'll focus a little bit more on construction. Doing a little bit of construction in this stream reminded me of just how broken construction is. So, yeah, we might be investing a lot of our excess cash into that. We'll also be probably investing into Miscellanea, which is a daily that we haven't actually started yet that I need to go fully unlock. The main reason I haven't started it yet is it does consume, I think, over 100k gold per day. And we just haven't had that much gold yet. However, we're starting to get to the point where we're easily going to have that much on this account. So we could just dump the full amount into there and start getting herbs and I think tree seeds are probably the 2 we want to do. Especially since I need some fletching XP at the moment. And then maybe we'll shift into something else. But I know for sure we definitely want to go all in on herbs. That's without question. I think we have to do 2 quests for it, maybe 3. Actually multiple, because I haven't done Fremnik Isles. Plus then I'll need to go do Miscellanea. Then I need to go do some other thing with Miscellanea so you get the full amount of points. So it's like a whole questing sequence. Like many things in this game, there's like a billion things you have to do to get to one thing. But doing so would give us a lot of herbs and probably a lot of seeds. So we'll likely be utilizing for that so we can do farming a bit better. as well as actually train the hardest skill, which is Herblore, at least for an account like this. Next hardest, honestly, starting to become Slayer. I honestly think Slayer might actually be harder than Prayer. There's so many alternative ways that they've added to get Prayer that I think Slayer might actually be the slower skill now. But Herblore is definitely the absolute slowest. Putting every XP lamp we ever get into Slayer, into Herblore. I almost want to put it into Slayer. It's just Slayer XP if we put the right investments into it, like as far as tasks, put a cannon up on it if we ever AFK like cannonballs or something. But then that's a while from now because then we need 800k for a cannon, and this is a whole nother ordeal there. Plus we need to constantly have cannonballs for it, and what if we don't? Then, well, the cannon does nothing. So we constantly have to go out of our way to get cannonballs. I don't know, it's just a whole cycle. Also, the Gargoyle Boss, I believe, gives an upgrade to the cannonballs, like granite cannonballs. We're still a little ways away, though it is considered like a mid-game kind of boss. The biggest issue with the granites, or the gargoyles, though, is drop table's not that good. If I go to, where's this gargoyle boss? Where's the gargoyle boss? I'm gonna type in gargoyle boss. I forget his name. Gargoyle boss. This should bring it up. Gargoyle boss, also known as Grotesque Guardians. I remember this guy being added a little while back. Yeah, it doesn't drop anything particularly good. What is this item? It's really rare. The black core is an item dropped by them that can be found in the Slayer Tower's rooftop. They can be used to upgrade the Bando's boots. Oh yeah, that's why this one was worth something. This upgrades Bando's boots to be less horrible. Which I think that might still be best in slot for something. I think this might be best in slot defensive boots in the game, Bando's boots. Which might be why it's still kind of sought after. I'm pretty sure that's why that has any value whatsoever. Most people don't want tank boots compared to the damage boots. Which is why it's not for a lot of money. Also because its rate isn't that bad either. But yeah, none of these drops are good. Though granite gloves at the point of when we would maybe get them would be our best in slot, but probably a barrel gloves realistically by the time we do this boss. Also, gosh, they drop adamant boots. They don't even drop rune. Only adamant, really? Also dragging along for the alk. Yeah, their drop table isn't that good, though. One thing that they do have guaranteed, which is kind of nice, is they do drop granite dust, which is then used to upgrade cannonballs. I can't remember by how much. Granite dust is dropped by them. It gives, with 50 smithing, the dust can be used on cannonballs to create granite cannonballs. When creating them, a message asks how many you would like to create. How much extra damage do they do? They have a max hit of 30. Well, what's the max hit of the other one? If that's the case. Let's see. What's the max hit of a normal cannonball then? We're normal cannonballs. What's your max hit? So that has a max hit of... Are you not going to tell me? So the other one's a max hit of a 30. This one is a max hit of... You're not going to say? Or are you not going to say? Max... Up. The other thing we were checking earlier. Let's see. It says it has a higher max rate. Why don't you say what your actual max hit is, though? It just says that granite balls do more. I assume like 25-ish, and then granite does like 30, so it's like 5 extra max hit potentially. Which if you're doing that boss a lot can be kind of useful. But you would need a lot of it, because you normally need thousands upon thousands of granite, or you need thousands of cannonballs. And how much does he drop? Like 50 to 100 per kill? Yeah. Which is not awful, but you're talking like tens of thousands of that material you need. I guess if you get one as a Slayer task and then kind of kill it out, it could kind of work out. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Have a wonderful week, and thanks for stopping by. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching. All right, that's the log out button. I'm so used to my thing being there. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, goodbye, everyone.